Oh wait, I forgot to. Whatever. Oh wait. Um, what was I gonna look for? Okay, wait. I need to go check a thing. It is currently okay. Okay. I'm gonna do like a daily and then chill until we get ready. Okay. Mhm. Chill. I am not Pookie. How's it going? Um, I figured I would just like cram out like a daily of PvP, and then I'm gonna use my ether character. You know what's weird is like people like there's really so many servers in this game. There's not anywhere near as many as there are on like the MMOs, but like there's actually like so many servers. It's just like a realization. I feel like with Dawn Trail, they're gonna have to make more though. Even though, well, I mean, we'll see kind of what they do with the whole like online and like cloud data thing, but we shall see. Oh, I wanted to also. The Dynamis is pretty dead. It is, but like it's not. I don't know. I mean, it's mostly dead. But sometimes when I'm there, you know, there's just like people that are there. I'm just kind of like, oh, I don't know. There is a lot of space though. Yeah, there is like a lot of space. Also, I feel like with because there's so much so much inbound for players to come into the game kind of thing, because all the other places may be like congested, they'll only have like one place to go and they're gonna all go to Dynamis. So which in my mind is actually like some pretty smart ish. Oh wait. I already have one actually. Wait, I gotta delete like a bunch of those. Okay, wait. Oops. Oops. Oh, wait. I really should get like a full. You know what? I might just look into that actually. Despite the horrendous experience of having my packages stolen yesterday, I might need to order another package. However, I'm gonna order something that I actually want, and not something that I actually was like, oh, it's on sale, why not? You know. Um. You could choose the options to pick up package locally. This is true. Although the place that I like had ordered from, basically they like didn't have that option. So, but if I do it through Amazon, yeah. But where I usually order, well, where I sometimes order clothes from, they didn't have that option. Cause I do that sometimes. If I'm not gonna be home, then I will like. What's up, Sazu? Yeah, if I'm not gonna be home that day, kind of thing, it like depend. It like totally. I will consider it. Like you know. Yeah, that's what I do sometimes. I did that with um not remake. Sorry, I had to think about it. I was like, wait, which one? So I did it for remake. I like had it delivered to my local like store, like deli store, and then they were like, "Hey, you got a package here," and I was like, "Cool, thank you," which is crazy because the fact that I would actually like put my faith into a thing, company thing, game thing into like a local bodega was like kind of like nuts actually, you know. But yeah, they were they were really like nice about it though. They were just like, "Yep, here you go." They just passed me, you know, package. It was lit actually. So, anyways, yeah, I'm thinking what I want is I got 2 lines from Chloe. 2 lines. Hungry? Oh, go get food. I'm literally like in the middle of finishing dinner. I'm eating leftovers from yesterday. I mean, pasta. Although I used like a light sauce, like it had like less fat and like calories. Not really my favorite. I don't hate it, but like I don't like it. So, because you know what they did? Instead of using like milk for the sauce, they used water, and you can like tell it was watered down. So like the fluidity of the thingy is also like lesser as a result. it's not like gross. Like it doesn't taste disgusting. It's just like you can just the sauce. You know how sauce kind of has like that like that viscosity where like, you know, like it's a sauce. Like mine was like a sauce that got too much water in it, sort of thing. That's what I feel. Yeah. The only sauce I know clears Alties? Oh my god. Wait, what? Isn't he like isn't it technically like a sausage? Isn't that his name? Isn't his name based on like sausage on a roll? Like a deli meat kind of thing? Am I making that up? Oh, it is, but he just goes by sauce now? I guess that makes sense actually. I don't know. I'm just kind of like hang out with it kind of thing. Say sauce with me? No, that makes sense. I just wasn't sure if that was like what it was actually. Though. For a second, I was like, "Wait, am I wrong this entire time? It was actually this answer." So, ooh, oh my god, there's so much people. But I'm hoping that we do. After I do this PvP run, I'm gonna probably log on to my Ether character, and I might just hang out and just learn. I'm gonna learn a little bit of, or like remember practice from Omega, and then I want to just make sure I still remember how to do exit squares. I think is what they're called. Like I'm most likely sure that I can do that. All I know is like I reprisal the LB. I don't use anything until the first dive, which happens after the first arrow. And then I have to check if I use missionary during the first. I don't think I used missionary until the first wave cannon, but I don't immediately remember. And I know for sure with the wave of the first wave cannon, I'm looking dead. I know that much. Oh, he's. Oh. What Reaper? I didn't even see a Reaper. No shot. Oh, good. Oh, I don't think that hit anybody. Oh, he's gonna release something. Oh, that's a ninja. We have a darkness somewhere, but he's not really happy a lot. Oh, bastard. Oh, crap. Oh. Alright, well. Gotta sit here and pretend like I'm doing something. Brother, in the flying H? Oh, we're being... We really gonna pretend like we don't want the A rank that's on our base? That's crazy, actually. Oh, there's too many red. Oh, no. Wow, somehow we pushed it here to get that that A rank that was over there, and we got this one too? Oh, we're kind of chilling. Oh, we didn't get it. Oh, wait, dang, this is weird actually. Why help this? I don't think I want to. This will not bode well. Unless we somehow get it for free. Then I'll be kind of surprised, actually. No shot we get it for free. Wait. Actual? Oh, shoot. It's gonna go crazy, actually. Oh, he's dead. It's free? I thought that. Wow, free us. Yeah. I don't know what this one's on. He's definitely messed up. Are we pushing their A? Oh, we're dangerous. Okay, I might have to use the LB. We could fight yellow, or you know. Alright, I might do that too. Oh, we should actually keep going because red is going to get picked by yellow also. Maybe. Yellow. Oh shoot. Yellow downstairs. Okay, where is that? Someone's gonna like yank her or something, right? Oh, I think he got hit with the thing by the Reaper. No LB on this. Okay, got that one for sure. Attaboy. Good stall. Well done. Who was the Dark Knight on that team? Oh, that guy. Oh, nice. Sometimes all it takes is one. W. Alright, 7:30. Do I have time for one more? Yes, and also technically no. So I'm gonna I'll just go chill while I practice some stuff. Ooh. Do. Is there by any chance like an O12S party farming? No. Okay, that's okay. I need to find the thing to pull out the website. Okay. Man, I still. This is why I still wish that that random dude that random person who like married me. I still can't believe I got jebaited by the friggin' thing. Cause I would die the wedding dress right now if I could. But I can't. So I gotta just sit here and deal with it. Alright, whatever. Let me pull up. Yeah. Do you have any, Nope. Okay. Never mind. Oh, today Thursday, right? Oh shoot, I just forgot. I kind of forgot. I kind of wanted to like do something tomorrow with like rate. Help me. Oh my god. Oh, you know what I will do? I will actually do, I will quickly do a trial. Slash ignored. Imagine Kronzi actually doing MSQ. Bro, she don't even know the story. How many of those boxes are on screen are abilities? All of the ones that you see right now. Every single one. There are, in total, currently, like, well, technically there's like 31, but yeah, she's gonna do MSQ on screen. What, like their most recent patch of story? Because there's no way. And in fairness, Faust, like I use all of the buttons. I kind of sort of have to. It's like part of my kit. Getting caught up. Yo, where's she at story-wise is my question. If she literally is not in like in 6.5 or 4 even, like we're gonna have a, you know, not like an issue, but I'm gonna ask a bunch of questions. You know what I mean? I personally have not yet done 6.5 part 2, I think. Yeah, I didn't do 6. I didn't do the. I didn't do like the super pre version of Dawn Trail, or before Dawn Trail basically. So I never played this game, and I was wondering if it was a bit overwhelming with abilities. 30. I mean, it sounds like it is, but it really isn't. It just depends on like what exactly like job wise you're playing, because every job has like at most the most you can have is 32. Some even go into like the 20s. So a lot of it is like buttons you do use and buttons that you don't use though. So I would say it depends on the job, honestly. So if you're interested in playing this game, I like highly recommend it. Even if there are 30 something buttons, you know, game is just incredible fun. I'll go back and check out his videos. I found your channel and have been enjoying Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, the playthrough of Yu-Gi-Oh! Hey W, I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm it's funny because people have been just really giving me like so much feedback about it, you know, like a lot of positive feedback too. It's just like, oh, I really like that. Someone said that they liked my commentary, which I was just kind of like, hey, you know, like me and my thought processing playing Yu-Gi-Oh was like hilarious. So like the fact that someone did say that they actually enjoy it is actually like it's like probably the best compliment I could receive. I would say. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. So yeah, I've already completed I've completed 2 playthroughs and I'm working on my 3rd one. And I like tickled the idea that I would work on a 4th one depending. So we'll see. But definitely gonna do 3. You know, I could have sworn that the Venus was 0 weapons. Wait, what? The 0 weapons. Oh, the Zeromus. Oh, okay. Wait, I had to sit there with like my brain for a minute. Would have been able to be decent from different patch, but you still can't. No. Not until the next trial gets like announced, basically. So you gotta. Those weapons will not be decent for a very long time between now and. Well, not very long time, but you know, you got like 4-ish. I'd say like you got like 4 or 5 months before they can be decent. So, it is good coming to it. It's seeing a person strategize. I wish I understood emulators. I would get the game I lived back in the day. In like respective fairness, it's you know, I'm not the smartest bulb in the pack, but all I did was literally just Google. Like, I'm not like a YouTube how-to person when it comes to emulator stuff, right? But like, if you literally just on YouTube look up a way to do it, there's a great person or great like list of guides that tell you like exactly what you gotta do. So that's what I would recommend. It actually isn't that bad. Huh. All right. Now the question is, you or me? Where you at? The little one. Yeah, totally. When you gonna get my P12S player? Brother, when am I gonna get my P12S player? Yo, I haven't even... I don't care about this fight no more, man. I actually gave up. And I usually tell myself that I'm never gonna give up and never back down, but I give up on this fight, bro. This fight is ass. Says you want Party Finder. Let me specify. This fight is so annoying to do. And they also nerfed it again. And then you got like a 15%er with the thing. The fight should be brain dead easy to do and like ignoring damage wise, you know what I mean? And even still, despite that, I don't even feel like doing it. don't get me wrong. I care about the fight. Like, I do care about, like, the, I do care about the fight a lot. I wish that, like, I did this fight, though, when I just wasn't a stickler enough on myself about doing this raid tier. Because also, like, I was juggling doing this tier while also doing ultimates, and just I personally was having just way too much fun with ultimates versus this raid tier that it just struck me nothing of interest, unfortunately. Now here's the thing: when this fight does become a thing in the future ultimate, I'm gonna be extraordinarily hyped about it. But I will have, and I will hopefully and like eventually clear the tier and the fight and that kind of thing. But like, I just don't. I do not care. It's like a little unfortunate actually. I'm about to take this tier, but I had one issue. I have to do things also, but I'm continuing reading. So going into E12S in case it also gets open and added for Pick and Viper. It's actually a good idea. It's actually like a good thought. I do believe though, if I'm correct about this, there will not be weapons for Viper and Pictomancer for O12. E12, yes, there will be E12 weapons, but we won't get them until later on. Sorry, I was thinking like the wrong tier. My bad. So yeah, like Eden weapons will come out when Dawn Trail comes out. It's a guarantee. They will come out when Dawn Trail comes out for sure. So I was thinking like Omega for some reason. So because they have to use, they're going to end up using the. If you want to know which weapon specifically, also, it's going to specifically be the weapons. Oh yeah, E12. So Eden Morn, like the 530 weapons will be the weapons that are going to be used in terms of the design. They're 100%. It's not even like a potential I'm so overly confident about it that it will be. If they don't, I'll be kind of sad because I freaking love those E12S weapons. Those weapon designs are like top notch for me personally, especially the Gunbreaker weapon. I'm going to go nuts over the Gunbreaker weapon. I cannot wait for Gunbreaker. Yeah, because I was thinking about it. I was like, well, they could like in a theoretical use you know, they could in theory use the ones from like E8 or but I'd be so pissed if they did actually. Because like the E4 weapons are not bad, but they're not good. But you know how you know for a fact though that it can't possibly be the E4 or E8 weapons because Reaper and Sage already have a design for E12, so it's already obvious that they're going to be using E12. So E8 would be cool, but like they're just not going to do that. So you can actually go get an idea of what the weapons are going to be used for with Reaper and Sage because they're already out. Yeah. So the problem though is that despite the work being done already for Reaper and Sage, the work is not done for whatever the second ultimate is. Like it hasn't actually been revealed, but I think it's been hinted. So I think it's already been hinted as to which wait. Yeah. Okay. Bro, when she does Parthena, she like looks at a person. You can like. Oh, did I see that Dancer try to on and bot and then got killed by the thing? Gecko, thank you for the follow. People like the power of people use. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Shumba MSQ is really hard to make ultimate narratively. I mean, I think it is now specifically because of what they did with Endwalker. Like, it's kind of hard. I feel like it'd be difficult for them to actually, like, because I actually was going to be very okay with them making, like, a Shinryu ultimate. Like, I would have actually been okay with it. But what I would have not been okay with was the weapon design used, because I personally do not like the Shinryu weapons by design. Like, that like super edgy, like, I don't know. I looked at like a lot of them, and I just wasn't a fan. So I'm hoping for the Four Lords ultimate instead. You know, that's like the most lingering question, is that like people actually genuinely have no idea as to like which one's gonna be. I don't know either, actually. I actually tried to figure it out. I genuinely have no clue. Because like I don't really know. Like Four Lords would be great. I just really don't know if they use Four Lords. I would like for them to, but I genuinely, I can't even theorize a prediction. Like I have no idea. They haven't done trial ultimates yet? Well, right. So like, they're doing the raid one, and like, people usually relate to the ultimates based off of raids and MSQ, right? Because that's how like Uwu and DSR is. Like, it doesn't use the trials. Well, not just the trials. I should rephrase. It doesn't use just trials. It uses trials and storyline stuff. So it's going to be a combination of those things. That's why like Thornton's in there, and so is Woman Please. Oh my gosh, I almost got hit by that. That was crazy, actually. Right, and like Uwu uses Titan Ifrit Garuda, which is MSQ. Even though they are trials, but they're primarily MSQ, and so is Ultimate. Or an MSQ trial though? Right. But like it's still MSQ, you know? Like the Four Lords are not MSQ at all. So it'd be very interesting for them to do Four Lords. Like if at all. Now I don't really know, because personally, if I had to really think of one that wasn't Four Lord that they could do that was Stormblood based and keep it MSQ related is Tsukuyomi. Tsukuyomi makes more sense to me for them to come out with. But also, I wouldn't really mind them just kind of like going random with it. Oh, that was not good. Like, I would love a, even like a theoretical. Like, you know what they don't have is like, there isn't a trial yet, or not trial, sorry. There isn't a ultimate yet that uses like, Shiva, Leviathan, Ramu. And I would be perfectly fine if they did Uwu again. Like if it was Ultima Weapon, but instead of it being Ifrit Garuda Titan, right, it's Shiva, Ramu, Leviathan. And like, I think that'd be so sick, actually. They will 100%. They are going to 100% do a weapons ultimate. It's not even a debate. It's 100% happening. We're absolutely getting a weapons ultimate. Yeah. It's just like there's two issues. One, which weapon design, like skeletally, will they use is like a question in the midst. Like I genuinely don't know which one they would use. The one that I would want them to not use is Emerald. I'm cool with Ruby. The problem though is that I don't really think that they'll do ultimate weapons like right away, or the weapons right away. I think we'll be getting we would be getting Warrior of Light sooner than that. Because in terms of like weapons used so far for like ultimates, in terms of the trial crafting thing, if you can call it that, they skipped Warrior of Light, period. Like they just skipped it. It went from Ruby to Emerald. So most likely, I I don't think it's okay. People keep on saying that the patches that include the alliances is when they make the craft weapons. I don't know if that's true. I thought it was a patch thing, but I genuinely don't remember. Um, so for me at least, like if we're gonna get an ultimate in the next sequence of like the next 4, right? Right now we got Eden confirmed. I think after Eden, I think it's gonna be Tsukuyomi. But if it's not Tsukuyomi, then it's gonna be something hella weird. Um, After whichever the second one is for Dawn Trail that comes out, the one after that is going to obviously be thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. The one that's coming out after that is going to be God, wait, I'm brain farting. Oh, it'd be the Asians. We got like Asphodelos, Abyssos, and Abyssios. It'd be like Athena, Hephaestus, Hesperos, and like the fucking whatever the fight from and Themis, you know, it'd be them. They'd be the ultimate in the 8.0 expansion. And then the one after that, if it was still to follow that same order that it's been since the beginning of time, it would Endsinger would be in it, but it would also be Shinryu. Because that's why they like skipped Shinryu this time, is because Shinryu appears during Endsinger, so it would be an Endsinger Shinryu thing. I don't know how in the world they're gonna pull that off, but like that's the idea I have in my mind at least. And then afterwards, then we get something else. However, I also think that we're not gonna actually get like an Endsinger Ultimate. I think it will actually be Gobez. I saw that. Yeah. Oh my god, it can hold fruit confirmed. I'd be so pissed if someone put. Okay, I'm gonna just show you a picture because, if when my, I would be so annoyed if someone did it. Who had the audacity to pull up a banana with Zodiac, bro? Who had the audacity? This is wild, but also really funny. So funny, actually. Thank you for sharing. They do the crafty X weapons and they get the idea of what they heard. Personally, I don't think they plan to have Shimmy at the end of MSQ until late in development. Oh, okay. The fact that he's only become he's only a platform and doesn't interact with the fight. Well, that's why I don't know though, because like the idea of them doing a Shinryu ultimate, they should, because Shinryu is one of the like, not the Titans I want to say, but he's one of those like creatures that appear in like the midst of in like Final Fantasy lore. Like he's one of those final bosses that appears like all the time everywhere type of thing. Like he needs an ultimate. But I feel like with the design of it, weapon wise and fight wise, it would be very complicated to do so. So I don't really know. I also, however, I want them to break the cycle of how they release ultimates anyways. Like I would be, like I said, I'd be perfectly fine with like, since Eden is coming out next and he skipped Shinryu and all Stormblood story, I don't mind if they go back and do like Heaven's Ward story and then just come up with something different. That's not like not DSR, right? Because they use Thoradin, Nidhogg, and like Erase Velgarb, but like they can use anything else. Like I don't even care if they repeat bosses, because like Ultimate Weapon has a presence during the weapons series. That's why I feel like if they were gonna use a weapon, like all the weapons, like Ruby, Emerald, and Diamond, they don't really have. They can reuse Ultima in that Ultimate. They don't have to rely on just like other never before used concepts. And you know that this is the case because like they literally put like Alexander in a dungeon and then they just stripped him away of like what he does, you know? Same thing with what's his name? Omega. Like Omega has like a skeletal appearance design thing in one of the Ultimates. So, or in one of the dungeons rather. You know what I mean? So like I would be perfectly fine with if they, wait, what's that say? I'd be perfectly fine with them if they actually just like used up other assets again, sort of thing. Oh, there's a delay. Okay, I don't care. They're delaying the pull. Okay. Like for me, like UCOB is an old ultimate, obviously, and like that's fine. And it's literally like they use T5, T9, T13. You know, boom. And like a little tiny hint of T12. Which is, you know, it is what it is. But I would not really be opposed if they made like a second Bahamut ultimate, where you got like the Demi Bahamut that's going to be going, that, you know, that's the Blasphemy one. If they use like the Blasphemy Bahamut versus like regular Bahamut and do like a Twin Dragons Bahamut combination fusion thing, something of that nature, I'd be fine with that. Would it make sense in any kind of lore implication? Like, no, right? But that's the whole point, because all of these things are like just hypotheticals. So I don't really care about it, like, you know, canonically making any sense. It's just like a, oh, the storyline is like this, but what if it was like this, right? And the this thing is the ultimate. So, and I, you know, whatever, I'm cool with that. So, that's why like if they made another like Uwu, like an Uwu 2 but different primals, I'd be fine with that. If they did another T, but instead of it being with like BJCC and like liquid, it would use all the freaking not the goblins, what are they called? You know, wait, what's the bro, I'm blanking right now. Hold on. Bro, what are they freaking called? I wanted to say goblin, but that's not the correct name. Wait. Kobolds. Oh, right? Is it the kobolds? The kobold? Yeah. No. Yo, what the fuck are they called? It's gonna bother me if I can't figure it out. Wait. I think they're just goblins. Okay, I definitely like overthought my mentality on it. It's not the Quinquina, it's just goblins. Okay, in my mind there was like a totally different name that they were using instead, but it's not. The Quinquina are really cute though. I would hate to fight them, like low-key. But no, it is the goblins. Okay. See, I said that like unbelievably quickly and I doubted myself. Okay, so what I would like for them to even do is if they made a ultimate that uses Alexander and the goblins, that would be sick. You know? That'd be sick. I'd be like, imagine they were just trying to create like their own remember, because like the goblins' whole objective, right, is to like fuel up Alexander and like take control of him basically, right? But like obviously they were like, oh, he got a mind of his own, he's freaking mental. So you know how like most of the boss fights, not most, but like a handful of boss fights is like going up against the goblins and like their tech. If the Illuminati Illuminati ultimate, yeah, if the goblins had to design their own like super monster and they made like a rendition of Alexander and then they just had like a goblin Alexander, I'd be totally down with that. You know, like something like that would also be really intriguing to my mind. Like, I'd be so down with that. With Thornton, I don't think they can really use. It'd be really hard for them to reuse Thornton, so I don't really think that they can. But if there was a thing where they combined, thank you. If there was an ultimate that was a Nidhogg Harace Velgar ultimate that wasn't just phase 6 and like part of phase 4, that would be cool. Because I personally thought that when DSR came out, during the whole like rendition of the fight, like I didn't actually know who the bosses were going to be involved in with that ultimate, because I didn't watch the world race at all. I completely like just ignored it. I did phase 1 and then I just kind of chilled. I would have never assumed right off the bat that like they were going to use Horace Velgar and Nidhogg to make it about the eyes and then him get powered by the eyes thing, you know. But the fact that they did do that is really cool. But I'd also be perfectly content with them if they just like came up with a ultimate that's just, you know, specifically about like something that involves Horace Velgar and Nidhogg. I think it'd be difficult, but you know, it would be cool if they did. So like, I have no issue in my mind of them reusing ultimates or reusing bosses again for like multiple ultimates. I think I kind of actually would be down with that. It would be weird though, because like having 2 Bahamut fights doesn't really make a lot of sense. But if they did, like I said, if they did do it, I'd be perfectly fine with it. I think as long as they tackle all of the big bads, like that would be really sick actually. So like if we were to think about like with I'm trying to think like who's the it's literally Twin Nail and like Bahamut. It'd be hard to actually use the coils again, so I'm gonna skip the coils. Hell, I personally I want an Alliance ultimate. I think an Alliance ultimate would be cracked. See, that's what everyone has been saying recently. Because Asura came out, everyone's like, oh, there has to be a Manderville ultimate. And the thing is, like, a Manderville ultimate would be incredible. Because you already have all the things that you need at this point, right? You got Gilgamesh, you got Orphos and Typhon, right? You got them, kind of like the dynamic duo sort of thing. You got like Gilgamesh like playing as Yojimbo in like a show sort of thing. And then you got Asura, right? And like imagine that it could be like a Gilgamesh training ultimate. Like he's just training to become the strongest version of himself possible, just to whoop your ass. Like I can see it being a thing. So hey, thank you for the sub. Wow, we're like, that's W. I appreciate that. That's cool. We're getting closer and closer to that 500 on YouTube, man. It's crazy. So like now a Manderville ultimate is completely possible, right? And the thing is like it's not MSQ, it's a relic. It's based on like a relic. You can even give me you can 100% make a Bojin ultimate. Like you can do it with like Master Lion and like his pet, and then do again like a training thing, right? Or something of that nature. So you were just pointing about the Asura fight. You know what's crazy is that people really struggle with that fight. I personally like. I didn't think about it because of the fact that it was a relic trial, that it wasn't going to get like a Savage version. I kind of thought that it was going to get one, and then I had like the quick revelation of like, oh, they wouldn't do that because it's not like an MSQ thing. But it's interesting because like Memoria Varus has not an ultimate. He has a Savage or an Extreme rather. Varus has an Extreme trial, but he's part of like a non-MSQ type of thing, you know. So right, because like the trial, the normal version of the trial is in the progression of like doing Boja. So like the normal is technically like that instance when you play it with like the NPCs, which again is like that's fine. But yeah, specifically it having an extreme is very interesting. And he can also become an ultimate. That's why like I feel like, here's what I think. I've been saying this since, let me think about this. I've been saying this since the beginning of Endwalker. I've been saying this at the beginning of Endwalker because in I'm trying to think. Wait, no, actually, not even true. I've been saying this even before then, because I was saying this with I said this with Suzaku in Stormblood, because her normal trial, in my opinion, is harder than the extreme with very specific mechanics, or even more so, to put it more generally, what I personally am not usually the biggest fan of is when mechanics that are in the normal version somehow don't appear in the extreme or even the savage version. I think that's really weird personally. The raids usually don't have that issue. Everything that you see in the normal version appears in the savage version to some degree, but there is like an extra thing. With trials though, trials, they actually change quite a lot actually. So here's my theory. Here's my theory. If you know a trial, and this is specifically with trials, if you know of a trial that you're like the normal like was kind of like crazy, and then the extreme you're like that's it, like there's so much missing, right? They're doing that on purpose. I think they've already been pre-working on those trials being put in a future ultimate. I've been saying this since for a very long time because I felt that way with Seiryu and Suzaku. Both of those fights, the normal versions seem so much easier. Not much easier, but they seem easier than the extreme versions. Because say Suzaku has a mechanic where I mean, it's a simple mechanic, but she like shoots a laser as like an AoE thing, and then also has birds that appear outside the arena, and then they fly at people like randomly across. And they don't put that at all in the extreme. Seiryu has like a bunch of stuff that appears in the normal version that doesn't even like remotely show face in the extreme. So I found that to be very bizarre. The Shadowbringers ones though are kind of like an exception to a small degree, but the weapons they do a really good job with. However, if we do get an ultimate that involves weapons, Sapphire weapon, despite not being a trial, is like an instance, and that thing should in some form appear in the ultimate if they make a weapons ultimate. So yeah, and now same thing with Endwalker, right? Because now go down the list, right? If you get like Zodiac could have been more difficult if they wanted to. They made Zodiac like not that difficult, and again, I think that they were holding back a lot mechanically in terms of the trials being like super crazy difficult. Hydaelyn is another example too, because Hydaelyn is not hard during the ad phase in normal is harder than the ad phase on extreme. Basically. And like the variance of what they did in the extreme version is not even nearly enough for it to like the difficulty really wasn't that bad with Hydaelyn Extreme. Endsinger, yeah, Endsinger, everybody was like just in shambles on how epic, like cinematically, Endsinger was in terms of story MSQ, but then the extreme trial was kind of like was very lackluster, right? But again, they did that on purpose because obviously the cinematic thing will be put in the future ultimate because Endsinger will eventually appear in the ultimate. Like that's just like a guarantee given, like 100% they're gonna do that. That's why I think that with a lot of mechanics and this expansion, they've been really holding back on like actually like making it a thing with what you do. So because same thing with Barbarizia. Like Barbarizia, everyone said was the best one because it was the hardest one. But I think it's a problem because I think that already tells you that like they're not going to use the fiends. They're not going to use the fiends in an ultimate. I think they will, but it's just going to be like way later. Right. But the fiends would be really cool to see in an ultimate. Like but again, like Cagnazzo and Scarmiglione are both of them are freaking whatchamacallit, are dungeons. But like they can easily put the four of them together and then they all get killed or turned into crystals, right? So like imagine that like they all get turned into crystals, but then Golbez like harnesses all the power from those crystals. Sorry. And then while he's harnessing the powers, right, you're fighting Zeromus, and then he takes the power of Zeromus and then uses that, and then he creates himself into like a super Golbez. You know, they can easily do that. Easily, it's not difficult at all for them to like make that a thing. So, well, that's my thing too, right? Like that's why like everyone is like thinking that like after Eden we're getting Hades. I strongly don't think so. Like I think we're going to be getting, I think, because like personally, if I could, because he's my favorite villain, trial, everything. I would love Innocence to be in the ultimate. I think Innocence would be godlike in the ultimate, but I don't think that he's gonna be in the ultimate. I don't think that they would use Hades. They kind of sort of can't, because he's an Ascian, personally in my mind. Because he's an Ascian, they can't really use him. They'd have to use him with like his other counterpart, you know what I mean? Like the non Garlean version. And like hit, you know, I don't know. But I genuinely don't think that Hades will be an ultimate. I don't think so. I don't really see how they could, honestly. Because like cinematically, the way how the normal version puts it in is that like you know, you harness the light from the crystal, and then you break free of the shackles of the darkness, and then he evolves himself again, kind of thing. And then like in the extreme version, he does it twice, which is like, you know, them doing it like 3 times in that version just like does not make sense for me for them to use him in the ultimate. 110,000% they're gonna use him. 100%. They kind of, he's the best possibility. Now, what I mean by when I say like not in the ultimate, I should actually like rephrase, because I think Hades will appear in the ultimate. However, he's not gonna, like, Hades won't be like the final boss. No, I'm pretty sure he will be, and it's very easy too, because all they have to do is they use Warrior of Light, they use Hades, and they use Innocence, and you have an ultimate. You can make an ultimate with those 3 by itself very easily. Because, right, like he's the Warrior of Light. During Shadowbringer's lore, you're the Warrior of Darkness. So to create some kind of like balance is the idea. But because he's like pure light, and Innocence is pure light because he's a light warden, right? And then Hades is like nothing but like crazy darkness. All you need to necessarily do is prevent him from harnessing too much darkness, but his goal is to become the Warrior of Darkness. So like the final boss of Warrior of Light Ultimate would just be the Warrior of Darkness, which is very simple and clean. No Kingdom Hearts, but like it's simple and clean, and I would be perfectly fine with that. Despite it being about Eden, despite Eden being the exact same thing, them doing it twice is not an issue. They would just have to make sure that the puzzle mechanic behind both Ultimates is different in a wide way. But I think that he's the next ultimate after, if we skip Stormblood entirely, like if we do Eden and then don't go back to Tsukuyomi, he's the next one. If they continue with just going through like Shadowbringers, and then like with Shadowbringers in terms of like MSQ, they can make, I personally would say they can make 2 ultimates, but they could make 3. Like 2 is like the ideal number, but they could make a 3rd one. So I'm so surprised they didn't do some sort of big reveal on who Elizabeth's parents were in Pandemonium. I don't know, honestly. I don't even like have like an idea to that. So they could in like a future reference, because I wonder, here's my wonder, right, with Dawn Trail, and again, I haven't done the newest patch of story where they reveal the female Rothgar character. I forget her name already, but personally I think that patch of storyline content does not have anything to do with Ascians. So I think they're kind of trying to lead the idea out that there's no Ascians involved in Dawn Trail. I am not gonna say that there are going to be, but like I don't know if it's like the last we've seen of Sessiions being involved in like doing the thing with the rejoining and that sort of thing, you know. Unless it was like confirmed in an article where they were like, "Yo, we're done with Sessiions." I don't. I think that we'll like eventually do it. Do you play much Bard? Um, I do like Bard a lot. I haven't played Bard since the first raid tier. So we have what, the third tier unlocked. I was playing Bard during the first tier. I like Bard quite a lot. It's probably like it's a tie. It's honestly a tie between being like my favorite fizz range between Bard and Dancer. I love Machinist though. Like I love Machinist, but like I really like Bard. Bard's a lot of fun. It's definitely like a difficult job to play if you don't study how to play the job kind of thing, but otherwise it's a really fun job. It's very good at what it does too. People kind of sleep on Bard all the time because like I think in like a technicality, Bard doesn't do like a lot of damage compared to other jobs depending on the fight, but the buffs that it can apply is like insanely high. You get perma buffed so much if you have a Bard in your team. So I'm still so torn between jobs, and it's burning me out because I can't stick to anything as you progress. So here's the complicated thing that I think that might hopefully fix that, right? You've got to remember that no matter what you progress with, the job will always be there to play. Because I had that same issue every time a new expansion came out. Because like I'm a Dragoon main, but I fizzled into raiding as tank. So now in my mind, like I've kind of I've like changed it again for like the fourth time of how I feel, sort of thing, you know. Like I'm no longer a Dragoon main. My favorite job is Dragoon, but I'm a tank main. That's how I see it now. So like if I go through MSQ, I'm still trying to figure it out for myself personally. Because I don't know if I'm going to go through Dawn Trail's storyline as a Dragoon or if I'm going to go through it as a tank. I have not decided yet. Because I'm a tank main in terms of doing content, I really like playing tank now. And I don't think that's going to change at all in Dawn Trail. Like, whenever I was doing content in Endwalker, like, I started doing it as a Dragoon, and then I would switch to a job I wanted to play. So I always started with Dragoon, and then I went healer. Or I started Dragoon and went, like, caster or something like that, right? I am 100% going strictly tank for the first time in my entire life of playing 14. So, and that now makes me wonder if I'm going to do the same thing with the storyline. I haven't decided yet. So, I would say, like, if anything, Buck, like, if you're just playing a job and you're kind of, like, enjoying it, just kind of, like, keep going for it, you know? Because again, like you'll always be able to like go back to play the job. Like I still play Bard to this day, right? But I just have that itch right now where I just love playing tank. But like if there was a physical range spot open to do some kind of like content thing, I would go play it. What was I doing actually earlier today? Oh, I was in Eureka. The field operation, the one from Stormblood. I was playing Bard with that because I was like, oh my gosh, like I want to, you know, remember how to play Bard. I mean, I remember how to like play Bard, but I wanted to like get that, you know, I had a sudden urge to play Bard, you know. So I was playing Bard, and I was playing Summoner in Eureka, pretty much. No reason in particular. I was just like wanted to, you know, go through it. So I at least know that I love melee DPS. Not a fan of Sam. Enjoy Dragoon, but sort of torn on Ninja and Monk too. Well, that's good though. I mean, at least you know that like you love melee DPS, right? So like, the way how I see it is like you want to take out the things that you don't like. That way you can have a stronger appreciation for the things that you do like. Like right now, I can tell you with certainty, I do not like playing healer. I've learned that after, because the first raid tier I was playing healer. Like when Savage came out, I played healer and I didn't mind it, but I definitely didn't. I like the raids, but I didn't like playing healer. So eventually, after clearing the fight as a healer, I started gravitating back to my like bread and butter of playing melee, and then I just like, you know, I stuck with that. So I just went melee instead. But then I would play like, you know, all the DPS kind of thing. So Falcleave go burr. Well, I mean, yeah, whatchamacallit, freaking warrior goes ham, dude. So they delete job. 9.0 Ascian playable race. You know how much I would love to have like a Garlean name? Or I mean, not Ascian, right? But like Garlean, I'd still be down for that too. We're gonna see the Dragoon Astral rework. Oh man. Well, so here's what I've heard. I've heard that people are kind of theorizing it now, right? Because like obviously we're not that far away from it. What I've heard is that they're taking out Mirage Dive. That blue skill that you press to activate the eye to open the Dragoon eye. I heard that they're taking that out, and it costs more points to like fully open the eye to use Nastrand and go into red mode. Is what I heard. So like it's gonna cost, I believe from what I heard in theory, is that because right now it costs 2 jumps and or it costs a jump to activate Mirage Dive, and you need to use 2 dives to activate Nastrand, right? I heard that it's just going to cost 4 jumps in general, but without Dragonfire. So that means that 2 Spine Shatters and a high jump will get you 3 charges. So the next time that you use the second high jump, then it'll activate, and then you can use Nastrand pretty much. But you got to hold it in the theoretical, right, in order to like effectively use it during your like 60-minute second or your 1-minute cooldown thing. So that's what I heard, but I don't entirely know. So I don't really know if I care. I can tell you with certainty though that I'm gonna miss old Dragoon, because like Dragoon in my mind has been the perfect job to play since Heaven's Ward, because it's the only job that from Heaven's Ward, even like A Realm Reborn to this day, has never been changed or reworked to receive a GCD. It's only ever gotten OGCD the entire time. So in my mind, perfect job. But they're gonna somehow rework it now because to make space for it with Dawntrail, and I get that. So I don't know. I hate super spammy classes. I learned with Machinist. I get that. I get that, yeah. People have really gravitated a lot towards playing Machinist ever since they got like Giga buffed, which is cool, but like, you know, it kind of makes you just think about like what it boils down to. I don't know. I'm kind of like, I'm just chilling regardless. Machinist is fun though. I don't mind it. I love it in freaking doing deep dungeons. So, leading between Monk and Dragoon, both are really good jobs. It just depends on what you really like. Do you want to punch or do you want to poke with a spear? You know, I feel like those are the two. And hey, you know, you might even try out some Reaper. You might like Reaper. So, well, yeah, Monk has to run fast GCD just because of how the kit works. So, it's not like, it's not impossible to run like a slow Monk, but the slowest Monk that you can run is still a fast Monk. So you kind of have like no choice. So that's kind of how I see it, at least. Monk is fun though. Like I played Monk once this expansion, and I think Monk is really cool. I've never really like been like a Monk main. So like I play Monk when I'm not in the mood to play like Ninja Dragoon Monk, or sorry, Samurai like Reaper, you know. Or like if somebody's like if I want to play Reaper and someone's playing Reaper, then I'll play Monk, for example. If I don't want to play Dragoon or Ninja or Samurai or something. So 1.94 looks like current Monk. I think that's accurate. But like that's still very fast though. So like you can't really double weave in between GCDs with 1.94 Monk if that's the case. Like I don't like, unless you force clip, you kind of sort of have to like force clip the double, which sometimes you have to, but you know. I want to go through the MSQ as Picto, but that means leveling with 500 million other people. I mean, it's not going to be hard to do that, honestly. I genuinely don't think so. I think you're going to have a really easy time leveling up Pictomancer. All you have to do, because I think everyone is under the impression that the same technique to max level every job in Endwalker on release will apply in Dawntrail. And the simple answer to that is Boja. I leveled up my alt and my main, I think like in less than a week. Every job, not every job, but like more than half the jobs on my main and my alt were, so like in theory it could have been one character, but like they were like halfway done, and I just sat in Boja and just did fates. I think it took me like a whole week to get like 2 characters, half of their jobs like completely sent through, and I didn't even like you know, I didn't even like do it as soon as it came out. Like I did like a 20-hour stream for the story, took a break from that, and then went to Boja, and then just like went nuts with it. I had like all my casters were done in like half a day, like half a work day, or like a full work day almost. I don't know. I want to play a meme build for Sam where you have as much skill speed as possible. Hey, in fairness though, that works. It's not bad. Like it actually is viable. I think it's actually good in like UCOB and like T. I think BIS for Sam in both UCOB and T is like a skill speed build. Like you run a fast skill speed for both of those ultimates as Samurai. I'm pretty sure. If not both of them, then at least one of them for sure. Like I know for certain. Last I checked. So like it's not like a meme. It can be a meme, but it really depends. But like yeah. It's actually like really it's like really crazy actually. So Infinite Paradox Black Mage. Somebody actually did that. In I remember reading that. Somebody did an Infinite Paradox Black Mage run in Zodiark, and they got like a lot of damage still. It was really crazy. It was kind of broken actually. It was really weird. All they did, it was Blizzard 3 Paradox, Thunder, Fire 3 Paradox, Blizzard 3 Paradox. They did that on repeat the entire fight, and their damage was apparently like very crazy. I cleared DSR with high spell speed Red Mage. Would not recommend. No, I would not. I would hate that because I cleared DSR as a Red Mage, and I would never run skill speed on a Red Mage. It sounds incredibly weird, like very weird. I don't like it. I actually didn't even play it that well either, but like I yeah, I don't know. I remember seeing what Red Mage would be like with high spell speed, and oh my god, I cried. Yeah, there's never been a moment where it was good, like never. So, Red Mage having skill speed was never a thing ever. The only fight that it's viable to have spell speed in is like Uwu and like T, but that's only because of the relic. Because with the relic, you know, you can really put like a lot of stats and then just put the rest into spell speed. That's what they do. But it's not even like a lot of points. It's like 4 points of spell speed go into the relic. It's weird. So like you're really not supposed to run spell speed with Red Mage. It's actually really interesting. So I wanted to get a clear my up. I only have raid gear, not Sunset gear. Oh, I feel that actually. Bro, what time are you doing top? I thought it was 8. Apparently the raid's been delayed. Oh, I think the raid leader literally just got home or something. So, yeah, I was also like checking PF like quite frequently actually, and apparently it was like delayed or something. Yeah, because like PF is still not even up. So I'm like waiting. I know I'm kind of like not falling asleep, but I'm just kind of like, bruh. So. Yeah, I don't know. The raid leader was like, we got to delay top because of something of the nature, and I was like, all right, so I'm just here. We gotta just blitz the raids here for the gear set. Now the funny thing that is assuming other people can carry the damage for you, especially Red Mage in a way is more comfy. I don't know. It like really depends on like the scenario and the fight. I genuinely don't know any scenario. The only scenario I can possibly think of where spell speed Red Mage is like nice to have, but even still then, I think that if you got skill, you don't need it, is UCOB. In the first phase, if you're baiting Liquid Hells, spell speed on a Red Mage kinda comes in handy. Because that way you can actually bait the Hells in case like the other range gets it kind of thing, and then you can still like keep up with your uptime basically. I know for sure that I can do it without it, but like I would be willing to put spell speed on my Red Mage just so that I can slide cast better with that if I was doing Hells only for UCOP. Otherwise, I don't know any other fight where I would actually like want a higher spell speed build with Red Mage. I don't know. It's like kind of like it's like iffy though. I genuinely have no idea. You can get your meta movement super easily. Remember when Red Mage was the mobile caster? You know what I don't like about Red Mage? And this is like a weird stickler thing. I don't like that acceleration turned into like another swift cast. I don't like that at all. Like I get it, but I need them to put it back. I liked when it was 3 casts and every arrow or thunder that you used just guarantee procced the thing. I where the hell is it? Oh, I'm on Days of the Rest. But he lied to me. I feel like he put the message up and then proceeded to be like, it's up. But then, brother, he put it in Days Center? Not on private. It's crazy, actually. Nice. Our old Excel went from Black Mage to Black Mage triple cut. Well, I mean, look, I'm a hater, okay? I'm a huge hater. Black Mage having 2 things of triple cast is an L. I hate it so much. They're not gonna take it away in Dawntrail, but they should. Because you really do, like, during your 2-minute, you really get free cast the whole time. Like, you only get to hold on to your triple cast during your 2s, and I really don't like that shit. Because, like, 3 abilities that you're using during your 2-minute anyways is instacast. Like, you have to Xenoglossy 3 times in your 2-minute, so it's so weird that, like, you also get to do it with 6 more spells, and 2 of them are despairs, and then there's the rest is like fires and like maybe a paradox. I don't know. I just really don't like that shit. Something about it just really like rubs me the wrong way. I just hate when I use Swiftcast and Acceleration on burn the Swiftcast on accident. I gotta think about this actually. Oh yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, because I have like a double Swiftcast, it's helpful for what it can be used with. I'm still not about it though. I would still prefer the whatchamacallit, the one where like I can literally acceleration on opener, hold the arrow, and then like instant arrow thunder, and then I got both fire and stone, and I don't, you know, I still miss that. I'm gonna always miss that. I'll never forget that because I freaking loved doing that. Because then you freaking use another one. And then you got like, and then you know, and also when Magnification used to double your thing instead of just adding 50, same thing, bro. It's hilarious though because the changes with Red Mage in Endwalker made it harder to play now than it did beforehand, even though they simplified. Who the fuck is that guy? Wait, what? Oh, wait, isn't this the, I think this person subbed for us last time. I actually don't... Wait, let me check something, actually. I don't know. That's not our usual healer, so I don't know. We got a new healer? Hey, yo. And alright. Bro, I would have wanted to pull up in some Scholar. I'd be down. I mean, I hate healing, but I'd do it. Okay, so this person subbed for us last time when I was away, and they played Dark Knight under me, but now they're here as playing Sage, which is interesting, so we'll see. Oh, okay. I just want the Red Mage to get personal mitigation on OGCD. Man. I don't actually know, man. I need Summoner to get a bunch of shit. I need Summoner to have an ability button that they basically get like a, you know how like when you use Titan you get like the Gem Shine and then you get the Astral Flow and then you get the clap, and then when you use Garuda you got Slipstream, and then with Ifrit you got the freaking the tackle. There needs to be that, but in terms of like a support button, because yo, Summoner being a support role caster, like it needs to kind of sort of be a thing, because like Summoner 1 got no buttons, which is like everyone's problem with the job. I'm okay with it personally, but like I'm also kind of like man, like let me get the, so like only having Radiant Aegis is like weird to me, because there was a point in time where like you had many buttons to press supportively as a summoner. They took all those buttons and put it down to 2, which I think is weird. You get a buff and you got a little personal bubble, and they gotta put like summoner being, or sorry, Red Mage having barrier, Vercure, Veraze, and whatever is fine. Like I don't care about that. That's not an issue to me. But like I still think that with like the way how the job works, like Red Mage shouldn't be like a low DPS output job for this game. Like it shouldn't be. Summoner, in my opinion, should be the low DPS output job, but like it's not. It's somehow still like in the middle somewhere. Remove race for Red Mage. I'm actually not opposed to that. I'm cool with that. I mean, I'm gonna miss the Res Mage memes, but even as a Red Mage, I don't res shit. I don't give a crap about resing anybody. So, like, I don't. If I'm raiding, I do not res anybody unless it's like a last minute resort where both of the healers are dead, sort of thing. Then I will res, but otherwise I'm not resing nobody, sort of thing. Especially if I'm playing Red Mage. So. Yeah. This was APS was the Somsted physical damage and Red Mage would die before any other classes. I mean, whatever. I don't care. F it. That's where my mind said that at least, but like I don't like it doesn't. I don't know. It's kind of so like I don't want to say like skill issues, but you know what I mean. But like, bruh, wait, where the fuck? I got all this Sessiion. All right. I'm not gonna send that to one. Go. Yeah. Which actually made Summoner basically the most survivable job there. I mean, yeah, like the thing is like the Radiant Aegis shield thing is actually like cracked, you know? Like I'm not, it's a very helpful and like useful skill for Summoner. But I don't know, part of me is still kind of under the influx of like, I really do prefer highly that brother did not. Bro, don't get paint on my dress, bro. He didn't home gang, so he got murdered. Yep, roll locked Red Mage out of PAS was the issue. I mean, why would they do that exactly again? I don't remember, honestly. I don't remember why they did lock him out, if anything. Oh, was it because the damage was low? Because I'm pretty sure that's why people were like so high in demand for Black Mage. Oh no, because of the stop killing them kind of thing. Oh, I don't know, man. I would say like I don't want to be toxic, but like healer issue or mid check issues, so something of the nature, you know. Okay, that makes sense actually. I don't know. I just really don't I really don't think that like that should be like an issue. Because people honestly think that like the problem was that the balancing for the fight was a problem. I think I might still be one of the few people who like disagree. I think that the damage issue thing with now in fairness, I didn't week 1 P8. I didn't do it until like way later. But that whole debacle drama thing that people were talking about, like, oh, like, you know, these jobs are missing this, that, and the third, and because of the fact that, like, you can't do it with warriors, something of the nature, you know, I'd, like, it was overtuned. I think that was just PR for them being like, yo, we're just better than you, and, like, y'all are trash, you know, something like that. Because you had a lot of resources and time to work on stuff, and that priority, like, kind of, sort of enabled you to, like, I think that they tried to like tell you like you got 2 weeks worth of gear and time to figure it out, and people were just like, oh, you know, the devs don't play, you know, they don't know how to play this game, whatever. Like, just make sure that they whatever, you know, just like make it dumb easy for them to just sit there and just make it brain dead with how they be doing shit. And I literally think that I think the community underestimated Square in terms of their like ability of pushing forward like damage. Now here's the thing though, like in terms of like what it boils down to, like they definitely went nuts on son of a bitch. I almost like got killed. I didn't hit my tank. Alright, I'm chilling. Everything's fine. My stance is on. You know, my tank is not dead. I'm chilling. Anyways. Thanks, Sessiion. We'll see how this goes. We got a sage this time, so I think people are going to have to get used to the situation that boils down to. So we'll see. They also called it a 1% nerf when they do damage required by 2%. I mean, you know, they do what they gotta do, man. I don't even know how to like really like put it into perspective, but what I can tell you though is that like 1%, it was not no 1%. So I don't know. Like, it was a whole debacle for them to like really have that conversation and then not get pissy about the whole like, oh, you know. Oh shit. I didn't have my evolution up. Oh, there it is. I don't know. I really like, because you know what the problem was though is that like the week 1 group cleared it week 1. So, like, it didn't matter anymore that the fight was nerfed after week 1, because by that time, like, they already had done the thing to clear the fight, sort of thing. You know what I mean? So, like, literally, it was the most pointless, like, nerf ever. It really was, like, the most pointless, like, nerf possible. Like, they really did not need to, like, nerf the fight. And the problem is that even after they nerfed it, the fight was still extremely difficult for a like metric F ton of players. Hilariously enough, it was still like so crazy hard. The requirement in order to get into like a an early / like mid PF of P8 was like 624. And even then, it still killed people because of, like, mitigation. So, like, that's just because, like, from my experience as tanking as well, I can tell you with certainty that, like, a lot of people, healer-wise, were like, yo, this fight is too hard for healers to be mitigating and shielding and the damage checking and all that kind of jazz, you know? And they were just like, yo, this is too difficult. And that's why they nerfed it. I don't know. I think that the fight just really was... I think it was the hardest fight of this entire expansion, Savage Raid-wise, and people, like, refused to raid in, like, the hardest tier, you know? I don't know. The fact that it was difficult for that reason, like, don't get me wrong, like, there's always going to be a moment where, like, you run the highest job, because remember, like, the whole first week or month or whatever of, like, doing story content and damage content and trials, right, is to figure out, like, which jobs do the most damage. Everyone is trying to do that homework. Whatever that composition requires, you put that inside of the Savage Raid. So it's not like a big deal. But it's still always going to be the case scenario that, like, you're going to be able to pull up in, like, a warrior or something and then actually, like, you know, clear the content or whatever that it is. So, I don't know. Like, I genuinely think that... Because what was it? Wasn't it Xenos who, like, said that he was playing warrior because, you know, favorite job, and then he literally couldn't do it because it was too difficult once a Gunbreaker, and then he cleared it kind of thing? I don't really think that was him. Like, he didn't make, like, the biggest difference in my mind. He made a difference, but it wasn't big enough for him to, like... I think he's... Well, he almost died. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I'm not trying to take away his credibility or his, like, you know, his prowess, but... yeah, I don't know. Say how much mid eye level everyone was running it as well week 1. I think that they also gotta, like, increase the item level requirement. The fact that people can just go into the next tier in its entirety with just crafted gear is, like, kind of obnoxious. Personally, I think that like, in order to, because, like, what's the current maximum, right? It's like 660. Like, P12 should require, it should require like 645 to get in or something, or closer to like 650. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's me though, because the fact that, like, even the minimum being like the minimum should be crafted gear. The first 2 fights should require crafted gear, especially because you take 2 weeks to get gear. Everyone is already like higher level geared up for the entire tier that, like, you know, I just think that I think it's weird. Because you literally, like, you get it's because people always get the 2 accessories when they're getting tome pieces for the Savage tier, and, like, in my mind, if you get the tome pieces and then whatever pieces you get from the normal version, like, you should just use that to just go in and, like, get your ability to go into the first 2 fights. They should try to, like, bump it up a bit in terms of item level requirement to just go in and, like, do the 3rd and 4th tier. But, you know, they didn't like that though, unfortunately. We have been party double casting to the jobs are banned from many of the PF groups. Yeah, I mean, that was my issue, because when I was doing PF for P9 through 12, I think because it was, like, the lowest job in terms of output damage wise, I think Paladin, even after the rework, Paladin was not doing, like, the most damage. I've seen a mixture. Like, the requirement job-wise was to play Dark Knight or Gunbreaker. I saw Warrior because people were, like, overly comfortable with the jobs, but, like, I still saw, like, once in a while that, I saw the occasional, like, Warrior or Paladin ban, and the only reason why they would do that is because of the fact that, like, the job's damage output is, like, not good in par comparison to, like, Gunbreaker or Dark Knight, but I don't know, I don't really think that any job should ever be, like, locked out or gate capped unless it's literally very, very, very bad, which in the scenario is like Black Mage in like UCOB. Like, I know Black Mage in UCOB is, like, garbage, you know. So in that scenario, like, I don't mind it, but for Savage Raids, like, nah, dude, I just get better, honestly. Which is toxic as hell to say out loud, but it's true. It's, like, low-key true. He's a pretty last week one, surprising after nerf 8. I just think that literally the combination of top DSR, NP8 just exhausted the hell out of a lot of people, and I don't really blame them. But even still, like, I don't know. I really was content with how difficult everything was, because everything being as difficult as it was just means that they're going to learn how to make it even more difficult, which is exciting for me personally. So, like, I can't, like, Eden is going to be harder than Top, and Top is the hardest ultimate in the entire game, and I'm cool with that. I have no issues with them doing that, personally. So, I also thought it was weird that they did the whole change with, the whole change with Paladin getting the rework. I thought was, like, kind of silly, but, like, I wasn't really, like, I wasn't, like, a real, like, hater about it, but I do miss old Paladin. Like, I do. I don't hate the change that they did with current Paladin and turn it into what it is, but I do miss old Paladin. So, I don't know if it was necessarily like a worthy or necessary change. I do just miss it though, because I know the whole like burst minute window thing was like a thing with the Paladin for what it was worth, but I still like, I don't know. People still turned it into a 2-minute burst job regardless, you know. So I still had no issues with them doing that. Because you did like the pre-pull with like the fight or flight in order to like capitalize on the thing, you know what I mean? Like, I thought it was fine, personally. Just like between delays and Sean isn't intended. Oh no, it's not. That was tech that we figured out, which I know for sure they were like, oh, you're supposed to do it during the 30. But people, you know, because you had to allocate to the whole like 60-second thing or minute thing, like it, you know, yeah, it just made sense to do it during the other thing. So I do think it's weird, but I also like that it's weird though, because even still the job is played perfectly well. Like it just works. So like, it was a weird change. I still think it was one of the best changes that they ever like incorporated though. Brother, are you serious? I've never seen somebody die to that in my entire life. It's really bad if he dies of Dragoon. I mean, yeah, but that's also like the, like, it's perfectly fine that people, you know, like if you mess up your job, that it should be intended that you suffer significantly for messing it up. Like the recovery of jobs for like that kind of thing, I think is whackish. It's bad when the recovery is so easy, personally. The only fights that like really separate that possibility is like ultimates, because like with what is it with Gunbreaker? Like Gunbreaker can't use LB3 at the beginning of phase 6, because if you do, you basically like just kill the job for the entire phase. You know, that should be brain things that people think about in terms of like job functionality, you know. Like I personally think that's cool. I actually like that it's like if you mess up, then you suffer for messing up, because it teaches you how to play better. How far are we in top? So this group is at they're trying to clean up Sigma, I would say. But I'm just, as you can tell by me being able to talk this entire time while they're wiping and trying to figure out what's going on mechanic wise and adjustments, etc. Like I'm very comfortable. Personally, I'm at like Omega Prog, but I would argue that I can clear the fight, but you know, I haven't seen Omega and I haven't actually been to P6, so I don't want to like, you know, feel like this fight's easy, I can do this, you know. So until I actually like get to phase 6 and like actually know what to do phase 6 wise, like I'm at Omega Prog basically. But like if I join a clear party, I'm not really I'm confident that I won't suffer in Omega. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and like have like a panic attack because of where you go, sort of thing, you know. I'm pretty sure that I can do it if I just like sit there and like use my brain. But I don't want to sound like I'm swimming in confidence because I'm not that kind of person, basically. So my friend really liked the double suicide on Dark Knight and Rage. It's really unique and rare for the fight. I know, when they told me that, I was like, why the hell would I do that? I didn't understand it until I actually like did the homework, and I was like, wait, but like, my question was like, does it increase DPS like for Dark Knight? And then they were like, yes, by like a lot. And I was like, okay, so like, how much do I lose though if I like don't do this? And they were like, well, the number's actually pretty rough. And I was like, all right, well, that's cool. It's obviously like it's not supposed to be that way, you know. Like, it's just a thing that Dark Knight can take like significant advantage over. But I understand that like it's a crazy ass gimmick that like works well for Dark Knight. I was not gonna whatchamacallit, I was not gonna go Dark Knight. I was gonna go Gunbreaker. I just asked, like, you know, I asked like some people who have cleared this fight already. I was like, oh, like which fight, you know, or which you know, which tank between Gunbreaker and Dark Knight is comfier? Because I wasn't sure of my own skill. I was just like, oh, in case I'm like Pepega, right? Like, which tank can I go and like turn my brain off, kind of thing. And then people were always saying like, oh, like Dark Knight is mad freaking crazy easy. And I was like, okay, I'll stick with Dark Knight then. Because I'm a Gunbreaker main, I'm not a Dark Knight main. I just like playing Dark Knight, so. Is that what I do? I have to click off the buff in order during the magic number? Okay, I'm not really sure if I'm gonna enjoy that. Because I'm playing on controller. So if I gotta like use my mouse to click off the buff, we're gonna have a problem. If I really gotta click it off like that, that's gonna be like weird as hell. You can make a macro? Brother, you think I wanna make a macro? Oh, this is an L. Thank you for the word, Fox, I appreciate it. Hello, boo. Oh, great. I gotta make a fucking macro. What the fuck is the macro? Bro, that's some PC shit. Trying to get it for you? Oh, God, that sucks. I did not think it was a macro. Because I was, okay, because like personally, I was trying to figure that out the entire time. I'm like, how the hell did they click it off? Or not even click it off, I was like, how does the Dark Knight die to it if I have the power? So I genuinely was like, I don't understand how this works. I genuinely didn't know until you just told me that I gotta like turn off the buff with a fucking flick. I really did not know that. Macro basically turn off the buff? Oh. But like, yo, where am I gonna put that on my fucking hotbar, you know? I just had a revelation because my chat is yelling at me about it. Do I do the Dark Knight cheese in phase 6 because I gotta click off the buff? Because I was like, how do I even do that? I genuinely had no idea. And they were like, oh, you can macro it off. And I was, that's so annoying. All right. Like, I know it's like a massive burst of Yeah, the fact that it's a gain is like I get it. Yeah, it's such a weird cheese. I did not know that it was. I thought that like, I don't know, it was another way you do it. I didn't realize it was actually like a friggin' cheese like that. All right, carry on. What the fuck is that? Oh, I turned off the LB? Oh. What the fuck? I'm so mad that that's what it is. There was a macro that came out and started dropping meteors in phase 2. Oh yeah, because I'd be a hater if I had to like kill myself for the sake of a gain, but like I get it. It's so like I should have played Gunbreaker. I gotta play the main. I only played this job because everyone said that Gunbreaker. What do you? That's why I was sold. That's why everyone was like, "Oh, play Dark Knight." Yeah, like mitigation wise, it's very comfy. I would have pulled up and played. Man, I would have went to sleep an hour ago if I was playing Warrior.
Like in the middle of Hello World, I closed my eyes and I was afraid I wasn't gonna open.
Oh my god, dude!
Close your eyes again.
Like I'm not bored.
There was a
but,
part
like,
where I legitimately almost ran into someone. I think someone adjusted for me because I was about to fall asleep during Hello World. That's how bored I am playing Warrior, by the way.
Like I'm not bored playing Dark Knight, but like I like solving the Rubik's Cube. But yeah, I was like, man, I would kill for Gunbreaker. But that's just me though. Like we got a Sage right now. I should be allowed to go Gunbreaker since we have a Sage right now. That's just me though. I'm just saying. You literally got like a free Cardia. I mean, my brain is also small, but I will fight with some Gunbreaker. I just started using really Aegis and Topic because it was reduced LB generation at one point. Hey, yo. That is so weird. Like, I believe it, but that gets so weird. I can't believe it's because of the LB. Like, I know, like, you have because the buff that you get reduces damage that you take, so, like, I get it. So I thought that was click offable. Like I thought you clicked off that, not the fucking, not the LB3 buff. So what? I pop LB3, give it to everybody else, but before magic number goes off, I gotta like take it off myself, kind of thing. Yo, I hate this game. Yeah, it's so stupid. Oh my god. No, I'm obviously kidding. I love this game, but what the fuck, dude? Who found out about that shit? Who is it so I can yell at them? Was it Sauce? I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna join his party and be like, yo, I'm so mad at you that you figured out an uptime cheese that involves me dying. I don't even care that it's a game. That's what I would say in my mind, because I wouldn't say it to him in person, and he would never hear me ever say this either, you know. So it's like a win-win scenario, but like, bruh. Just critical kills mattered. Part of it was me with how you action from Paladins. Oh, you know, I don't play Paladin enough. I want to like. I'm gonna break the ice. I'm gonna stop playing freaking Warrior when people demand Warrior. I'm gonna just play Paladin instead. Because I really love playing Paladin. Just like I just don't get to play it often enough times. Your boy, yay, Shield Boy Sesh, what's up, Al? Like, don't get me wrong, I love Dark Knight and I love Gunbreaker, but man, I fucking love me some Paladin. I would go nuts over a Paladin. It seems more accurate though. I don't really like that you actually confirming the truth, you know what I mean? Why does my skill speed seem faster than normal? My skill speed is weird. It's not though. Bro, why was that comfier than like ever? That's weird. I don't know. Alright. Oh shit. That would have looked close. Y'all dead as fuck, bro. Hell yeah. Funny ass shit. When I cleared P12S, I still had skill speed at 246 on my summoner. What was the you know what I hate personally? Yo, this happens in my UCOB group because my UCOB group has me playing summoner and like not for nothing, but like I was trying to tank it, but I only filled in whatever role was available, and I wanted to play red mage, but they were like, yo, listen, it's like a casual group, so like, can you just go summoner for that damage? And I was like, all right. But I know that I know that summoner goes like ham, right? But like in UCOB, you have to run a 2-1-3 build, which I understand is very, very fast, and I understand how good it is, and it's good. But like, there's like a thing where you gotta get like, I think it's like 7 GCDs or something like that with Bahamut. Not for nothing, I never can hit it, which makes me sad. Because I'm like, I can never hit it no matter how many times I try. It's the weirdest thing ever. And I literally switch it up all the time. I'm just bad at summoner, despite it being like giga easy job thing, you know what I mean? So, alas, here we are. That's because hotbar, that hotbar, yo, shut the fuck up, yo. Your hotbar literally is a hot mess, all right? I don't want to hear it about no goddamn hotbar, brother. The button is all on the right side. All the buttons I press are on the right side. I don't gotta freaking go up here and then go up here and then go back up here and then go over here to do it. No shot. For context, Sage has the worst hotbar I've ever seen in all of America. Like Kanye West would be pissed at that hotbar type of ordeal, you know what I mean? Pissed. Not even like angry, he'd be pissed. Kanye would be like, what the fuck is this? Anyways. Yo, you better figure out that hotbar, bro. Nah, I don't want to hear nothing. Yo, because Dawn Trail I swear on everything that Dawn Trail will put you in a situation where you got to figure it out. And you're going to sit there and be like, I ain't changing nothing. And I know you full of crap. Hotbar my ass. Yo, what am I doing? It's so comfy. I don't know why it's comfy. I need help. It's so comfy to put down the bubble and then weave in. I haven't changed anything though, but it feels comfy. I have like an extra button to press and I even call it the oblation. I don't know. I'm in trouble. This feels weird. I don't know. Something is wrong. And I'm running 2.5, so like it's got nothing to do with I don't know. I'm not missing any buttons. Maybe it's the wedding dress. I think it's the dress, bro. Even though I don't know the freaking person I married, it's that wedding dress. I kind of expect to make it so Leyline doesn't make you stand still someday. I'm gonna be so pissed if you get infinite like instacast while Leylines is up. I'm gonna be so floored. Oh, I'm gonna be so angry because like I'm so tired of Black Mage having mobility. Shadowbringer's Black Mage was the best Black Mage because you had like no mobility and you had to brain power it. It was cracked. All I want for them to do in my mind personally is just change how it works with Dark Knight and Warrior. They gotta figure out something with Delirium and not make it a freaking triple blood spiller weapon thing button, whatever, because I strongly think they're going to do the same thing that they did with Warrior and give Dark Knight basically a Primal Rend. They're going to give Dark Knight some kind of Primal Rend, and it's going to be so effing stupid. Dude. Brother, no what the f... Alright. Interesting. Where's Pibion? If I remember being GC kind of nice, convenient for weaving. Oh, I think it's cool. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I totally like. I think Primal Rend is godlike. I do not want like a Dark Knight Primal Rend. I'm gonna be very unhappy with that. Like, very unhappy. What they have to do with Dark Knight is they have to change they're gonna buff Ablation somehow. I think they might consolidate Ablation and TBN and then just have it be like a level upgrade thing, kind of like how it was with like Heart of Corundum and Heart of like Stone. I mean, I can dream, but like I would like to think that TBN and Ablation would just kind of get like a fusion thing, sort of. I hope so. I think that's what everyone thought that it was going to do, and then when they separated it, I don't know. I like the separation, but I also don't. So, you hitbox design and got calls for the expansion. It's very different in comparison to like Uwu and Yukab, and like, cause I learned I never tanked Yukab until this expansion, so and I didn't think about it when it came to Uwu, but like the boss sticks to you because of how small it is. I didn't actually like really like stretch those differences out. Like I didn't actually realize that that's exactly what it was, sort of thing. I think it's interesting that they're different. I think them being different is actually really cool. Just I don't really hate them. I just understand that like I understand how to like kind of max melee with the boss if the hitbox is like a current expansion kind of hitbox, but if I have to try to do the max melee thing with like the things from like Uwu and Yukab, I actually like the hitbox being max melee is not like a thing with you know, the hitbox itself with like my person's positioning. It's the boss's positioning. I actually kind of like that. I don't know. I think it's just weird. Like E8S. Wait. Do a donut cap pose. Back in ES, we got the walk into it. Oh, I see what you're saying. I mean, I don't know. I like. I guess I don't really have that issue because I'm tanking, but I understand what you mean though. What are you talking about? There's no flexing. When I said X flex, there's no flex. Bro, you saw that freaking craziness? The gap closer quickness doesn't matter. It's just for more damage. I do miss though that there used to be a difference between abilities like with Red Mage. Like when Red Mage had displacement and engagement, and the fact that it actually did more damage if you did the full backflip, I actually missed that a lot. I actually don't like that the damage is equal between the two of them. Like I understand it, but I don't prefer it. Oh, there it is. I don't prefer it. Same thing with Ninja. Ninja having like a gap close Raiju, and then just one that you can just use up in front. Not that there needs to be one stronger than another kind of thing with that scenario, but having both of them just doesn't make sense to me. I don't know why they gave Ninja like a gap closer. It's such a weird button to press in my mind. Something with the design is how easily tanks could kill you if they move the boss inconsistently. Well, that's what I liked about it though, because the fact that like, you know how annoying it is to do a raid? I hate doing like normal raids and seeing like the tank take the boss all the way to like alpha instead of like keeping it in the middle. I hate watching it. It happened earlier doing P12 today. I was just like, yo, this guy is so... Because like, we've kind of been catered to the idea that like, when we're doing raids in this game, whichever one that it is, that should have killed me. Oh shit, I'm fucking dumb. Alright. I lose like 7 seconds of 10. Not bad. It could be worse. Anyways, yeah, the fact that blue definition. The fact that the you know, the boss is designed to be put in the middle like 99.9% of the time raid wise, and people just don't understand that concept. It like almost triggers me, honestly. Almost. It does make me annoyed when I do a savage raid and the boss is not in the middle. The boss needs to be in the middle. Yo, it irks the hell out of me. I ain't even gonna lie. So, because even people who got like the little number, that little funny ass number, and it's like a high ass number sort of thing, you know what I mean? Even when I see that, I'm like, yo, where are you taking the boss? Oh, I didn't. Actually, yes, okay. So, I mean, Peter, if you put the boss, so have a room, please, name anything, the arena normal mode. I mean, like, yeah. but like you don't really gotta like, you know what I mean? Wait. Oh yeah, that's correct. Okay. I mean, pointing the boss though, like that's fine though. But even still, like it doesn't matter where the boss is pointed, as long as it's just like pointed in a way that like it's safe. You know what I mean? But even that mechanic too would be really cool for them to incorporate in a fight where it matters how you, you know. Because I really like that the fight requires you to face the boss in a direction, and people don't know that either. Like with P12 on in both normal and savage, like you have to point Parthenos. You can actually point Parthenos away from the safe point in the circle, but nobody knows that. They just kind of think that the boss decides to like la-di-da in another direction and then just kind of like YOLO 420 it. You know what I mean? But like people don't, like people genuinely don't know that, and it like baffles me sometimes. So. I don't know. I sit there with like my hands on the controller. I'm just like, alright, whatever. People want positionals to fade away from existence, and like I'm on the fence about it, honestly. Like I kind of get it, but if they do that though, they need to make the game way harder. Because I mean, not that positionals really do cost like a lot in terms of like output, but they really are slowly making it to the point where like it's not like a requirement, and I need them to fix that. Because like when they, you know how mad I was when they made Dragon's Eye give you the freedom button, like the free button thing was crazy actually for a Dragon's Eye. I was so angry about that. Like I was really I was not okay with it. Bro, the YouTube's far. I think he actually like... I'm fucking gaming, bro. From 3v2 or whatever. That did nothing to me, by the way. Crossroads. I got 3. In mid. Center of the hitbox. On the tower. Center. Check out your things. Chain 1, chain 2. North by the boss. Everybody else go south. Wait, what? Y'all are very... Oh wait, I got 4. There you go. Now I'm freaking gaming. I knew that exactly was safe. Yeah. I yeah. I knew what I was doing. I was definitely not sweating. Oh no, I'm lying. I got lucky as shit. Yeah. The call was good. Yeah, the call was good. You gotta just... Yeah. Yeah. When I saw 2 people opposite of the boss, I was like, all right. All right, furthest prog we've made yet again for gaming actually. Especially the hands of fight design and tank positioning of the boss. It's a bit easier to move in from distance. I mean, I don't know. I just like. I think they honestly. So here's the thing, right? For me personally, they killed Monk for me when they took out 4 positionals and they made it only have 2. I was very, very unhappy about that. I don't mind bosses having like the hitbox thing be omni whatever sometimes. Like I don't mind that when some bosses do that, but I can't have that be the case with every boss. But the problem too though is that like when they do that though, oh my fucking god. Crazy actually. I'm not happy about that, but I'm not mad. I lost a TBN, but I didn't die. Like when an omnidirectional boss is mobile. Oh, I just fucking broke my shit. I'm mad. I think that's really cool, but I still want the boss to be able to like be forced to go places. Like I think that's actually like it's cool because like if I think about it actually like in terms of boss design, that boss is the only boss in the entire expansion that was like omnidirectional and mobile, you know? Like, Pandemonium is obviously, like, an omnidirectional boss, but that boss doesn't move, right? So, like, it doesn't count. But... I mean, my reception will tell us we don't know. Okay. I can say that it's a good thing combo actions aren't broken by missing positionals. I actually like. See, that's like another one too, though. I kind of miss that too, like low key. Remember when like the thing that I will say is a nice change because it's uptime good stuff is the fact that it's 30 seconds. I actually like that change a lot. Like I really like that change. I don't like the idea though that like changes. There used to be a change with Dragoon where like with Dragoon you had to do the positionals to activate right in thrust. I actually missed that though. Like positionals should activate certain buttons because that requires a skill thing and usage of being able to understand how to use like your TBN or your your True North and that sort of thing, you know. But when they took that out with Dragoon, that was the first L change that I was like, all right, I don't particularly like this, but it was such a minor change though, like it didn't bother me enough. But I actually think that they should consider adding like positional buttons that activate by completing positionals, and Dragoon was the best example of that, personally. So, I mean, don't get me wrong though. Like, if a tank spins and breaks a combo though, that's not like a that's a tank issue if they can't keep the boss still, because that's the other thing that always bugs me about how tanks play. That's also partially why I kind of opted to like tanking, is because as a melee, I was always so like easily annoyed when they would whatchamacallit, when a tank would just put the boss in the weirdest position or can't sit still. Like, you're supposed to sit still with the boss. Like, that's just how the game works with raiding as a tank. So like, if you have an annoying tank that doesn't sit still, that's not your fault for not being able to do the positional, you know? It's their fault that they can't sit still. So, and I only know that from like experience. That's why like I said, whenever I see a freaking anytime I encounter a goddamn tank and they want to main tank, I'm like, if you're gonna main tank, the boss better stay still. And then lo and behold, it doesn't stay still. So just like, all right, cool, rest in peace to that scenario. So it would literally like piss me off. I mean that sounds dramatic, but like, it's also not true. It's not off though, you know. And I know that because like of when I was doing Cloud of Darkness as a monk. Like, I would play Cloud of Darkness as a monk, and I needed to force people to be like, yo, I need this position in order to do all 6 of my things. You have to get out of the way, or you have to move over whatever that it is. So, and like, yo, when they knew monks, when they saw like a monk, they were like, yo, monk, do you want this position? And I'm like, yeah, I do want that position actually. So slide, you know. And then they did, and I was like, that's good. So now again, I didn't want to be annoying though, right? Like, being a stickler about positionals is actually like kind of annoying, because I'm not usually somebody, I'm not like desperate over like maximizing my damage, because I don't care about the funny number, but I do care about being able to like play my job correctly, and that requires me to like hit my positionals. Like, I hate seeing a Dragoon like be here to do the back positional and then come here and do the side one. I really hate that. Like, I really hate that. So, like, it used to be so much more trickier because the box was so small. So, you know, that's just, like I said, there's a lot of things about this game I would make significantly more difficult in order to make the game more fun, and I think that's what I'm hoping for in Dontrell, because Yoshi P did mention like, yo, we're gonna try to make the game more stressful, not difficult, right, but stressful. Like, stressful is a different word than difficult, and I think the simplest way that they're gonna do that is by just literally making the hitboxes smaller. So I think that's like a huge W. Now, can they do more to make the game more stressful? Absolutely. You know, am I going to want them to do that? Yes. Will they, though? I don't really think so. So we'll see. 4. I have faith, though. I mean, the thing is, like, regardless of how many times people complain about this game and, like, deal with whatever that it is, I still love this game. It's still my favorite, like, MMO I've ever played in my entire life. You know? You're waiting for a Viper to have a skill to look like Kaiten? I mean, bro, if there's a Viper skill like Kaiten, I'm ascending and playing Viper. Because, yo, I miss Kaiten on Samurai so effing much, and I don't care what anybody says when they're like, yo, like, it didn't, you know, the change didn't mean to blah 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 whatever. I'm like, yo, shut up, bro. Kaiten was lit. Now, Kaiten was not the reason why I played Samurai, but it felt effing good to play Samurai and rip Kaiten. So, I really hope that they do that, though, because part of me really does think, to a degree, that the reason why they make some of the changes that they make is simply just because they're trying to make space for it in, like, other like, fights. Or other jobs, rather, sorry. That's why I think the whole rework thing with Summoner was so strong, right? it's not because of, I think it's not just because of like the job identity thing. I think it's also because Pixelmancer may play a little bit similar to old Summoner. How did Kaizen work? I took it up before I started playing. So basically, it was an OG CD that you would press with Samurai, and it cost like Samurai has like a meter that goes from 0 to 100. You would spend 20 of that meter to basically increase the potency of your next Yaijutsu, which is like the Madare or the Higanbana thing, by 50%. So like Madare is the like that super cool like slash attack that that Samurai has. It used to not be a guaranteed like critical hit. Now it does a guaranteed critical hit, right? They took it up by reworking it that way. I do miss those days though when it wasn't that. It used to be a fucking it used to be actually like a fucking crazy ass power attack. I mean, Madara still does a lot of damage now, but the fact that it guaranteed critical hits is like kind of an L to me. So okay. So yeah, you would press Kaiten, and then you would use your like Yaijutsu or Madara or whatever that it was. Oh, where the hell am I? So, and like that move was godlike, bro. One second. Let me just like make sure I don't kill people in the process of this. So yeah, the damage variance thing is like an issue. Like yeah, but I'm getting a little tired of seeing people do that like so frequently. Honestly, at this point, I'm actually getting a little tired of seeing the whole crit variance thing, and be that what solves it, or whatever. What is it? It's far. Okay. I got Delta. It is Star. I got Delta. I got far. Nope. Nope. That was good though. Speaking of damage variance, maybe Tech Step will auto crit direct in Dawntrail. I'll be so pissed. What's up, Ryu? I'll be so pissed, dude. Because in fairness though, I understand that though, because like standard step / technical step is such a stupid strong ability that like it feels like crap if it doesn't crit or direct. So when it does, the damage literally goes from like 40,000 to like 160 in a direct, which is crazy actually. So there was the Dancer week 1 PS. I was sitting ranked with someone more working and Dancer with the 100% direct crit 100% of the time. Oh shit, that sounds godlike though. Like I'm okay with like I don't know. People really also complain a lot about like the whole like crit direct variance thing. Like I understand that it's like difficult, but like I also just I'm such a I'm also super biased. Like I'm super biased and I'm not a complainer, so I have no problem with it. Like I don't care about the damage thing, as long as it allows you to play any job you want and clear the content with any job you like. Then like that's all that I care about. You know, I don't care about doing the most damage. I don't care when my blood spiller does like 80,000. Like that doesn't mean anything to me. The inconsistency is obviously like a pain, but it's not enough of a pain for me to be like, bro, it's broken and they gotta fix it, sort of thing. So yeah, I don't care. Like I understand though. I understand how annoying it is, but yeah, the animation for Kaiten also was really cool because you would swing the sword twice and then just like, you know, and your whole sword would like lightning, and then you would just like, and then immediately put it in the sheath and then just fucking send it. I loved when they did that. So I was really upset when they took that button out. I mean, I feel that way with like a lot of buttons though. Like I hate that there isn't 2 tank stances anymore. Like I think that them having only one is hella whack. I miss when there were 2 different tank stances. Personally. Also, I miss TP. No bullshit. I miss TP. I do. I didn't understand it when I was playing the game when TP was around. Like, I understood it, but I didn't understand how crazy important it was to like manage. And now that I understood it during like the end of Stormblood, yeah, I miss it a lot, actually. So I missed it like so much. TP comes back in 100% of the party requires Scholar for expedient. Well, personally, like what I think is that Pictomancer, no, mentira, not even that. I think that they should. What was it that they did? They had Fizz Range have Tactician and then the other button. I think that they should just bring that back. They need to bring back the thing where Fizz Range have the ability to use abilities that restore TP and MP. Like, it should be pressed on cooldown. I think that's important. I think that melee DPS and casters and Fizz Range, they all need a button that like reduces their enmity generation. And I think that I think tanks need 2 stances. The healers having cleric stance would be cool, but if they don't bring that back, like, I'm not going to complain about it, but it would be cool. Because I miss that too. I miss the days. I miss how Stormblood used to function as a game. I do, a lot, actually. Because, like, the impression that I'm getting about the game is that they literally are going to just extend off of what Endwalker is like currently by design and function, which is fine. I don't really care how much people hate the 2-minute meta thing, because I don't care personally, but I understand how many people are kind of like, bruh, this is boring. But that's because like the people complaining about the boss's hitboxes being gigantic also, you know, that like reward for playing a melee kind of dissipated with Endwalker for some players, and I like it though. So bringing that back will definitely make the game experience much more fruitful for melee players. Because like melees ate super well this expansion. They ate so incredibly well because they just sit there, they swing at the boss, they don't give a crap about anything, and their damage skyrocketed. So I'm not even being a hater because I'm a melee main by nature. So keep being overpowered and released, and then buckling all the melee responses. Goes into the double melee meta infection. Well, that's kind of the weird thing, right? Like, I feel like people really thought that the double melee meta thing was like a requirement, and like the craziest part about it is that like it kind of sort of wasn't for a lot of Savage raids. So I don't know. Like, I think the most benefit was I think it was double range actually. Like, people don't really think about it, but I mean, I don't actually know, so I would not quote me. From what I understood was that having, I don't know what the optimization parties were for thingies. I don't know anything, right? I would personally wager though, like Dawn Trail's meta is going to require 2 different types of like support DPS jobs. Like Bard, like Pictomancer is a support class, you know. So if I personally think, by theory, that Pictomancer is going to function like a Bard does, or a Dancer, one of the 2. It'll be like one of the 2 jobs. And in the event that it does, I expect it to become a requirement job, and they're going to have to rework jobs like Dancer Red Mage, and turn it into, or even Summoner, whichever one it is, and create like another, like they're going to end up splitting it up where, what's up, Bear? Where basically you're going to have DPS jobs in a category, and then you're going to have support jobs in a DPS category. So like Dancer and Bard are like your support Fizz Range, and Machinist is like your pure DPS, right? They're going to need to make, like next expansion, they're going to make another job Fizz Range Rise, right? That's going to be like Machinist, where its only job is to do DPS. because the support that Machinist provides is nothing compared to Bard and Dancer, except for like their buffing capability thing. So I don't know. Pick Dementor with us being support without a red same shot. What I think it, because that's why I'm thinking that, like, for me, Pick Dementor is gonna function so similarly to Bard or Dancer. Like, neither of those jobs have a res, but it's gonna function like those jobs where, like, Pick Dementor's job is to just buff the party with whatever painting element thing that they use, whatever. I don't know exactly how it works, obviously, right? But, like, I personally expect Pick Dementor to be like Bard or Dancer. And I expect Red Mage or Summoner, probably Red Mage, to be similar, where they're like, I do think eventually Red Mage will get a second buff something. So, because I'm cool with Black Mage being the strongest job in the game and Samurai being second, but like I'm not cool with Black Mage being like Black Mage cannot be the only one that does crazy ass damage. There's gonna need to be like a second caster. I personally don't think it should be Summoner, because Summoner used to be such a crazy high level high level support job for DPS, and then eventually they just turned it into a job that does crazy damage. Right? And now it kind of only does that. Like, it doesn't really do support. It just does damage. Weirdly enough. I'd like to think that that's what they'll do with... They'll kind of reverberate and turn Summoner back into that job where, like, it just does... like, it does more support stuff, but also does damage. Like, all the primals and Eggies will let it just... You know, they all provide, like, some kind of, like, support utility thing on top of damage. I think that would be really cool. So... Double caster might be more viable. I mean, double caster will only become viable in the scenario that like because you have to have a melee, you have to have whatever the strongest melee is, and then you have to have Black Mage. You know, like that's gonna be the double meta thing, because then you're gonna want like another support caster like Red Mage or Summoner where they provide a buff or some kind of defensive support, you know. I still do not believe in any way, shape, and form, though, that, like, I don't know. I feel like the way how the job performs, like output-wise, I don't think that Red Mage should be, like, a support job. It has a little bit of too many... It has, like, too many support buttons, in my mind. Magic Barrier, like, existing doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Oh, wait. My bad. Oh, Lord. Y'all are just excited to be progging right now. It's great. Oh, that's right. We did start late. I already forgot about that. I forgot that we started late, because like we usually start we take our break at like 9:30, but it's already like 10 o'clock. So I was like, why are we not taking a break yet? And I forgot that we started late already. So you're doing great. Thanks, Ryu. I'm actually like chilling. I'm just, if anything, everyone is trying to figure out like what are the, you know, all that jazz. I'm chilling. I'm here just chatty Cathy right now, so. Yeah. How have you been, buddy? I know it's been like a while. I saw like you and Vic were in like the Discord. I'm kind of just like MIA, honestly. I'm so like MIA. You can move again. I'm missing something here. That's good though. Where was the first one? Doesn't matter. Not fuck right here. Blue knocked you out. Oh, well, welcome back, brother. Now I'm back, baby. See, that's the energy that I love to see. I'm sorry to hear that, though, man. Not that I want to, like, try to compare or anything like that, but, like, I was feeling sick over the weekend. It wasn't the flu, but it kind of, like, knocked me out, so I kind of understand how you feel. Sort of, because it wasn't as drastic as the flu, but it was definitely, like, something. Yeah, but it's good to know that you're back at 100%. I don't know what, yeah, I don't know. Wait, what? Hey, see, there it is again. I don't actually know what I'm doing there. That I'm like able to. I have like an extra GC or OGCD space button to press, and I don't know what it is. That was like really easy to press that time. So weird. Maybe it's a wedding dress, man. I don't know. What the flying H? Oh. Okay. That's a real bad day. Got faked out on Sunday. Oh, snap. What, of the night? Oh, we only have enough for 10 o'clock? Wait, I got a whole extra hour to, like... Alright. Alright. Bro, we clear ready. Let's just, like, go beat this fight. I'm supposed to get sick right now? I know. I didn't really realize it, though, but... Like, it's just true, you know? I guess so. Oh, we have a new sub? Oh, interesting. W. Enjoy. Peace. Alright. Apparently, that's the end of raid today. The sub that we had only was around for... It was like an hour and a half or something, so... L! Now I gotta figure out something else to do. Wait. Oh lord. PvP? PvP? I actually gotta go do PvP. I mean, yeah. My I did it earlier on my primal alt, so I do have to do it on my crystal character. So I'm actually like so far away from clearing it on Yeah, my main and my alts still haven't finished the series pass. So I try and do daily. I try and do PvP like once a day with those characters to kind of like, catch them up and finish and that sort of job. So yeah, I'm actually logging into Crystal right now, and I'm gonna go do a match of Frontline. Do we do until wait? Do we until Dawn Show? Until next one? No, yeah. So we have until Dawn Show. Until you have until June 26th. Specifically, June 26th is the last day that you have to do everything you could possibly do on 14. Because the whole game goes down on the 27th, and then early release comes the 28th. So like 26 is the final day to do anything and everything. So clock is ticking. We literally have like 90 days from today, or not even today. Wait, yeah. 90 days from today when the game comes out. So 90 days. So we gotta figure it out. All right, sounds good, bro. Just invite me when you're ready, because I know you're logging in. I'm already here, kind of like vibing. So yeah, see, like I'm not even. I was at like 3 like last weekend, so that's bad. I was at like rank 3 last weekend with this character. My other 2 characters, unfortunately, I play with too much that like they've been done for like months. So here we go. Hey, look, it's fine, okay? I already have it so that like, I got the plan. The plan is very simple, right? Going into Dawn Trail, I'm not playing every single character that I'm playing. I mean, I will be when I got like nothing to do. You know what I mean? But like when we doing freaking like rating and ultimates and like MSQ and trials and I only got 4. Only got 4 characters. I'm capping it at 4. I'm pretty sure. Hold on, let me think about this actually. I had like 7. I was doing content with like 7 characters. So 7 characters was like obviously like way too much. You go from the login. Here, I'll do you one better. I'm gonna pull up in Paladin and I'm gonna do normal raid. So yeah, I was raiding with 7 characters, dude. It was so much. It was crazy actually. Oh fuck yeah, dude. I love this fight. You think they'll notice if I put the food on? Yo, when this fight come out in the ultimate in the future, I can't wait, bro. It's gonna be crazy, actually. Yeah, see, my character, though? Oh, hell no, bro. Yo, I have not... Listen, I don't want to hear it. I understand how much I've neglected the original main, but she's been neglected, bro. It's official. I'm sorry. I forgot. I'm just not... I'm not in there right now. I mean, true. Alright, don't out me for it, though. You know what I mean? But, like, I know. Look, however, okay, understand something, okay? Understand something. I have a goal. The goal is simple. The goal does not require me to, content stuff, whatever. You know what I mean? My goal is to clear every ultimate at least once with every character that I'm using that I care about, sort of thing. You know what I mean? So once I clear, the fights that I clear, hell yeah, bro. We'll be in there. It'll be perfectly fine. And this character, despite the sound of the neglect, it actually ain't gonna be there. So it's fine. It's fine. My main became my ult at the end of Shadowbringers. Yo, my main became my ult after the first... No, my main became my... Wait, my ult became my main. There you go. That's alright. Perfect. After the first tier of this raid of Endwalker, I was like... I don't know why. Because even during the second tier, I was still using this character. I just eventually got so used to the white hair, and I was just committed to it, you know? But then also, like, I was so committed to it, I had 2 characters with white hair, and then I took one of those characters and made them brown hair, and then I was like, oh, fuck yeah, dog. I love the character even more so than I ever did before, sort of thing. It was crazy, actually. So, here we are. So, like, I'm going to, when Dawn Trail comes out, I'm doing content, story-wise, MSQ-wise, with, I don't actually know now. I was trying to figure this out earlier. I was like, oh, like, which character do I use when I go through MSQ? It's always been this character. I actually don't know now that I'm thinking about it out loud, unfortunately. So I gotta come up with, like, an answer. So. How did I know that they were gonna, like, give me a thingy that I didn't need to use my... I mean, my current mate at the end of Shadow Banners when stages announced to kind of wedding on Goblin. Yeah. The reasons, you know? It's funny because, like, the reason why I have my alt is because back in the day, when you couldn't transfer between, like, world servers or data centers, I only did it so that I can, like, raid on those data centers and servers. And then eventually... And, like, because I made the character, I'm, like, such a... I commit, you know? I gotta commit to what I do. I just committed to the character that I was using, so... Like, I couldn't just sit there and, like, not use the character ever, right? So I leveled the character up, I fell in love with the character, and I was just like, bruh, I'm gonna just... You know, I commit. So... Now, respectively, though, at least with every character, right, I got all the ultimates unlocked. So it's not like I'm actually, like, slacking. I'm just slacking in terms of, like, clearing ultimates with characters in what order and that sort of thing. But the goal is there, though, you know? The goal is to clear every ultimate at least once with the 4 mains. The 4 horsemen apocalypse, something of that nature. Yeah. And I'll get there. I'm not really worried about it, honestly. And if I somehow don't... Oh no. I'm not being sampled about it. All is rating Ether anyways. I know, I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, you know what? You actually want to know, like, an actual other reason, too? Another reason is also because, like, yo, I got a bunch of shit from raiding with a crystal character, actually. It was really weird. I mean, I'm not, like, sensitive to the point that would bother me, but part of it, like, it's rough when I'm also, like, a content creator, you know? Like, me being a streamer and people being like, oh, like, look at this fucking trash casual from Crystal. And I'm like, bitch, you also from Crystal, so, like, what do you know? Like, it was so weird. So... But it wasn't the sole reason why I stopped using the character. I just really liked the character that I was using that had the white hair. Also, like, everyone that I was just meeting was with my primal character. So I just, like, stuck with that primal character as a result. I think that's like the real reason why, if anything. Yeah, you see, like, this red mage just talking shit for no reason. I don't know what the hell's going on, but they're getting pissy with the paladin. And by paladin, I mean not me. Like, it's the paladin's first time, so, like, I don't really know what the fucking problem is. Warriors forged in my own image. I would actually like not really be opposed to that. Okay, just like eating a bullet, honestly, but I can't do anything about it. I did not think I would come to Crystal and encounter a situation where I'm dealing with a toxic player. That is crazy, actually. After Cross UC, I was added to a lot of Soul Stones, kind of got upturned. Kinda, yeah. I don't know. I just like really wasn't a fan of the. I don't really like that the place of all places that became like the centerfold of like rating is Ether. Not to diss Ether. Like I don't got a problem with them for the most part, but like I don't really like some of the stress that they come out with in terms of savage raids. Ultimate raids is kind of like it kind of depends, but in my mind they're kind of backward, like kind of backwards, like just like a little bit. So. Hold on a second. I need to like check something actually. Talking all this bullshit, dog. It's like, who the fuck are ya? Oh, well, that explains it. Alright. That explains it. Brother, that's still an L, honestly. Still such a fucking L. Alright. Now I understand why they're being toxic. They're a fucking paladin main. Ew. Also, like, you ain't really that good, though, so, like, you gotta relax. Alright. The person was basically getting pissy that like during sticks, which is like a multi-hitting stack mechanic, they were holding passage, and like you're not supposed to do this during a mechanic that has like full uptime. You know what I mean? So they were just being like annoying because it was like, oh my god, like uptime though. So I mean, whatever, I don't care. I was pumping. Unfortunately though, my gear says otherwise. Hey, you work out causality though. What if you want to look pretty during the stack? You can. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, I'm not gonna look. If you want to hold passage the entire time, it ain't my damage. So like, no me for I don't care. Like, it's not my damage. I don't care. If it was my damage involved in terms of that, then I would be like, all right, well, I don't know about that one, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not. It depends. So, like, personally, I used, like, you can go back and go watch it. I actually used passage during that part, and like, damn, what the fuck is all this stuff? I used passage during that fight, and I never held it. Ah. Wait, I need a moment. Wait, I can still join though. Wait, I gotta do this. I gotta do this, and then this, and then. All right. I gotta just get the weapon for Gunbreaker. That's all. Wait, speaking of. No. Vanderbilt bayonet. I'm working on the pistol for machinist. Yo, this is gonna give me significant like stress right now. Wait. Where is it? No. No. Oh, I am working on Gunbreaker weapon, but I can't use this one because I gotta. Okay, got it. All right, Crisis Averted. I figured it out. I was like, what? I had the weapon in my hand versus like not. Okay. I need to just triple check and make sure I understand. Yo, I got that spreadsheet. I gotta go check my my thingy. What do I need to use as a Gunbreaker? Oh, I put crit direct, but I didn't, or Dieter, but I didn't put the third stat. Frick. Hold on. I gotta remember if I want to use it. I'm trying to remember if I want to use the tenacity one or if I want to use the other one for the. Hold on. Oh, it's not like crazy different. Wait, huh? Oh, okay. All right. I understood these. I understand the assignment. All right, which one? I need to. What's your PowerPoint now? My group is hard stuck at Sigma. I'm ready to. I mean, I think I can clear the fight. I don't know that I can, but I strongly think that I can. So we saw our furthest prog point yet today, where we got to the second half of Sigma. Out of the 8 players, 3 of them went to the wrong place, basically. So, well, so we cleared towers correctly for the first time today. We saw the second half, and we had 6 players north of the boss and 2 players opposite. I had 4, so I was chilling to get the long bait, and the person that had the far world was with me, so they were in the right place also. But the other people that had to be with us weren't with us. So like we never saw second half of Sigma, so people didn't immediately know what to look for or like where to go. They did study, and we did like the toolbox, and they did the sim and etc whatever, but like to actually see it and get there was like a different thing for them. So they didn't know exactly where to go. I was comfy and like waiting though. So near world of Sigma is hardest, so if you do that you're golden. Really? I mean, I don't know. I mean, in my mind, well, I don't know. I was trying to think about what I was trying to say basically, but the AM makes that obnoxiously like way too easy in my eyes. I actually don't like that AM is so heavily. I mean, I understand how heavily frequently used it is, sort of thing. Like I get it, but I don't really like that it is. So that's me though. Because in my mind, the hardest mechanic in the entire raid, or ultimate rather, is Delta. But even Delta isn't like that bad. But I don't know. I'm very specific about it though. I know. That's what I don't like that though. I don't like that AM makes Omega easy. I really don't. It really upsets me though. Oh, sorry. You can also wait. I'll just type it. I don't like how easy it is because of it too. I really don't. I think party synergy is the hardest mechanic. That hurts me. I don't even pay attention to party synergy anymore. My hands just do what they gotta do by themselves. I don't even pay attention anymore. Oh, that hurts me that you say that, actually. The AM with AM, the hard mechanic is party synergy. But who uses AM with bruh? Honestly, no. Oh, I got the kite shield? Oh, I got the revolt. Wait, I got all the weapons in here. Hold on. I didn't realize how many things I actually had. Oh, wait. You know why? Oh, pain. Wait. Okay, wait. Yo, we have a problem. My inventory is crazy right now. I have enough meteorite to get a 615 weapon. I don't have warrior. What's my warrior weapon? Oh. Okay, I'm gonna just get that. Whenever I log in with this character, to like just log in and like do my, I only log in with this character to just do retainers. That's the only thing I do with this character, and PvP. That's it. Okay, so now I got that weapon. All right. Dying to the lack of mint on Wave Cannon 2 is pain. The mechanic hits so hard. Yeah, I see. So part of me thinks that phase 6 will be harder than the entire thing, because from what everyone was telling me, everyone was like, yo, you're playing tank, so like if you literally mess up a single piece of mitigation, everyone's dead. And I'm like, I was like, all right, well, noted, but I don't really know though. So I don't know. I don't really know. I think the hardest mechanic is Delta. Or, I mean, I thought it was. Now I don't know. Also, you're so right, Gecko. The fact that Starboard Larboard only appears, it only appears once the entire fight, and it's during Delta. I hate that so much. In my personal opinion, I said this, like later, but like when I was like going to bed after we finished progging like one day, I was just like, man, yo, I hate that. Like phase 1 is mad easy, is what I said to myself. I was like, yo, phase 1 is too easy. I hate that. It appears in reference to everyone dynamics, but it doesn't really show up. Oh no, yeah, the boss doesn't cast Starboard Larboard, but the whole like laser thing when you got to pick a side during Delta, that's the Starboard or the Larboard. Like that's what it is, but it's not really though, right? But like it kind of is. I don't know. I think it's just, in my opinion, yo, Omega shouldn't just sit there and do the whole tank buster thing. Yo, he should just, during that mechanic, just randomly look at a person and then just prep Star or Lar. Yo, that would have made that fight crazy mechanically. Okay, so like in the far distant, well, not far distant, right? But like near distant future, in the future, when I clear top, I'm going to eventually do, because you know how people do like that tier list of all the mechanics for the ultimates? You know, I'm gonna do that myself. I'm gonna do that myself, and I already have a very specific tier list in terms of design and what I want to do in terms of like A or S, A, B, C. So like, I think that Looper is like an okay mechanic. I don't think that it's boring or ass per se. I just think that they could have made it so much more difficult, and they didn't. All they had to do was have it so that Omega would randomly look at a person and then just cast either Starboard or Larboard. Because that way you don't sit there in pre-positioned spots for the fucking towers and the tank busters or the blasters. I really think that if you put it so that like you had to forcibly make people stand away from the thing with the large star, yo, that shit would have been crazy. I would have liked that a lot. Also, the tether thing during the ad phase, when you had to stretch the tether out and like rotate it, yo, I wish that was in there. The fact that it wasn't was kind of like, I thought it was so weird actually. I only had to get the exact amount of gauge as Red Mage for Cancer Crater and early prog. You know, I understand that because now I'm running into that issue as a Dark Knight where like I used to think that getting 100 gauge was like a necessity because that way I can go into the fight with 100 gauge, but I can't because then I guarantee overcap by like 20. So I have to go in with 90 so that I don't overcap by 20. It's so weird. So I haven't looked up a guide on how to uptime anything with the fight. I just kind of figured it out like on my own. I mean, I don't know if I'm doing it correctly, but I think I am because people are like, yo, your damage is on par. And I'm like, that's cool. What did I look up though? I had to look up. Oh, my issue that I was running into was I was overextending my output damage wise during phase 3 and not saving resources for phase 4. That's what my issue was. So, I had to learn how to actually like allow my damage to kind of like be comfy in phase 3 and let the people do damage, and I had to actually gain resources to go into phase 4 with, and I'm doing that better now, but I wasn't doing that before. So give me P5 uptime. I don't know. P5 is like Delta's fine. Sigma should have had uptime. I'm okay that Delta doesn't, but Sigma having uptime would have been kind of cracked. I would have been cool with that. Especially because like I'm a tank, so I would have aggro on the boss, but it would feel like garbage for melee players. Unless you had to figure out optimization and timing though, you know what I mean? Like that would have been crazy fun to figure out too though. I mean, no, if there was uptime, people would have figured out uptime. I'm very convinced by that. So I take it back. I would have actually been perfectly okay with uptime during P5 Sigma. Omega has uptime during the first part of it, which I actually didn't even know that for a while. It took me a little bit of time to realize that you're actually DPSing the boss the entire time. I was like, oh, that's freaking cool. But then the boss disappears during when Omega's casting the thing, and I actually didn't realize that was the case. And I was like, oh, you stopped DPSing the boss during the positioning for Omega stuff. No one's moved. Wait, I can't. Wait. I think Red Mage damage is just being so trash right now. I think Red Mage, I don't know. I wish Red Mage was just stop being a support caster class. I think Red Mage would benefit a lot actually from, because I think the job is hard to play personally. People are gonna be like, no, it's easy. No, I think like if you actually want to like learn how to actually maximize and optimize stuff like that, I think Red Mage is hard to play in comparison to the rest, because like you're the only caster that has to worry about melee stuff, but you're not really supposed to because you're a caster. You know what I mean? So I think it's weird personally. So that's why I feel like Red Mage should out DPS Summoner, but not out DPS Black Mage. Like, okay, when Dawntrail comes out, the order of DPS output between the casters should be in order: Black Mage, Red Mage, Summoner, Pictomancer. In terms of how, you know, not necessarily ease, but I think ease is like the answer I think about. I don't know. Put Summoner, Red Mage, Res on a charge system or something. You know, people have been saying that quite a lot actually. How much there needs to be like a massive cooldown timer of like 5 minutes or something for like the casters basically to have their use of res. I'm actually not opposed to that at all. I would actually be okay with that because it kind of gives them a reason to make sure that like it makes sure that the casters actually have a reason to be like strong. Like casters are not supposed to be weak. Like never. Not even in freaking not even in games where you can play Red Mage job-wise in 14, or not 14, just Final Fantasy in general, like Red Mage has not really ever been like a weak job. The only one where it was kind of like questionable was like FF1, but that doesn't really count. So I love how he's just going in there. That's my boy. surprisingly no. No, I'm being months. Nice. Red Mage on P10S, you had to be third in line. If you were fourth, you couldn't do melee in burst. Well, that was the problem, right? I mean, but like that, or you had to actually like learn how to optimize time it or delay it, and like it was complicated. I didn't mind it though, but I didn't play Red Mage in P10. I only play tank and like melee. I don't know. Panda Rage is like, oh, you melee into real time. Well, that's the problem, right? Here's the thing though. Like personally, Red Mage is gonna crack up like crazy damage wise in Dawntrail because they're nerfing the hitboxes in Dawntrail. You know, like them making it smaller is like official. So Red Mage is going to be eating again solely because of the fact that it's because of the simple fact that it's going to be smaller hitboxes. All the melee are going to have a field day of fun trying to figure out uptime. It's not going to be easy. It was very easy this expansion, for sure it was. So only the ultimates were still like difficult, but that's like ultimate though, you know. Even like with the, because like if we had to really look at the hitboxes for all of the trials and raids, like they're all gigantic, much more larger than the actual hitbox is of like the you know, the skeletal structure of like the boss, for example. Bro, like Barbitu's hitbox would be way smaller if it was a Shadowbringer's boss. Way smaller. It would be like Thoradin Extreme small. Go to Thoradin Extreme and go look at the hitbox for that boss. That boss's hitbox is effing tiny for the boss's size. And then when you go look at Thoradin and P2 for freaking DSR, brother, that hitbox is massive. Yo, the hitbox difference is crazy, actually. It's so funny, actually. I think the most ridiculous hitbox is P6. Oh, Hegemony's is gigantic as F for no reason. Yeah, her hitbox is massive. It's bigger than the actual like circumference of how much the snake and the dragon wing covers. It's way larger than that as well. You're so right. Yeah, it was huge. Carbuncle's was kind of okay for size. Like, it wasn't terrible, but it was also like kind of overextended. Like, to a small degree, but it was kind of okay. Like, it kind of compensated for what it was worth. But Hegemony's was massive. P7's was also, like, pretty big as well. Despite it being a giant tree, it could have been smaller despite being a giant tree. Personally. Oh, fuck. P8 too. P8's hitbox was pretty large for the first boss. For the door boss, the door boss's hitbox in P8 was also like kind of on the large side. P4, same thing. See, P2's is interesting though, because P2, despite the hitbox was technically smaller, but the arena was also tightened. I'm gonna say very specifically tightened by the water effect thing. That's the only reason why the large hitbox for P2 was like perfect, because if it was smaller, it wouldn't really work unless they like removed the water thing, but they didn't. It was like P2's was like probably the best fight for a hitbox example, I think, that I can think of right now. What else was there? I think P1's was alright. It wasn't anything like crazy. Put an Albanian fail. No. I've seen a lot of people complain about group being in triple range though, about Endwalker in groups. Triple range is hard. I understand that, but also like, I don't know. It just depends too on the fight. Triple ranged Here's the thing, though. I think that the way how the composition works for jobs needs to be, I don't know, like it's weird that the requirements is like, okay, you know how there's that tax, you know that tax where you have like two the you need like a melee caster and like a range, like that's cool, but they should take that out for the caster and the range. You just need to have one, you need two of them, but it can be any composition, you know, because that 5% that you get for having a caster and a range is like I don't mind it, but if I could have it be changed to include range and caster counting as like 2% together kind of thing, I think that'd be really cool. I'm kind of like losing the idea in terms of interest that like you need a caster and you need a range to get that 5%. I think that's a little bit like, I don't know, like you don't need it. It's cool, but you don't need it personally in my mind. So, oh, we lost horrendously. Oh shit, that was wild. Okay. All right. I mean, I think the problem though is that it's always been like that, so I'm not really complaining. But I didn't even notice that we were losing, and I didn't even notice the score. I'm down to go again. I literally was not paying attention. I was just mad that I got killed by that one freaking whatever. E9? Oh, Cloud? Clouds was fine. I liked it. I didn't, yeah, Clouds was cool. Shadow Keepers was like also good. Honestly, that entire raid tier's hitbox was like perfectly fine. It wasn't an issue to me at all personally. Trying to think. Eden. What was E5? Ramu? Oh, Ramu's hitbox was lovely. I loved Ramu's hitbox. It was small as fuck. It was so good. It was so small. I loved how small it was. Chain Lightning was crazy because of how small that hitbox was. Even Idol of Darkness, E7. E7's hitbox was not a big hitbox with the final phase of the tornado thing. I thought that was crazy. I love that so much. So I'm gonna play something. I'm gonna play something so dumb. Is it with Kronzy? I don't see you immediately on her stream. Like, what are you about to play? One of the other things, at least in Shadowbringers, was double caster was pretty strong just because of the double add-on. Before the 5% mid for opposite. Oh, they gotta. Yo, no bullshit. They had to take that out. I genuinely. I actually don't like that Adel does 5% physical, 10% magic, and Feint does 10% physical, 5%. I actually don't like that. I understand how much magic damage there is in this game, but I actually don't. What the fuck is that? Hey, you know, honestly, Suzu, that sounds like a W game, though. Let me know how it is. Yeah, let me know how that game is. I'm not gonna play it, but I'm very intrigued by how that experience is gonna be for you. Yeah. Well, you're right though. The problem with raids though is that there was so much center towards magic damage. Like, it would actually be very, very cracked for there to be an ultimate and or physical or savage raid that was like 80% physical damage. I think that would be so freaking cool. I don't even know what fight there is. I don't even know what fight there is where like it actually matters, sort of. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be so overly curious. Because I don't know if you know. Like, do we know a fight that like actually has like a lot of physical attacks? I don't know if you know. I basically remember faintly mattering in each of us phase 2 for a jump. Oh yeah. E11? Oh, with the because the AoE was magical. The burst strike was a dodge, and the what was that other ability? You're not going anywhere, and that move. Oh, I think that move was actually I think I actually do recall that move actually being a physical attack kind of thing. I don't know. I remember. Powder charge? That's the tank buster. The tank buster powder charge. It was like the Wicked Talon, but it wasn't called Wicked Talon. There was another name for it. But it's the move when he either does like lightning, fire, or light, and then the lightning one was like a double tank buster cleave thing that you have to point within the party. The fire one was a stack party mechanic thing, and then the white one was like a point blank AoE that you couldn't hit multiplicatively because it had like an aftermath explosion that like the more people that got hit by that attack, it would explode more often, sort of thing. I don't actually remember though what the name of the actual attack is. It's okay. I know what I'm thinking about attack wise, but I don't remember if powder charge was physical or magic. I genuinely don't remember. It's not cycles. It's not cycles, but the move that I'm thinking about happens during cycles. But cycles also, you had to dodge cycles, except for the... No, wait, I said Wicked Talon? I'm talking about, Eye Gouge. When you do the twist and then the spear and the poke, that move. That move was I think that move was physical. But, like, it wasn't a move that required... What was the move that required Fate, though? I genuinely don't remember. Because you know what the problem is? Like, I got too catered now to the fact that, it tells you now what kind of damage it was. Like, because it didn't tell you during Shadowbringers, I don't remember what it was, if anything. I actually kind of don't like that it tells you, but I get it though. Yeah, I don't know the name of the movie either. It's drawing a hard blank. I know Burst Strike is when he does the line cleave, he puts the sword in the ground, and then he twists, and then it does either the push, the extension, or the secret AoE underground. I know that. Banishing Blade or Banishing Brand is the AoE that was the dot. That's Burnt Strike. But the one that he does on the single when he picks a person, yo, it's gonna bother me that I don't actually know it. It's gonna bother me. I don't know what it's called. I don't remember. Yeah, I gotta look it up. Powder Charge is a tank buster. Electric Tether. Yeah, no, Powder Mark is the tank buster. That's the one where he's like, a feeble thing means nothing, and then it explodes later. And then you gotta, and then he's like, light claims you, and then he puts the circles everywhere. But that's a different move too. That's not the... It's the one where he does the fucking, if he did the light one, it was a small circle, and then the circle couldn't be touched by other people. Yo, I don't know. Yeah, Chamber of the Light? Chamber... Oh, you're right. It is chamber something. It's like something. It's like something of the something. It is that. It's that move. Don't look it up. We got to think about it. Wait. Because he had trio mechanics. Yeah, the bait 2 cones with the lightning one, yes. The fire one was a stack, just like a group stack. And then the light one was kind of sort of like the opposite. You had to stack, but you had to also like you couldn't stack with anybody that had it. So the person that had light would be north and the party goes south. And then you had to like I cheated. What is it? I'm not gonna look it up. I need to know what it's called. I know for a fact when you tell me though, I'm gonna be like, oh, duh. Yeah, it's okay. It's gonna haunt me for the entire night if I don't remember what it's called. Bound of Faith. That's what it's. Yes, that's what it's called. Okay, yeah, because you get because he binds you and he lifts you up and then. Oh fuck. Okay. Good call. Good call. Bound of Faith. Okay. There's no attack that Gunbreaker has called Bound of Faith, so that's why I was like, I'm like, what the fuck is it called? Yeah. Bound of Faith. That's what the move is called. Yeah. I think it also was. I think I also thought it was Binds of Faith. Because it's Circle of Faith, but the Paladin move is called Circle of Scorn. So like complications, dude. Pound of Faith. Yes. And then what was the trios called? Sundering, I think, or there was some name for the trios. There was 2 trios. It involved the snake. Yo, the fact that a fight, can we talk about it though? The fact that fight had trio mechanics was fucking godlike, personally. I really liked that shit. I thought it was so cool, actually. Isn't the gauge spender on something Faith? Oh yeah, Faith Circle. It is Faith Circle. But like, it doesn't do what it does in the... I mean, yeah. I guess so, yeah. Wait, the Enrage of E11 Faded Circle. What'd I say? Yeah. Oh, Faded. Oh, Faith Faded. Man, they might as well be the same shit. You're right, it is Faded though. I also personally am not a fan that P11's thingy was easier by like a mile compared to E11. Okay, let me tell you why it was easier though. There's a reason why it was easier, and you know why too. Oh, it was sky mechanics. Yeah. It was shift. Okay, Sundered Sky. Okay, I knew something Sundered, but the reason why P11 didn't have cycles is because they're saving it for the ultimate. I swear to you. I swear on everything. Yo, the Eden Ultimate is going to have Fatebreaker in it. It's going to have Fatebreaker. And he's going to, or not, sorry, not Fate, my bad. The Sessiion Ultimate, the Raid Ultimate that uses the Endwalker Raid Ultimate is going to have Themis, and he's gonna do cycles. That's why they didn't put it in the freaking Savage fight, because they're gonna put it in the Ultimate, 100%. That's my theory. I've been saying that since the day I saw P11 as a fight. And on the internet, everyone was complaining, yo, P11 is exactly like E11, but it's easy because there's no cycles. And I'm like, well, that's because I've had this theory since the beginning of Endwalker that a lot of the mechanics that are in Endwalker, they've been kind of holding back on because they're saving mechanics for the ultimates. They're clearly saving and holding back mechanics just because of the ultimates that they're going to be eventually working on. That's why I think Heidelin ad phase for normal was way harder than the Savage version, or the Extreme version. Cheers. And thank you for the drink redeem. Heidelin Extreme could have been way easier in the Extreme fight, but in comparison to the normal, but it actually is. It's not supposed to though. The Extreme is easier. The ad phase for Extreme is easier than the freaking normal version is. I think that's so weird. I like when the fights have hard mechanics that matter before in raids week 1, and week 100 you just skip them. Well, I mean, I honestly like. I like when a fight. I like when a fight is very heavy-ended, or heavy set focus on like the end of the fight. Like, you know how with T, people kind of complain about it with T, but T is very front-ended in terms of like how difficult the mechanics are in the raid and all that kind of jazz. Like, once you get through phases 1 and 2, it's kind of like a. People told me that it's basically called like a victory lap. It's like a victory lap once you get past phase 2 and T, because you really just sit there and DPS the boss and like sit pretty. You know what? I don't really enjoy that. I mean, I think the entire phase of a mechanic, boss fight wise, should be difficult the entire time, but like, I don't know. That's just me though. Like, that's why with phase 1 with Omega, I really don't like how easy it is. That like you really can just, you know, they should have made it much more difficult. Also, P7S only having 2 mechanics at the end. Oh yeah, the freaking the harvests, man. The harvest thing is cool, but what I don't like about that mechanic is the simple fact that one of them is cheesed by tank invuln. I was not really a fan of that personally. I thought it was cool, and unfortunately for me, that fight got really marred by Party Finder. I actually liked that fight. I did not like that fight though in Party Finder. PF in that fight was like a nightmare. The fact that they were incapable of doing what was the name of the freaking the 3 platform thing with the four AoEs, the one in the middle. You know what I mean? You like swapped in the front, whatever that mechanic was. Dude, the fact that Party Finder struggled with that mechanic so frequently was really irritating. It really was. Mechanically, I liked it, but I also don't like that they figured out that you can do all of it in the fronts. That mech was really cool. I really liked that mechanic a lot. I just didn't like that they figured out that you can do it all in the front. They should have forcibly made it so that you can only do it from the back. Or the back platform in the front one. Purgation, thank you. That's what it's called. Yes, Purgation. Purgation being all doable in the front 2 platforms and never using the 2 rear ones. Or the 1 rear one. I did not like that. But otherwise, the mechanic was really, really fun. I thought it was really cool. Because, well, that's the thing, right? Is like, I think that it would have been cool. It would have been cool if like the back platform was forced to be used. And I think the only reason why I'm saying that is because there was so much uptime the entire expansion that like melee, like Reaper was not good during like a certain portion of Endwalker's rating damage wise, and that tier, yeah. Okay, there we go. I actually, because like I really wasn't a fan that most of the time that melee uptiming was like don't get me wrong, I was playing tank during that tier, so like me playing tank, I also had to worry about melee uptime. So like compensating that damage for like the sake of completing the mechanic would have been cool if like it was what it was. But the fact that I could do it, the entire thing in the front, I was grateful, but I wish it was difficult. Or I wish it was more difficult because you had to use the back platform. Because Hector had that strategy when he literally like was like, oh, you have to do front and back and then you swap and you... Because I feel like that would exist as like an ultimate mechanic and that would be really freaking cool. But it's not, right? Ultimate mechanic wise, it would have been like, people would have been like fine with it. So, right. So like once they came up with that 2 platform front mechanic, then that mechanic was brain dead. Like, I don't like when mechanics become brain dead because people figure out a mechanic. Like, you know what I really hated actually was P6. I mean, I love P6 as a fight from start to finish, but what I hated, and P10 also, I hated that Cachexia 2 was skipped just because you tank LB3'd it. I hated that so much. I am not a fan of deliberately using tank LB3 to skip a mechanic. I don't like that. And in Ultimate, it's fine, but in Ultimates, they've been doing that thing where like you're forced to use LB3 as either tank, melee, or healer, or and now with caster or fizz range to specifically resolve a thing. So I really didn't like that Cachexia, because then people were like, oh, you either skip Cachexia 2 in P6 or you kill the boss. And like if damage wasn't good, then like GG's in that scenario. You know what I mean? So, or knockback cheese with Kate with mirrors. Yeah, I didn't know that though, but I did, because when I was doing Shiva, I did not understand why. Like no one ever explained to me that part. Because I wasn't doing Shiva blind after ad phase. So when they said like, oh, just knock back immune in the mirror, and I was like, why? And it's like, oh, because you can just sit behind the boss and just sit there tightly and then whatever. And I'm like, that doesn't make sense. Why? What? Because I watched Miztech's guide at the time, and she literally had like a thing where you kind of bounce around, and I honestly enjoyed the fact that you had to do that, and I did not like the fact that you had to. Like it was a requirement, right? Like it was like a brain dead strat thing to cheese a mechanic. Like I don't like cheesing in this game. I don't. That's why like using invulns for savage mechanics sometimes is like annoying to me. Just for that reason alone. Like I'm really not a fan of that. So, but I'm really picky and annoying. So I don't know. Like in an ultimate, it's fine. Because like ultimates are a whole different ballgame, but savage fights you shouldn't really be able to like cheese something with ultimates or cheese with mechanics or like tank LB3. I really don't like that. So, but like I said, that's me though. The same thing with yeah, like P6 you had to use tank LB3, P10 you had to tank LB3 the Harrowing Hell. I don't even care that Harrowing Hell was as daunting as it was mechanically. I liked how hard it was for Party Finder, because that fight taught people like you need to know how to use your mitigation, and it's upsetting that the player base has such a hard time with P10. And like, you know, they were like, fuck it, I don't want to really be sitting there mitigating anything, so like just tank LB3 sort of thing. You know, because like if you tell me to tank LB3 something that's not required to tank LB3, I'm not using it. In P10 I never tank LB3 shit. I refused. I was like, if you're gonna use it, use it. I'm not using it because I know how to mitigate this. So yeah. What do you think about P3S Elmo? Oh my god. That's another one. It was okay, but again, like same situation. There's mechanics in this game that clearly like brain dead figuring out whatever, you know what I mean? Like I get it, but I wasn't a fan. Because also P12 lasers too, I hate that mechanic. I hate that. I like don't even think about how much of a mechanic it is because you don't do anything. I just sit there and invuln. Like I really don't. I really wasn't a fan of that personally, but because I don't really want people to brain dead shift responsibilities for, like if it's resolvable. Because in my opinion, I would have saved my LB. No, sorry, I would have saved my invuln for something like way different. Are we winning? Hell no. So, if you can, it just really depends though. Like, here's what I would say. Like, if there's literally like, if 6 players, like, I don't even know, man. Because Elmo strat was it was a crazy ass way to like mechanically resolve that tornado thing. It really was. To sit there and just like sit and hold 2 nados with the invulns is just like, bruh. I don't know. Good night, Al. Have a good one. Sweet dreams, girl. So, like, I don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not opposed to like efficiency. I think the 8-2 player thing is really nice in an ultimate. They're more so than it would be in like a savage raid. I think so. But the invuln. Here's what I will say though. I don't mind an invuln cheese anywhere near as much as like a tank LB3 cheese. The tank LB3 thing would piss me off way more than an invuln thing. Like the invuln thing, I'm actually like really cool with personally. I just really, because you know the problem was. Here's the problem. Some people in Party Finder, when the cheese was there, were like, "Yo, we're not doing it. Like we're not using the cheese. You have to know how to resolve it." Because people actually want to like know how to resolve the mechanic. I'm in that same boat. Like if there's a way to resolve the mechanic, I want to know exactly how it's supposed to be resolved and do it that way. But if the general consensus eventually is like, "Yo, tank LB cheese or invuln cheese or JP strat brain dead cheese, whatever, or die," then like it's like, okay, well, I don't got a choice, right? Because no one's gonna do the way that I would prefer to do it, sort of thing. But yeah, like in P10's a really big difference actually. Because like here's what I will say too. Like the reason why I've accepted the invuln stuff more so than I used to is because I started doing ultimates as tanks, and like in ultimates, like using invuln is actually more methodical than it is just like, I don't feel like mitting this, deal with this, and then you invuln it. Like you can, like you're more methodical using invulns in ultimates than you are using it in like a savage raid. At least at the time, right? When I didn't know. So I understood I understood afterwards. I was like, okay, you know what? Actually, like invulning is actually really smart brain, like big brain stuff. Because people figure out like, oh, like if you're playing warrior, then you can make the most out of 3 uses of invuln if you put it here, here, and here, right? And here's the thing, like it's not like I never like neglected to not use invuln. So like if during E10, in E10 when you had to with the dog, like when you fight Shadowkeeper, like you literally, if you're playing warrior empty, you can take the first 2 invulns with home game. Like I see, like I'm a hypocrite if I say this, right? But like it's true. If I was doing E10, I 9 times out of 10 went warrior MT in E10 if I was doing E10, because none of the other tanks can actually do what warrior can do and like brain dead it with invuln. So yeah, you see like the invuln strat thing with DSR with towers and tanks, and like I like that strat a lot as well. Like I said, like now that I actually like understand how much I actually enjoy tanking and really learning how to like take advantage of that situation that it boils down to with invulning, like I actually like it. I think it's actually really cool. Like I don't hate how you can just invuln or not invuln whatever. So because actually, like, if that was not a thing, if it was not a thing, then mitigating as a tank would be like way difficult by comparison. So in my mind, I feel like knowing when to use invulns is actually like part of the mitigation plan for tanks, So like I said, I really appreciate it. But that being said, though, the whole like invuln thing, that's a whole different story for me. Like for example, like P10 in like T, where you're required to use it to survive the Alexander transition to PA. Like the fact that you're required to use it, like I think when it's required is cool. I don't really have an issue with it being required. But if you're like supposed to, if you're supposed to not use invuln because it's livable if you like mitigate it well, then it's like, okay, well, like I would almost prefer to not. It especially if there's uptime. If there's uptime, I'm gonna opt out of it. Like I said, unless it's like a requirement. So I don't know. I'm really annoying, so. We didn't use it because we had already solved healing for P6 and didn't want to deprog, but that shot was way better. We didn't have Invuln there, so the content and second Knockborn. Hey yo. But thought I was joking kitchen sink the whole party. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like the mid plans always evolve over time when you start realizing what you can and can't do with like certain mechanics, and again, like the power of Invuln's crazy, you know? Like the fact that you can like kitchen sink the one of those stacks for a party of 3 and then oh shit. I couldn't grab it. I'm gonna get killed. I'm dead. I'm dead as freak. Oh, okay, I'm not paying. So yeah, like I said, ultimates I give like a pass to. Is there an ultimate cheese LB3 thing in DSR? No, right? I mean, you have to use it in P4 to like save Ultrafront, and I get that, so like that's not a problem. Otherwise, and you use it. That's it. Actually, you don't use it ever again for tanks. So like I said, I think that's cool. Like I said, wow, and Xbox players are here in droves. Bro, man, hating on Xbox players, that's crazy actually. Is it see, like, okay, I don't actually know the answer to this. I think I was told the answer to this before, but I think it's UCOB. The transition to Bahamut phase in UCOB, I think you weren't supposed to LB it, but you can. But I think they figured out the whole like generation thing, or generating LB thing during UCOB, like made it easy to always guarantee LB3. I think. I actually don't know, but I was under the impression that when people were frogging UCOB back in when Stormblood was around, right, when it was the first time that it ever came out, I don't think that people like LB'd the transition. I don't think so. I don't know though. I didn't do UCOB until like way later, so I have no idea. But I was under the impression that like you did not use LB 2 or 3 or 1 even in UCOB during Stormblood. So, but now that it's like such a commonality strat, right? Like it almost seems like it's a requirement. Because like with LB3, like healers don't heal anything. They don't even mitigate. Like LB2, you gotta just heal. You don't need to like. You don't really gotta like shield. I don't know though. I think you have to, but I don't. I feel like it wasn't a thing beforehand, and then it became a thing. I don't know though. What's the Oh, I guess it's also with with Ensinger. What is it? Ensinger, Warrior of Light, right? Those are 2 trials that like required LB3, but both times that it happens is during downtime. Like I kind of like when you have to LB3 during downtime. I don't like the idea of doing it during uptime, unless it's in an ultimate, like specifically, because like you have to use LB, you have to LB3 during top phase 6 during uptime, and like I know that. But I understand that, like, but it's an ultimate, so like it gets like a pass. Oh wait, I have to change the title. Wait, Hello, Amy. How you doing, beautiful friend? Happy Thursday. Stream is a going. My group, I didn't know that we had a sub So our healer was out for some reason. I don't know what it was, but they weren't around, so we had a different healer. And then that other person was only around for like an hour, so we didn't really get to do a lot of raiding today, unfortunately. But now I'm just hanging out with my friend. We're doing some PvP. He's working on his like his character, and I'm just here doing pretty much the same thing. So otherwise, I'm hanging out. I'm doing good. How was your day? There's so many people on it. It's like very it is like yeah, thank you. They're going pretty well. So I'm just here. I wonder if the game... It's not full screen. I wonder if it'll be better. It was crazy. You were from 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. but happy to be out and packing for Hawaii. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're leaving tomorrow, right? Or what time is your flight? Your flight is... I mean, I guess it kind of depends. I'm like curious. Like, when do people prefer to take flights? I'm a red eye guy. Like, I will take a flight at like 4 in the morning. You know. Because I don't really like to. I have a thing about flying. I don't like flying somewhere and going to bed before like a flight. I will stress myself out just because of that reason, you know. Because then I don't want to wake up and then like miss my flight basically. So I like to if I have like a flight, I would take it super early in the morning and literally not go to bed. So when I went to California, and my flight was at like 6 in the morning. I stayed up that entire night, and then took a 4 a.m. I took like a 3 a.m. cab to the airport, and I prefer that if anything. Flight is at 2. I'll be at the airport at 11. But I got to drop off my dog to the sitter at 10 across the bridge. So basically leave my place at like 9 because the morning commute is traffic. Yeah. Okay. International flights do a red eye. International flights. Okay. I usually just like opt for a morning flight. I think honestly. Domestic I'll usually AM or afternoon depending on. Oh, you land like late. I think with most of my flights it depended if I was leaving or coming back. Okay. Yeah, I think like I guess I'm kind of similar in that regard too. Because like when I flew from LA to New York, my flight was in like the afternoon and I landed at night because that was the only one that was like available basically. But like when I flew from here to Paris, my flight was at like 5 a.m. and I preferred that. Oh, good catch. When I went to London, my flight was at like actually, I think my flight to London was like at night. It was like it's like a 9 like a 9 o'clock at night flight. Something like that. I don't even remember though. I know my Paris flight was like at 4 in the morning. It was kind of crazy actually. Bro, this Paladin is so effing cracked. Oh my god. In PvP, Paladin is like nuts. The buff on Paladin was so insane, actually. We would leave on vacation early and come home after spending a day. Oftentimes in Rio, after I spent months of time deployed. Doesn't matter what time it is, if you're in sync cam regardless. Okay. Let's see if that's worth more time. I deal with the fly back later, so I don't think we'll be back so soon and do all that. Well, that's my thing too. Like, I feel like if I'm gonna fly somewhere, even if it's like international or national, like I don't want to spend time at a place and do something and then go to the flight. Like if I was in Paris, I wouldn't fly to like the Eiffel Tower, or sorry, go to the Eiffel Tower during the day and then leave from the Eiffel Tower to my airport kind of thing. I wouldn't want to do that. I would rather just do that for the entire day and then make the extra the day after the day that I leave. You know what I mean? So I've never like yeah, I've never took a flight what the fuck is happening right now? It's so effing crazy, actually. Jesus. It's like 20 frames right there, bro. There's so much happening, actually. It's crazy. Okay, I'm here. You don't even know how I knew it was even happening there. I genuinely was very well under the impression of what I was doing. I just didn't like the not that part though. I didn't know what the my frame data dropped like crazy. I did understand what was happening. I was trying to give you context what was happening. An enemy has like a chain, like a scorpion, like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, when he's like, get over here. There's a tank that has that ability. So he was pulling me away from my party. So what I had to do was find a person that was an enemy that was on my side, and then I had to basically go do like a tackle, and the tackle makes me go to the person. So I was trying to make sure that I could do that, and I got really lucky. But I understood what that fucker. I understood what was happening, and I had to just make sure I didn't get killed. I can't explain to you how I knew what I knew. I just knew. I had to lower some sense on my ability to hair to take my frame rate. You know, I had that issue too, and I didn't actually think it was her hair, but I genuinely was unsure. So but I definitely understand that. I gotta leave. I also play the game on borderless. I feel like I need to play the game at full screen. It might be a better option, honestly. But that's when she spawned. She spawned punch through the ground. That attack did more damage to my frame rate. Oh, me too, actually. I understand that. I had that same problem. I didn't think much of it though, because the problem was the quality of the game was fine, but the stream quality was not. So I was confused why the quality was doing what it was doing. Also, I think I just figured out why my frame was dropping like crazy. So we should be better now. It should be much better. Maybe. Oh wait, I gotta leave now. Bastard. I'm not getting hit by none of your BS. I'm leaving. Alright. I should honestly playing the game at full screen is such an inconvenience, but it's honestly super nice. Where'd the Dark Knight at? Sons of bitches, dude. They're so annoying, actually. I've been borderless windowed. Yeah, I am too. I do like the convenience of being able to have my mouse not be on the thing. I just really wish that I don't know. I got used to border or windowed full screen, basically. Nope, I gotta go. The same strat all the time. We poke, we hit, and we run. And we figure it out. Oh, fuck, he's gonna LB me? I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, you fucker, man. I knew it. But stupid guy. Yo, I hate Samurai LB, dude. If I was Dark Knight, it wouldn't have killed me because it didn't kill the other Dark Knight. I hate it. Do I not? I get it's reduction, isn't it? It's reduction. No, I forgot. Okay, I know what I did wrong. I do know what I did wrong. I use my sheltering explosion. I can survive it as a paladin. I just didn't because I use my thing to attack and not to defend. I hate stinky. Brother. Yo, kill this fool. What a fucking... Bro, the Dark Knight off the ramp thing is not a move. That's a really whack move, actually. Who's winning? Oh, us? Who's losing? Oh, red? Okay, W. They're gonna yank me, bro. Psych? In your dreams. See? I'm over here predicting the motherfucking future. Oh, that guy got married. That said, I could go window to cheat and see more of the arena. Back up for your trip now, you're slacking. Girl, stop. Listen, just like put the volume at like 10%. I'll ooh to you, and then you can just call it, you know? Just call it. Just like, you gotta work on that packing. Yo, if there's one thing that I've learned, packing at the last minute is like the worst thing ever. I actually genuinely I never liked it. I've always procrastinated. I kind of still do. But man, don't procrastinate because you don't want to wake up and then be like, I'm not done yet. And then you got to actually go be done. You know, that's going to just, ugh. Oh, can you yank him off? Oh, I wish that'd be good, actually. Brother, nice try, but not really. Oh, they got it. All right, I don't have the debuff. Okay, I'm going. Oh, come on, he's almost good. We're actually like on the virtual. I mean, we might actually win this right now. We might win this right now. Not bad. Only 1 million? And 5? Oh, eh. Okay. I feel like I could have actually done so much more damage, but I didn't. I'll take it. The top one was whack? With the Dark Knight? I mean, because he yanked me off, bro. I didn't like that. I was trying to kill. You know why? It's because I'm not saying that it was like a bad move. He just wasted my time from trying to be able to go do more damage. You know what I mean? So, I was being a hater because he does it. You know why I'm complaining? It's because it works. The problem is that it works. He successfully literally threw me off the ledge. But sir, that is the point. I mean, that's my answer. Yeah. It works, unfortunately, but it works. I'm gonna do this. I've had full wolf marks for like an eternity. How much have I gained? Damn. I like just... Yo, we've been at this for longer than I realized. Alright. To go from 8 to 11... Wait, is that... Because I wrote it down, what number I was at. Yeah, I was at rank 8. Yeah, we're at 11 now. W. We're getting closer and closer. So, it actually lets me see like 2 levels length and right further. Damn. You know what's crazy actually is the fact that some people have like a full-on like widescreen monitor, and you can see like the entire arena for like a raid. I genuinely, I'm so curious to know what that's like, because I have a 27-inch monitor, and like no matter how much I zoom it out, I can never fully see the entire arena. You know what I mean? So I'm always envious of when I saw somebody literally have like, and it wasn't the, I know that there's like a hack or like a mod that lets you like zoom it like crazy. It wasn't that. They literally had like a widescreen monitor, and that monitor was so effing wide that like the arena was there. It was so crazy actually. Because they were this small because of how zoomed out, and it was like just, it was crazy. So, I'm never gonna get a widescreen monitor. I don't even think I like them. I don't know. Because whatever like the standard dimension is for like when you're streaming or content creating or whatever, I prefer that. So, I think it's not. I think it's like a 16 by 9. I guess it's, yeah. Because I feel like it ends up being like 24 by 9, and that's not like a thing that you can do with unless like the stream was actually able to like kind of auto fit. You know what I mean? Then maybe I get a widescreen monitor. But I've seen somebody with like a widescreen monitor, and you clearly can tell that it doesn't fit like a 16 by 9, so it like looks kind of awkward. You bastard. Who shot me up there? Oh, I'm gonna get them. Alright. Ooh, okay. That's so... I saw that. Bro, he literally pulled off so many people. I saw that, bro. You know, that's so annoying. I'd be so pissed, dude. I'd be so mad. Do I have? No, okay. Do we have this yet? No? Oh, Lord. Well, my LB's almost there, though. Alright. He actually was like about to die. Wait, they capped it? Oh, we're in shambles. Alright. That sucks. And here I was thinking that we actually was like doing a good job. And holding the fort down. Wow, if you actually like funneled them in from that other side, that was kind of giga brain. Are we split? Kinda. Well, I think I'll be though. Oh, we're not gonna be able to get this. There's no short. Oh, I'm making a mistake. I got really lucky, specifically stunning the ninja. Oh my gosh. I got you, my boy. Yo, he living. Let's go. Wait, where the... I don't know. Killer. Let's go. Nice. I like overshot my thought, but we did. Dead enemies. Alright. Who's winning? Not us. Alright. It's time to go attack. Oh, that's called. Yeah, don't care. Wait, I'm in there. I'm gone though. But... oh, they're fighting for the middle one. Can we get it in time? I just got the break. All right. Don't tell anybody. Go ahead, hit me with the LB. I dare you. I'm dead as fuck. Oh, survivor. Let's go. Wait, no shot. Alright. Oh. Who is this guy? Nope. I just got my nose, but I saw Black Mage. Where are we going? Are we winning? No. Alright, you guys get that one. I'm gonna go throw some hands this way. Whoever's over here, I'm gonna just hit you with a confiteor, no hard feelings. Like that's summoner. Whoops. Oh wait, okay. I see him. Oh my gosh. There's so much happening right now. Alright. Oh, I don't care about that. Never mind. I can put the bard though. Yeah, you better run. I'm in there. We have the lead. For now. Oh wait, I don't have my LB though, so I'm gonna be dangerous. Ooh, there's an S. If I get my LB, that'll be really nice actually. I can't, I'm stunned like crazy. I can't, I'm stunned. Oh, that's it. Oh. I need my phone to look at that. I just know it's on. I wish I could snap my fingers until my lights off. That was just good timing. Oh, blue now. Oh lord, we're gonna get pinched. It's gonna be awkward. Oh, I regret this. Right. There's an S right? Oh, that's a scenario right there. There's no shot. That's crazy, actually. The fact that they actually got their thing out pointed is, like, wild for an S rank. They died way faster than they were supposed to. Oops. Oh, we didn't get it? Oh. Okay, that was like incorrect timing. Nope. Nope. Oh, there's 2 S ranks. Oh crap, this is such a tight game actually. Use it. Attaboy. We're not going to win this though, but this is a very close game because Blue's going to get it at the other side. No, they're going to win. Oh. Very, very, very freaking close. Oh. I wish I left. I tried to like use my intervene to like skirt across the map sort of thing. It didn't work out. Pain. Good job though. Yeah, that was fun. That was a very close game. Wait 1 second. I kind of want like a like a snack or some sort. Just currently running around and instructing other teams at the moment. Whatever, man. Alright. Pookie Squad, my god. hate you so much. Whatever, man. Yo, chicken, I hate you so much. I hate you so much. God, dude. I hate you so much. So what? Alright. Sessiion always plays in the dark. Yeah, you can't see him. I'm trying to do PvP, man. Oh my god. Man. I didn't get to do much there. Wait, there's a person right there. Where the fuck? Oh. Back up. Doing shit. Alright. What? Fucking hate it. Yo, can you stop? Yo, Ryu, do not succumb to the darkness, brother. That's not how that works. Don't succumb to the darkness, dude. Oh, I just have to like catch that snapshot. That's good. Even in darkness, we. So out of pocket. Oh wait. Oh my god, why do I do this? Oh, we're not gonna get that B-ring. No shot actually. This person must be so annoyed right now. Like, so annoyed. Stunned forever. Damn, you guys really fought for that shit and like succeeded? God damn. I literally ran all the way over there to find that they took it, and I gotta come back over here and grab this. Bruh. And I got it. Nice. Okay. Kill that guy. Oh, there's no shot actually. Okay. Are we gonna be able to survive that onslaught like that? Nope. Alright. We should not, but we're going to. That's right. I'm in here. Okay, we're not in there enough. Where the hell? Oh, they. Okay, I see. Okay, well, this is not going to bode well for us. I'm dead. Hate the world. We're not doing this. What's up, Sev? The man of the hour. How you doing, bro? Bruh. Next week Saturday, the possibility that I'm going to a concert with Eliza. Ooh. W, what kind of concert? Concerts are so good, dude. I freaking love concerts. The last concert I went to was a Lorde concert. Bro, that concert hit me in my emotions so well. It's crazy. Oh, good times. I freaking love concerts. Actually, I also went to a rock concert. Oh, Connor Price? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Connor Price. Good voice, that lad. Very good voice. Yeah. He's like a singer-songwriter. He's cool. I feel like pretty sure that's what I'm thinking of. They do like a mixture of just songs from like top 40. They have like their own stuff. It's a good vibe overall. So I think you'd like that concert. So I think you're gonna really enjoy it because they kind of do a little bit of like everything. I'm being correct about what I'm talking about. I think he's like a dude with like oh no, that guy. Oh, he's actually lit. I love his music. He's a really cool rapper. I actually really enjoy his music. He's a vibe. He's doing concerts now? I mean, not now, but I guess I never really... I would actually love to understand... Like, I don't think he's, like, young, but I don't think he's, like, old. Yeah, all his music, like, his music really blew up on, like, TikTok. Although I feel like the only issue that might come into play with it, though, is that his music is like sometimes I feel like, you know, when people make music and the song is like 2 minutes long, I feel like that's never enough time to like actually listen to a song, you know? So yeah, he's got a lot of really good hits, or rather a lot of really good songs, and they do really well. Wait, he's performing in New York in like 2 weeks from now. Wait. Low key? How much are tickets? He's performing here in 2 weeks in like a thingy. Solar chicken. You fucking homie. Alright. I'm gonna have to actually go do my homework and figure out what how much are tickets to his concert. I'd go to a Connor Price concert. General admission is $64. That is not bad, honestly, for a ticket to a concert. Yeah, he's performing in he's actually performing at my favorite nightclub, so it's like a double win. I gotta figure out if anybody wants to go. But the thing is, like, we're so old, so I don't. Well, me and my friends are all old, right? So I don't really know if my old friends. I'm gonna sound like an asshole for that, but if they know who he is. And it's not because they're old. It's technically because, like, I don't really think they're on TikTok like that. You know, Eorzean nightclub? No. It's not the club that my favorite club is not in Eorzea. There's a nightclub with, I mean, if there's a nightclub with rock cars, I would not be surprised. But no, the answer is like definitely no. Also, even if there was a Rothgar nightclub, I would not fit in because, like, I don't really use Rothgars like that, so. No shame if you know, if you're into it or not, but not me. I already have all the chess pieces? Okay. I'll have to figure it out later then. I think it'll be a fun time, but I'm most excited about seeing the Amity Affliction. The Amity Affliction? Is it like an Amity horror film kind of thing? Amity of... Wait. Oh, it's a band. Australian post-hardcore band from Queensland formed in 2003. Wait, am I supposed to know who this band is? They're like a metal band. I've never heard of this band before. I don't think so, at least. I don't know. They aren't 100% well known, but me and Liza have been. Oh, okay. Hey, that's cool. Honestly, I would love to go to a concert. I feel like I've, like, not retired from concert going, but I haven't been to one since 2018. But I guess, like, with COVID and everything too, like, it kind of, like, you know, COVID kind of, like, put me away from, like, the whole, like, concert going thing. Actually, no, I'm lying to you. The last concert I went to go see was Snoop Dogg. That was here in New York. Snoop Dogg is exactly what you expect. He has like a fat blunt. It's the size of a toothbrush, and he smokes the entire thing. Yo, out of pocket. So funny though. Check out a song called Check Pittsburghs. Okay. I don't think I can play it and not get DMCA'd, so I'm not gonna do that. But I'll play it in my mind telepathically and let you know how I feel about it. Pittsburgh. Wow. I write Pittsburgh V and it pulls up. This song has 29 million views though. Maybe I hear it, maybe I might know it actually. Oh, he's like a screamo guy. Okay. Man, there hasn't been screamo in the world in like so long, dude. Oh, I love the melody singer. That's really cool. This music kinda sorta needs to make a comeback. It never really like, it didn't like fall off. It like kind of fell off the map, but it kind of sorta needs to like make a comeback. I feel like life was so much more simpler when we had like rock concerts to go to, you know? This is actually a really good song. Ooh, I like this part. At like 1:30? Wait, this part goes hard. Cause you know what music, like metal music does that thing. Like, you know what I used to remember when I was a kid is like whenever you had like whenever there was like either like an anime video or like a video game like video thing, and it was like a battle, they always played like metal music, and it always went so hard. There's a video, it totally still exists. I'm pretty sure it does. I listen to it, I'm pretty sure at least once a year. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, this video is like 18 years old, 17 years old. Ugh. This is one of the most fire videos ever. I'm so shocked. After 17 years, it's only gained like 200,000 views. Yo, this used to be the video of like my childhood. Godlike, bro. You gotta watch this one. Evanescence, Kingdom Hearts 2. This video goes fucking hard, dude. And the quality's so bad. See, I swear, I do feel that way. I strongly do. The video quality is so bad. It used to be so good. Yo, childhood is hitting hard right now. Oh, that's running off the skyscraper. Ooh. Oh no. I need to send a double by Rick Benjamin video with my Crisis Core fight scene. Ooh, I don't think I know that one. Can you actually send me that? The best part in the Evanescence one is when he jumps off the skyscraper and then the riff starts playing and he catches the Keyblade. Bro, I chills every time. It's godlike, actually. You wish that Dark Network was the same for every character so you can go a lava can take a buster size sword around? Brother. You already do that, so. Man, I think I'm gonna have to look into it. I want to know. I feel like with the evolution of time, there has to be like a godlike person who can make me like an Organization 13 robe. Yo, if you know a place where I can find one for my size, I'm fucking in. I will totally commit to buying a robe. Like a legit like leather one. I'll be like Morpheus, man. It'd be crazy, actually. I'm about to ascend. Wait, I'm on a mount. Oh shit. I wish I can watch these without getting DMAC, man. I would love to not get DMCA for these, but I gotta watch this one real quick. I gotta run. I'm like in the middle of the arena just getting hit by stuff and I'm not paying attention. Anyway. I love how it fucking says. Yeah, I love that it fucking says like text. Oh my god, that's so funny. Person left for dead. Bro, Bacon Benjamin is so godlike. Oh, does he throw the blade and then the shot and then the... Oh, this is going to be godlike, actually. Him and... Yo, Genesis and Angeal are so cracked. I need to watch the part when Sephiroth, like, goes nuts against Genesis and then just like sends the laser blade through the entire building. I'm so ready to watch that shit. I love that scene. That scene goes crazy, actually. The fact that we get the fact that we got an FF7 yo, I can't English. Wait, the music is too hype right now. The fact that we haven't gotten an FF7 event in FF14 is criminal. The problem, though, is that, like, we have FF7, like, stuff, but, yeah. I want to use... Because, you know, like, I would actually not really be opposed to having, like, Cloud's Buster attire, you know? Like, his normal, FF7 attire, I think it'd be so sick, actually. I feel like after they do the 16 collaboration, they'll probably look into doing like an FF7 thing. So, you want Genesis outfit and sword? Yo, Genesis' outfit would go fucking nuts, actually. I understand that entirely. Ooh, triple. Quad. Quintuple. Bro, I got like a 5 frame filler. It's crazy, actually. I actually got like a 5-person kill. That shit went nuts, actually. Alright, I want like Cloud's fusion sword. Also, personally, not for nothing, but if not that Sephiroth needs to be a class, but if Sephiroth could be like a tank class, I'd be so ascended. You would assume DPS, but he kind of would fit. I mean, he is a DPS if anything, but if it could be a tank though, oh my god, dude. Just like make it unique, you know. Him having you've had a massive samurai sword. Actually, it'd be kind of complicated because like Dark Knight kind of has a samurai sword already, sort of like that. But I want to hold it like Sephiroth does, you know. That shit would be so nuts. Jesus Christ! My team got annihilated, dude. In this world. Wait, I missed it. Where is it? Wait. After the concert, Mina was going to go to a hotel, meeting her parents, and going to her old town. Ooh. Wait, I don't want to necessarily ask like a TMI sort of thing, but do I know where I know you're Nordic, but I don't know where you're from. And then, is it close to where, you know what I mean? I'm not sure if I know this information, actually. But I don't want to like pry, so. Bro, I might need to like watch the I might have to like watch the original video. The part when Sephiroth cuts the whole thing in half was crazy, actually. Whoops. You're from Wisconsin, she's from Illinois. Oh, okay. I think I actually did know that. Okay. I think you did tell me before, actually. Okay. Very cool. Bro, Genesis did Angeal dirty. See, this is the music that, man, yo, we grew up well. Dude. No one ever makes this anymore. Crazy enough. We met through FF14 though, and we're always an hour away from each other. You know, that's always really nice, actually. Like I don't really know anybody who plays 14 and lives near me like anymore. At least I did have a friend. Well, Al, right? Al used to live she used to live in Jersey, and we like hung out a couple times. It was nice. But I don't know anybody now who plays 14 that like lives near me, you know. I know streamers do though. Like her name is Sprinkle. She's really cool. She plays like Dead by Daylight and stuff like that. She lives like I think like an hour north from me, basically. And I think like periodically she also like commutes into the city for I don't know like some kind of occasion or something of the nature. I don't know. But that's really cool, you know. I always like. That's why I look forward to the day. Like, I think the next TwitchCon I'm going to, it'd be so sick to like organize something to hang out with people, sort of thing. Because I'd be so down. That and like FanFest. I'm gonna try so hard. My goal, because like the media tour is coming up really soon. Not that I want to be part of the media tour, but if I could be part of the media tour, that'd be sick actually. Pokey Squad TC 2024. Why are you still listening? But yeah, it'd be really cool to be able to like you know how there's like the main. There's a bunch of like main streamers for 14, you know? It'd be nice to become one of those folks eventually. I can't scratch my beard in peace, man. It's crazy, actually. Whatever. What? Huh? Can't even fucking do it. That's gaslighting like crazy. Yo, I'm being gaslit by another streamer. It's crazy, actually. Wait, you're from over there? Oh, no shot. And here I was thinking, like, yo, I made a new homie and not from Cronzy Stream kind of ordeal. Bro, I'm never winning out here. It's crazy. Well, it's good to have you, though, but, like... No shot. Yo. You ain't gonna say that in front of Bob's face. What? Talking shit? Huh? Alright. Thank you. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Oh, what? Still got a 30-day from another friend out of nowhere? W! I wonder who that friend could be. Whoever it is, W. Welcome back to the game, brother. Stop the session. I approve of this message. Oh, are they all fighting over an A rank? Oh my god, that's like 5 D ranks, bro. Holy sh... Am I by myself over here? Oh, I totally fucking am. Alright, I'm out. That's some intelligent tech right there, brother. Yo, I'm so fucking, like, wild. She wants to collab with my character, so that's a price? Hey, yo, what do you, I mean, imagine collaboration with a girl. My collaboration is me getting trolled every waking second of my life. It'd be hilarious if I actually like do the freaking what she wanted me to do, the two hands, you know? If I did that, she didn't catch it. Crazy, actually. But she got ops over here watching me and shit. I'm being bullied. It's crazy because like big scary man versus like tiny, you know, girl who's winning. Apparently not fucking me. Wild. What the fuck is that? Yo. Alright. Bro, there's like 4 clips on that stream, bruh. Why is there 4 clips? Ooh. She saw it finally? Bruh. Yeah, but the problem though is that like I literally didn't even do it long enough for it to like, bro, that's a terrible version of a clip that like, you know what I mean? I'm like, oh shit. I'm being like too distracting for her to be able to like actually do the content. So. Oh, frick, I just did it. She ain't catch that. Nobody caught that. Don't catch that. Damn. Yo, they annihilated the hell out of blue just now. I know, bro. I saw. It's fucking it's so crazy, actually. They really made the command play the clip, and like the clip plays it. You know what I mean? Crazy, bro. I can't believe there's so many. Like, I feel like I'm cringe as fuck on this stream now. Oh lord. Well, because I didn't know what the command was. If I knew that that command was the clip of me doing this, then I wouldn't have played it. I didn't know what it was, though. Quick, delete the VOD. There's no stopping it, bro. I've learned this the hard way. There's no stopping it. I literally had no idea what that meant. I thought you would like. I thought it was like a text thing, not like a freaking clip play thing. So like, I didn't even like. I was curious, like, what the fuck is that supposed to be? Yo, crazy actually. You got the one that you just did on my clipper? What are you talking about? You even clicked publish? I genuinely, like, I'm at a loss. I'm just trying to PvP, bruh. I'm back at it again. I'm over here watching 2 streams for the price of 1. It's crazy, actually. Couldn't show me. Alright. I don't. I just give up, bro. There's no winning against the people. I just gotta deal with it. Dude, he literally has a button on speed dial. Oh god, that's like 5, dude. There's literally like 7 people on the yellow team that have like BH5 spirit. What color are we? We're red? South? Okay. This party's going kind of crazy, actually. Brother, I don't give a crap about your stupid fucking Midori. Is yellow like winning by like a landslide? Yeah. Okay. Bro, they're gonna bully the hell out of yellow for what they're doing right now. Crazy. Jesus, dude. Yellow is like dominating right now. It's crazy, actually. Oh, I'm fucking dead as shit. I'm alive. Crazy, actually. Okay. Bro, fighting this team is like impossible because everyone's just running like chicken, like headless chickens to the yellow team. I'm offended by what? What did I say? Oh, did I say headless chicken? No, I don't. I stand by what I said. I stand by what I said. You're calling out a defend you in court for defamation? Defamation blue, bro. I don't give a flying whatever. Flying what? Chickens don't fly, bro. You do not know what that feeling is like. I don't fly, I glide. Oh my god. Imagine actually like gliding. That's even like a barely if you can sort of thing, you know? Bruh, the fact that that party did exactly what they did is wild. Oh my fucking god. Crazy, actually. All of that. That's crazy. Bro, I'm telling you, it only takes one Dark Knight. He had 91 assists. Bro, this team got defeated so unbelievably hard. The craziest part is, my man's a fucking casual. Probably. My man is most likely a casual. I mean, it doesn't matter. Ooh. We winning today, son. Hey, go check out Kronzy. She's live right now, streaming. Crazy, actually.
I can pass my feeds. I don't need feeds.
I think I'm in that clip, actually, bro.
Well,
Yo, is there a clip of her with anything involving Uwu? What are you talking about?
You murdered Sessiion.
Sessiion walk into my hole.
They fucking hate you,
What?
Loki. Frost
Hey, yo.
Sessiion walk into it. Not my fault.
Party out, Tanks.
Damn, murdering people over here? That's crazy, actually.
Hey, we live. Yeah, Loki murdered all.
Wait. Wait. Like ooh or ooh for 14? I don't know. What do you mean? I don't even know. I'm waiting for PvP. When did I say anything about ooh besides the ultimate? I only talk about the ultimate. I only talk about the ultimate. You're never gonna catch me ooh and nothing. Aside from talking about the 14 ultimate. What else is there to ooh about? I'm never high-pitched squeaking nothing with What is that? Is that her blush emote? Oh my god. Oh, okay. My gosh. Why? Who's blush? What? Like, what? I don't know. Does she like, oh, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen her blush like a day in my life. Oh my gosh, shut the f up. Bruh, shut the f up. Oh, Lord. Wait, what? What is that supposed to mean? Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? Cutie butt? Wait, aren't you live right now? Wait. No shot. Wait. Alright. 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 What's up, everybody? Wait! Nah, chill! Oh no. I'm gonna get hit with like the double. If anything, just like enjoy the music. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I got nothing. I just need to play the video game. I'm just gonna hit. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why are people here? Oh Lord. It's gonna. The song is gonna play again. It's gonna play again, dude. I can't pay attention. Wait, I'm gonna die right now. Alright. Alright. I'm here. Hello. Bro, I'm about to get bullied right now. There's a bunch of beautiful people in chat and they're gonna bully me. Can I just play the video game? Bro, I'm not ready for this right now. I'm in the middle of CBD. I'm being attacked right now. Wait, we got this shit. No, we don't. I'm hella dead right now. Alright. Have you seen Uwu Session? What do you mean have I seen Uwu Session? I don't know what that means. What are you guys talking about? Okay, first off, okay, all right. Time out, time out. We're not playing clips in the stream. That's crazy, actually. Oh my god, dude. Okay. No, we don't poggy. I don't poggy over here. I'm not worthy of poggy shows. There's no shot. Okay. Thank you, everybody. Hello. Okay, let me just like explain something, okay? I was raiding, or I was lurking in both streams, and literally all I saw in Vicky's chat, it said something with the guy with the voice, and then I was like, they're not talking about me. There's no way, right? Yo, chicken, I understand that you have a lot of ammunition right now. You're not playing like a raid message of my own raid that like I don't even raid kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like you can't really tell people the Pookie Squad thing and then put the salute emote. That's not how that works. What do you mean Uwu Session? I don't Uwu. That's not a thing. There's no Uwu link. I'm so confused. You guys, okay, first off, y'all have like way too much evidence of me saying and or even doing things. I got an audio back on. I literally don't. You guys do this all yourselves. What is this? Oh, thank God that's not like a short of me on YouTube or something. I was so nervous that like somebody had evidence that I actually oohed, because I don't. The only ooh that I do is the ultimate. As a tank, no less. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, playing the Pookie Squad. Please show the lovely Vicky Uwu Session. I literally don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about? Listen, I literally just got here. Even though I've been live for 5.5 hours plus whatever that it is. Cause like, I don't know what you. Well, you mean like, I was scratching my beard. Sometimes I scratch my beard with one hand. Sometimes I use two. I don't know what you want from me. I don't hate you. I don't know what you mean. All right. Well, how's it going, everyone? If you guys don't know who I am, my name is Sessiion. I'm the guy who there's like 30 million clips of. That's not even me being like metaphorical. It's literal. There's just too many clips. There's just too many clips. There's the one apparently. What is this one? Play it on stream. So like I'm just here to like appeal to the masses now, and for like that's my life right now. I don't even know what this is. Like a clash of the moments where like we got like the Pookie Squad. Don't you dare ever say Pookie Squad again. Oh, that wasn't even me though. We're not even wearing the same shirt. Like a clash of the moments where like, I don't even know what that is. What is this? I can't even like play PvP now because I gotta play these clips now. I can't even fucking do it. What the hell is that? Is that earlier today? Bro, I don't even know when that even happened. Appealing to the masses, this is the way. Wait. I'm not that dumb that I forgot when I did that. Wait, was that literally earlier today? I don't remember. Was I here? I don't know what I was doing. Like, yo, listen, you can't tell people that you caught me in 12K doing something that I don't like. It wasn't my fault. I was trying to scratch my beard. I have PTSD. Yo, chicken. You know how insane it is that you literally on. What'd you say? Oh, Kronzi talk like mentioned how my lights were on. Yo, that comment was wild. I can't believe you actually. Two ferrets say hi. What's up? Two ooh for his own good. I don't even know what that means. Can I just like listen? My friend is here. Like, I mean, he's playing the video game with me, kind of thing. Can I get a ada? Listen, I'm not able to compete with you in that regard. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to nosebleed thinking about it. Vicky, I don't know if I can ada you like that though, because I'm not really like convincing like that. You know what I mean? I just want to play the video game. I can't even like. I don't even know how to like do that. Pookie Squad wants ASMR ada. What? I can't believe that you want me to ASMR right now. I'm in the middle of like war. My Marlboro. Well, the character I'm using is on Marlboro. Yeah. So up to you. I'm trying to just like I'm just like, or if anything, he's with me currently PvPing with me because he asked me earlier, hey, you're done with top PvP, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, sure. And we've been here for like hours. I've lost track of time. I was like a rank 8. I'm like a rank 11, 12. I don't even know. So, anywho, if anybody cares, because I know that nobody on Kronzi don't care, bro. She's only here to watch me just suffer my demise, and I get it. Because Chicken is like a reconnaissance guy. He only comes in here to literally clip any evidence that he possibly can of anything to implicate me negatively on Kronzi's stream. It's just a fact, okay? It's just RTS Final Fantasy. It should be fine. Hey, I mean, I understand that. So, hurry up so I can make another command when Karen streams on Tuesday. I don't even know what that means. What command? Because I don't do anything to like implicate, you know what I mean? Kronzi here to support, no blood from Kronzi ever happens. Yeah, no. She definitely didn't like implicate the idea with Bear that like they were going to try and troll the hell out of me during Among Us on a Friday, right? Like, no, they definitely didn't do that. They definitely have no plans. I got homies, bro. I'm about to pull up and like, you know, I'm gonna pull up my left keyboard. Ayo. That's not a clip. That's, you definitely did not make an auto clip because that's going to be so out of pocket. If there's a clip, yo, if I pull up on Vicky's stream one day and there's a clip of me saying ada, then I'm not going to be ready for that. So that better not be a clip. I swear to God, dude. That could possibly be a clip. There's no way you actually did that. That's not, yeah, but like it's not like the way that you do it. You know what I mean? So like you can't really say that I did it when I didn't actually technically do it. You know? No one is gonna ever catch me. Wait for the ASMR one. I'm not ASMRing anything. I'm just trying to like talk to the people. You know what I mean? I just want to like can't a guy just like play some PvP with the homies, you know what I mean? Get like a KO here and there and then just like enjoy his night. So unless you do a good ASMR, we're gonna get a normie ada. My God. I literally don't. I don't. I don't even ASMR like that. I'm just here talking. Like what do you actually think that's gonna sound like is the question. Like it's the evening time, you know. I don't want to like wake up the neighbors. I'm just trying to play some video games and level up or my series pass before Dontra comes out. Hashtag pre-order confirmed. Like what else is there? There's no shot that I ASMR anything right now. Also, you can't even like hear the game, which is like wild actually. Oh wait, because I have it off on the stream. I knew that. Quit playing and say you to give him more. Yo, said you're right. You're right. No, he's right. He's right. That's facts. That's facts. You guys are literally gaslighting me this entire time. I know what the plan is. It's not gonna happen. It's hard to mess up ASMR voice with the smoothest. I don't know how to. Thank you. Gas is expensive. What does gas have anything to do with actually? You know what I mean? Man's gaslighting himself. The people have done nothing. The people literally have ammunition that I didn't even know that there was like a gun for it. You know what I mean? Like the fact that there's, what is it? What's that clip that I say? Oh, the one where like Kronzi doesn't find out about the thing, whatever that it is? Bruh. That's one clip. There's a clip that I almost say something involving the P squad, something of that nature, you know what I mean? Then there's oh, now I put my hands together. That's a clip apparently. I've lost track. Okay, just because I said it as like a hint doesn't mean you gotta like post it, you know what I mean? Stop copying and pasting off of like a notepad these clips because it's like that's so insane. Oh my God. Yeah, that one. The Clipception one, that one's crazy. The fact that I literally, okay, let me like give you guys context because it's over for that, right? Wait, that's my reaction? What do you mean my reaction? Wait, you mean me being scolded and actually being scolded in real life kind of ordeal? Nah, I'm not playing that. I'm not trying to like be red in the face right now. That's crazy actually. She hits me with the British accent like crazy.
Hello there.
Jet, thank you for the follow, homie. Appreciate it. My boy. That's my boy right there. Yo, Jet would never deceive me, bro. And he came from Kronzi stream. That's something interesting. Listen, I'm not playing the clip where, you know what I mean? Do you think that I'm gonna survive a Vicky scolding? I'm so grateful that I've not gotten a second zero. That's scary, dude. Thank you, Al. Wait, I just dropped Bob. That's actually awkward. Kronzi would kill me if she found out I dropped Bob. Do not tell her that I dropped Bob. Bob is actually the name of the Pidgey. So, cheers, homie. Yo, chicken, can you listen? That's not even like a. That's like not a thing. You know what I mean? Wait. Oh crap! It is a command, actually, technically speaking. So, all right, I don't want to hear it. Listen, I'm overwhelmed. You know what I mean? There's 50 people here, or whatever the number is. I don't even know what it is. There's just too many people. Everyone's watching me with the evidence. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna get implicated with the evidence. It's crazy, actually. Oh my God, I did make it a command. I already forgot that. Oh yeah. Okay, that's fine. I just gotta deal with it. Somebody exclamation point Pookie, so you know that it's not me. You know what I mean? That's also a command. You should play that one too. I'm just saying. Anywho. So, oh, we won. Nice. I'll take it. I am... Wait, does anybody actually want to play PvP? We're on Crystal, but if you want to... I'm not, like, I'm using another character that, like, nobody really knows that I play with sort of thing, but, like, you know, the character is the same, but just, like, different hair color and, like, name, basically, you know what I mean? What is that command? That's not a command. Stop with these commands that literally are not commands. Those commands aren't commands on my stream or anyone else's streams. Choice, we don't bite. That's the problem. We don't, but they do. You know what I mean? So, if anything, I'll be here at a Wolf's Den in Marlboro, and then we can bring you along. Also, chicken, not in Limsa, by the way. So, you're welcome. Chicken gives me crap all the time for being at Limsa because of the fact that everything is just convenient everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, everything is just in the right place. It takes me 2 seconds to get there. It's a W. I like Limsa, dude. Oh my god, I got promoted to party leader. I'm in trouble. Limsa is a 5-star capital. See, Gecko understands. See, because, like, to give anybody, like, the context, okay? If I return to Limsa, all right, the market board's already there. The retainer bell's already there. I can teleport to the place where I can do the collectibles for gathering and crafting. I can teleport to the place where the hotel is. Everything is just conveniently in the right place. It's like it's so nice, actually. So that's why I go to Limsa. Oh my god, it's crazy because I literally know exactly that this is Mickey. Oh, I guess you can only have a party of 4, but we do parties of 4. My gosh. Hi, Vicky. I prefer Kugane. Kugane is lit, though. I do like Kugane. Like, I do. I just, like... Conveniently, though, you know what I mean? Gotta appreciate looking out for the dental health. Hey, true and real. If I use the ether rights to visit every other server to check out my market board, infinitely better. If I can actually... I think this is actually... It's actually kind of scary though, because literally, like, everyone else is coming over here. I can just leave, you know what I mean? And like it wouldn't really make a difference, but it's okay. If we have more than 4, then we can probably split into like 2 groups and try to like queue in at the like same time. Hilariously enough. Oh my gosh. I'm being like cheered on by... It's honestly like it's a blessing to be in the you know, in the face of multiple homies and celebrities across the board, you know. I'm not really famous enough for it, but like I'm in there, you know. So big appreciation. You can't go to other servers in Kugane. True, you can't actually go to Kugane. You can't go to other servers via Kugane, which is the reason why that's the only reason why I don't go to Kugane. If I could, then I would, but like I can't. So like unfortunately I gotta, like, you know. Yeah, I don't think man, I don't think it'll let us queue in with 5 players. So I think, can someone queue in with the homie and then we do like a 3 and 2 party kind of thing? I form a party myself, gotta finish these relics. You know, I literally have like so much junk, dude. I have to organize this character. I haven't organized a character in so long. Wait, did I do oh, we did do normal rage, you're right, actually. Well, no, we're not doing crystalline. We're doing no, we've been doing frontline all day. Wait, can we rival wings? Oh, but it's 4 players though. I feel like Yulmar's layout way more than Red Hans. Actually, truth. If anything, Owl, we can give you in next time. Oh. Wait. Okay. I think I understand what's going on. I'm gonna just queue us in after this. Let's just do that. So anywho, yeah. Like I don't mind Rads at home, but like I really preferred like Yomor over Rads, if anything. But I do like Old Charlian versus Crystarium for the most part. Basically I just hate Rads. I don't really mind that, honestly. I wish we could still queue for casual at least for CC. Oh, I wish so too, honestly. That'd be awesome, honestly. It's like such a rare situation, but like I would love to because it makes life like way easier to like, you know what I mean?
School day.
Wait,
Leaving your dragoon.
no, chill. That I'm not playing that. Yeah, I didn't need to click that. Okay. Rad is a cool area though, but everything was conveniently closer except for the materia thing. It's like the only thing. Otherwise it was like pretty solid nonetheless though. What was the area that was Ralgers. Ralgers was okay. I think the only problem with Ralgers Reach was that like yeah, you can actually like use your mount in that area and but the bell was like across where all the vendors were to pick up the stuff. That was like the only two things I think that I was kind of like, eh. Otherwise though, like Ralgers was a pretty W area. Essentially, check out the Don't Lean on Me by Amity Affliction. Don't Lean on Me. Ooh, okay. I definitely got that I'm going to type that in and save it as a tab for later. Affliction. I think my like YouTube feed is gonna be full of like metal music now. They play me that song as well. Ooh, okay. Man, I know we like briefly touched on this last time, but rock music or metal music just like needs to make, not that it ever like technically fell off, but like it you know, more concerts would be nice to see. VIP for Amity is already sold out. How much do tickets? Well, that's the question, really. How much do tickets go for that concert? Because who were we talking about earlier? Connor Price. Yeah, because he's actually performing in the city, sort of thing too. Oh, okay. Vicky went to go do dailies. Wait. It's not just popular as mainstream stuff, pop and hip hop, etc. Oh, okay. Bye, Vicky. I know she's got dailies to go do. Have fun with them, and are you joining then? If you want to, I'm just gonna invite you. You can say yes or no, and if you say yes, then like W. If you don't, totally fine. All right, we're back in there. No, Vicky, it's totally okay. I'm not trying to put pressure on anybody. I don't know what the assignment is. We've been doing Frontline for like forever, so all good. Carry on, enjoy dailies. Also, like in fairness, we're on Crystal and like not Ether, so everybody's curfew was like an hour and a half ago. On Crystal, you know what I mean? Yeah. Because usually, like, I think honestly, everyone goes to Ether to do like all the content, and I'm in the same boat. Honestly, yeah. I can tell you with certainty that there's like a specific hour in the night when everyone starts like clocking out. On Crystal, it's at like 11:30. On Primal, it's at like midnight. Good night, Kronzy. Love you too. Have a good one. Enjoy. Do the dungeon next time, for Pete's sake. I definitely was not a distraction the entire time. Ether goes to bed at like 2 in the morning every night. It's so wild, actually. So yeah, Crystal's at like 11. even like 10 sometimes, depending on like what kind of weekday it is. Like on Mondays, it's like dead at 10. Um, oh yeah, like it gets very quiet very quickly. Like we already like clubs are closing up shop in like the next hour. It literally closed at like 2. Yeah, that place is closing at like it just closed. You know, just yeah. We go to bed pretty early over here on Crystal. Back before DC Travel, there was the raid teams that started at like 2 a.m. Eastern on Crystal that were pretty cracked. You know, that's the most amazing thing about all of it is that like rating before the whole data center and like world server transfer thing was really like a whole different ball game. It was crazy actually. And I get it though, because like a lot of people, myself included, like, you know, were either on a server, the server got migrated to Crystal for that whole like transition thing, and now people have left Crystal to do stuff on Primal or Ether, like with characters that are on said server. Like I don't like everybody kind of gets blown away by the idea that like this specific character has like the most playtime that I ever have on any character, and also is my like original, like this is the first character I ever made in the history of the game when I first started playing this game. You will most likely see me play the same kind of character design wise, but the difference is like the hair color and the eye color is different. Otherwise, exact same character. And I use those characters much more so than I do otherwise. But yeah, this was the first character I ever made. So, what cutie, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, my design for the character is very simple, just my mom, so. But her name is not, well, yeah. So, but either way though, yeah, my yeah, character design was inspired by Mama. I feel like social networking kind of regressed with DC travel. I think so too, to like a small degree, because like that's what I was trying to understand when I was on Crystal and like raiding with people on Crystal. It seemed really easy to actually like. It seemed really easy to meet people and like communicate and all that kind of stuff. And then ever since people were just making alts or transferring out of Crystal onto other places, they were just doing that instead. I didn't do that. I instead made like I said, right, like I made an alt, and then that alt became the main, right? So like this character officially became like the alts, unfortunately. I still prioritize this character in terms of like what I do, like content wise though, right? So like whenever like a new thing comes out, I usually use this character first before I switch to other characters. However, I have not been doing that with like raids and ultimates. So like when I was first doing ultimates for the very first time, like during Shadowbringers, like in Stormblood, this was the character I was using because it was the one that I had. But then eventually, yeah, I stopped using the character entirely. People actually give you like a lot of crap now. It's really bizarre for having like a crystal server. Like even earlier today, I was doing normal raid, and then the paladin was like new, and it was very clear because they were like watching the cutscene, and then you know how they get that credential, like, oh, like, you know, person new, like getting extra content, whatever. Like we got that message, so the paladin was clearly new, and somebody in the raid was just like talking hella crap about it, about how they were playing paladin, which I thought was like weird. Now you may think like, oh, that happens everywhere. Like it does, but like it doesn't. So there is a lot of crap that comes out from people who play on Crystal. So I don't know. I think it's weird, but I maybe do that with my Catboy. But I have the Heavens with Banquet hair, and I do want to buy that bundle constantly. Not buying that bundle, honestly, makes total sense though. So I don't blame you. Put the picture on the party from the final fight. Well, that's what you know. What's crazy actually is that like that happened to me because like my damage at the beginning of raids is not usually on like the higher side, but once I understand a mechanic, it's like I can be pretty consistent, you know. Like with top, I like every time we go in and do like a run of top, I probably make like a mistake once, like twice, like 3 times max. That's not like a brag. I really try to like practice a lot to like become consistent at like the mechanic. So I feel really good being able to like do it and talk to you guys and just somewhat turn my brain off. So I actually got asked to join like a group for Titan, but then I declined it because I was always like, we were doing like the first 3 fights and it was the same people I kept on seeing, and I was playing tank, so it was like, oh my gosh, like this guy knows how to play like Gunbreaker and whatever. So they asked me like, hey, like have you cleared Titan yet? And I was like, well, I'm getting there, And then they were like, you want to join us? And I just respectfully declined it. I was like, I don't really know, like it seems like a lot of because it's pressure, and sometimes the pressure can be like a pain, and I didn't have the confidence that I had back then. I do now that I did back then, sort of thing. So it was a whole debacle. And LBB. Okay, I'm good. I wish the bundle was a can't white desktop for one character. I wish that they did it with like a lot of things in this game, but they surprisingly don't. It's so bizarre, actually. Because I don't know. I'm trying to think actually. Like outfit glam. Oh my gosh! Like if you know how much money I would save if I only had to get an outfit for like one singular character and have it for the entire account. My life would be. I'd save so much money. Because if anything, like I'm so annoying. Like I literally will buy. Remember, because like I play 4 characters. Like in terms of like rating, dungeons, trials, ultimates, I play 4 characters. So like if there's a glam that I like and I really like it, I'll buy it 4 times, which is ridiculous. Because $18 is like $72 instead, and that's like a horrible. I don't always do that, but sometimes I like can't help myself. There are certain things that I like will wait until it's on sale, but like what was that? Was it like Woodland glam that came out recently? Like the greenish one that was like, yeah, I bought that only for 2 characters. So I hoping Doncho would have added a new start point from his queue. Honestly, I kind of expect that they'll make Doncho a new start point and put 8.0. I think so too, because I was trying to figure out like how it's gonna work. Because you gotta think about it, like with the way how they're doing the MSQ and like patch releases and all that other stuff, right? Like essentially starting Dawn Trail 7.0 it's technically like at 6.1, but you're level 90 doing that content, and when Dawn Trail comes out, you have to be level 90 to start it. So I think what's going to happen is like in 8.0, they're probably going to look into redoing the leveling system to allocate for the saga, because it doesn't make sense how it works with Dawn Trail versus like whatchamacallit, Dawn Trail versus nice. Thank you for the break. Yeah, because like the actual storyline for Endwalker ends at 6.0 instead of like 6.5 like it did with the previous ones. So like if you were to like buy a story skip, then you should technically for Dawn Trail, like, because it'll be available, right? Like if you buy a story skip to start Dawn Trail, you would start at 6.1 instead of like 7.0, which makes sense. Like it should be that way. But starting that way at like level 90 though is very overwhelming for a lot of players who've like never even, like picking up the game for the first time ever is like, it can be very extensive basically. Like it'd be a lot of pressure to teach somebody how to play like a max level job basically. After watching Zeppla, Miztech, Arthur, Savik, Mitsu, Asmongold, Purple, what? YouTube recommended me your streams. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. I mean, I am nobody compared to all those people, but like that's cool. I hope you enjoy. Oh, if anything, we're like live on YouTube and Twitch at the exact same time, in case anyone's like, where'd that come from? So they didn't follow through in time for Dawn Trail. I don't think they had time, but also I think they're trying to think about like in the long run, like what they're gonna do about like post level 100, because it would be weird to see like level 110. Because then if they were to follow like another series of like levels, right, then it'd probably be somewhere around like level 150 or something like that. It wouldn't, I don't know. It was a crazy person talking to. Oh my god. I like how you're like on both versions of the thingy. That's really cool. However, I hope we don't like mind hearing double in that case scenario. You know what I mean? I'd love to see a statistic about story scripts and sales. You know what's crazy is that what I can tell you is that the number is extremely high because how often it's like the number, it's like the top 5 like most, like, you know, if you go to like the like if you go to the 14 online store, it'll tell you the top 10 like most sold things. Shadowbringers is like, it's been up there for like 6 months. How often people skip the story to like be at Endwalker's progression point. So, and that's also, and the only one that really it competes with in terms of sales is Fantasia. It's honestly like mind blowing to me how many people buy Fantasias. It's like, I think a month. It's like in the 100,000s, like at least 100,000 people buying Fantasia, like one singular Fantasia at least a month is like mind blowing to me. I mean, I get it, but it's like that's so much. I wouldn't be able to do that. That's why like I don't really Fantasia anything. All I do is just if I want to make a character like an alt, I just make the alt instead of like Fantasiaing. So like for example, and I'm gonna put Chicken under the bus on this one, and he's not gonna mind it because he'll be very happy to know. But basically, I wanted to make a lot. I wanted to replay the game because, you know, I'm a controller player, right? So I wanted to replay the game with mouse and keyboard to kind of like learn what it feels like to play mouse and keyboard. And I did that instead of just like Fantasiaing like another character sort of thing. I just like made I literally made an alt character, and I was just like, yeah, you know, I made an alt. It's a LFL, and we're gonna go through the storyline again from the beginning with a LFL using mouse and keyboard. So, I wasn't really willing to spend $5 to temporarily change my character design to be a LFL. You know, I don't know. Part of me like really wasn't like I'm not really a big fan of it. So I just make the character instead. But because I make the character, I have to like commit to the character. So not only do I make the character, but I also level the character up to like everything. And eventually I will get there, but not anytime soon. So we'll see. It's in a way it's unreasonable to recommend Dauntless to a friend given how much to pay for it. Well, that's the thing though, is like, right, like conceptually, like, it's not required to play. Here's the thing, it's going to significantly depend on how they introduce all the characters that we know, because the trailer for Dawn Trail kind of already gives the impression that like you're supposed to know who the players or like, who the characters are. So I don't really know how they're going to do that, all things considered. Because I'm under the impression that like if I was watching it for the first time, like the trailer for Dawn Trail, I don't know who anybody is, but I feel like everybody else would know who they are. You know what I mean? So, oh wait, I have to do that. So hopefully they actually like with like Dawn Trail storytelling, because like with the Endwalker one, the Endwalker storytelling does not explain anything about anybody. Like you don't know why Sessiion is there talking about going to like find Alcazal's legacy via like a map because the kid was being attacked by the, you know, the merchant over the, you know what I mean? Like they don't explain any of the characters or like what's going on. It's just like they're just like there doing stuff. So I hope that they do several things. They're gonna have to like sorta like retell the story like eventually, to make it seem as if like, oh, you just met Thancred and Sessiion for like the first time and that sort of thing. So hopefully they do, but I don't really know how they're going to exactly do that, considering how the 6.1 to 5 story is. Like, what's the point of going to the Red Moon to fight Golbez? You know what I mean? It's easier to tell where I'm standing on Olalafell and then in Elven Row at least. Honestly, I feel like it's gonna depend on like what, because I've been playing this character for so long that like I know where the exact point is with the hitbox of where she stands, and apparently there's like a mod that tells you like where you're standing, and I was baffled by that because I had no idea. I only recently, like, this expansion, this was the expansion that I got exposed to, like, all the stuff that you can do with, like everything, pretty much, you know? Like, I genuinely was, because, like, when I first started playing this game, I was playing it on a PlayStation 3. So, like, my first experience ever playing this game was on PS3. And then, of course, like, PS4 came out, I got PS4. Pixel Perfect? Yeah, that's what it's called. Okay, that name sounds extremely familiar to me, so yeah. The fact that it, like, I never knew that that's what that was. So when I like learned about it, I was like, do people just like not know where that pixel spot pat thing is at, whatever? I was devastated to find out that I knew about it without, because I actually like I will actually, because now I feel weird saying pixel perfect because it sounds like I'm using it, you know? Like I used to say like, oh, I'll pixel perfect something in terms of like my position or placement or whatever, and now I feel dirty saying it because like it genuinely is the name of the mod, whatever it is. So, oh, I mean, I don't either. I don't use anything. I just can't believe that it's like a thing. And the list is extensive. Cause then you got people who like have the you know, the bot that like plays the game for you sort of thing, and like I don't know. Like what always fascinated me was understanding how do people host like a hunt train, and apparently that's like one of those like plugins or whatever it is, where you can literally like it tells you where to go and where they like when they spawn, where they spawn, like all that stuff. And I never had the curiosity in my mind to understand like how do they always know. Oh my god, I'm so sorry that like you're blinded by like this insane lighting of like just, you know, mass destruction. Even though Gaius would be proud. So, like that's why I never converted to like a PC controller or a PC like mouse and keyboard style, because please tell me we're getting Meteor's hairstyle and Doncho trailer. You think we're getting it? Isn't it not? Is it already? Isn't his hairstyle? Oh, you mean the new one? Oh, the new one. I do think so. I think we will eventually get it. Yeah, because they kind of sort of have to. Because like you can actually design, you can design Meteor now if you want to. Like he's a designable character like through and through. So they will 100% add the new hairstyle. They might reveal it in like a patch note live letter thing later on. Like a live letter will probably be like, hey, by the way, like, you know, in case you wanted to live that, because people really do like art, not RP, but like, you know, they go through the storyline looking like Meteor, like on purpose, and like the hairstyle is part of it too, you know. So definitely, you'll definitely get it at some point. Hearing tons of EU players use no clippy. No clippy. Oh, is it like a latency thing because they're just on like they're on Europe trying to play in like America or whatever? Not just for Hear Males, we want for Catboy. No, they I mean the hairstyle is oh, is it not universal? Ooh, I actually don't know about that. I've only ever played like a female Here Highlander. So I genuinely didn't even think about it. Oh, that actually makes sense actually. If it I hope it is for Catboys too, so that you can use it. That'd be pretty sweet actually. It basically doesn't double weave. But we can, I mean, I can already do that without. I mean, I guess if they're doing it on like a server thing, maybe that might be different. I kind of get that though. Alexander? Wait, there's like a plugin something. Oh. I don't know. Oh, maybe I have heard of something like that. Because I know people talk about the latency and like the ping for this game, but the ping and latency thing is like part of the game experience, you know. But like if it, I'll tell you what though, if it works, you can basically use a potion in a double weave. No, that's sounds good. Oh, well, thank you, homie. Here, I'm gonna give you back to you. If you want to keep on going, then like go for it. Oh my god, you're so cute for requesting. I know Al's going to bed, but I'm down to keep playing if you want to, Reed. I'm just here. Wait, I'll just type it to you. Okay. All right, sounds good. Yeah, just whenever whenever you're ready. I'm chilling regardless, so I'm here. If the fact that there's a way that you can potion in a double weave is scary, actually. I would actually, because in my mind that's like illegal, because you can't without like massively clipping, which I guess no clippy makes sense. It like prevents you from clipping because it puts it to like a very minimal thingy. And there's Top World Prog about the drummer on Splatoon. Oh, is that the one where you can like visually see AoEs? I saw so many people's I was listening to the drama that talked about that JP team that like got first place, and then they like cheated, and then they like in shame deleted their accounts, but then they got banned anyways, and they removed the imagine a party synergy, you saw the plus and the line. That's wild, actually. I genuinely like, I would hate that like a lot, because the whole point of like the mystery of mechanical functionality is understanding like where and like what is safe, and you gotta like just use your. It's crazy to me that people don't use their eyes. So you were saying to be safe. Yeah, that sounds so nuts, actually. Because I actually do remember seeing, like, people were tweeting about the race and how somebody was like blatantly cheating for it. The Pietas, the towers at the end of Limitless Desolation. Oh yeah, or Limited Destruction, whatever it's called. Yeah, or Limitless Destruction. Yeah. It shows you where all 4 towers will end. Or they end. Oh, like by appearance, like before they appear, sort of thing. Oh, you mean the final mechanic? Oh, yeah. Okay, the Earth Tower. Yeah. Oh, it tells you where they like appear, sort of thing. Oh, that's wild, actually. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's after High Concept 2. It's not the limit. It's not the one before Natural Alignment 2. That's crazy, actually. You know what? This is the reason why the whole like pursing thing like does not matter, because like I feel like so many, now I don't want to like take away credibility for people who play this game and they're like gifted, you know what I mean? But I do strongly believe that like there's such a high amount of players that have like the stupid high numbers, and like they literally you're talking about Dominion. Dominion is the Enrage. Yeah. Limit what's that move called? I think it's Limitless something. Yeah. Demolition, Desolation, Disillusion, something like that. I think I meant that mechanic, but yeah, no, Dominion. Dominion, where there's like the one person who like has to flex in case they get hit with the Earth resistance move thing. And some of the speed kill groups use something that perfectly synced pull time on bosses. Perfectly synced pull time. Perfectly synced pull time. What, you mean like they all pull at the boss at the same time? Aren't you like, I mean, like maybe, but I feel like that's not really like correct though. You don't have someone open for CC to be early. Oh, because like I'm pretty sure. Oh, I kind of want to play Astro actually. Who is it? It's like Ninja doesn't like starting on time. They like going late, you know? Like they would oh cool, I got my correct outfit on. They like to do it like a second early. because the actual snapshot for the Sessiion comes out like a like a second later. So they do it like. What's crazy to me is that people like need to use these plugins to help them like become a better player, but they can't just like do it themselves, kind of thing. You know what I mean? I just think that's so weird. Because like, I feel like that's part of the fun. The fun part is being able to figure out how to actually like play the job and like all those buttons and whatnot, you know. Now, like, I feel, oh shoot, oh, gotta go. Music WoW as an example. Why no, that's the crazy part. Is that like WoW, from what I remember hearing about, because I didn't know either, but they have like a billion different plugins or mods or hacks or whatever that they're called, and like they're kind of, isn't the fight design like made those with like intention basically? Because I think that's what it was. Like I think they actually like the fights or the raids were built around using those things. I think, from what I remember, like reading about or hearing about rather. So I don't know, but like I think honestly, like if 14 like allowed it, it'd probably not be like as big of a deal. But the problem is that like because it's so like widely unacceptable, like it's crazy actually. Because my friend, now I'm not gonna like say who they are per se, right? But like they send me like pictures of like glam, and I was like, oh yeah, like glam is the thing, you know, like glam is like a mod or whatever that it is. But I didn't know that it really goes beyond that. Like I always forget these programs because I just genuinely don't know about half of them or most of them, if anything. But if you hear accessibility and programs, some of these things growing in 14, honestly. Well, because like, okay, one thing that they recently added that I actually did not like, but I kind of got forced to deal with, is in the HUD. I mean, this is me preferentially, right? But I think this is because I spent most of my time like just not having it anyways. Is the timer in the HUD when you can see how many seconds are left on like a cooldown thing? I actually didn't like that. That was like a required thing I had to put on my HUD. So like when I use this card and it tells me that I got 15 seconds to play the card, I actually didn't like that that was like a thing. But then after seeing that it was required for like certain raids, it kind of became like a requirement to use. Sort of, I don't know. ACC was kind of rare years ago. See, that's the only one that I knew, but I didn't even know about it until like, I don't know, like the beginning of Shadowbringers, I want to say. All I remember is that somebody told me that there's a thing that like tracks your damage, and I was like, what is that? And then once I found out, I started getting like, not sweaty, but you know, I didn't realize that it was like indicative of my DPS output, because I was really like a tear. I was really bad at this game when I was first playing it. I still have my record. Like this character that I'm playing right now, you can go search my character's records and like you'll see that my output is like awful. I have an 01S run. I think I played Dragoon. I have like a 7 or something. And I used to think, I didn't think that I was good, but I used to say like, oh, like you don't need to use life surge, because I was playing Dragoon. I was like, you don't have to use life surge as a Dragoon. Like it just only gives you like a recovery thing. Like I didn't know that it guaranteed crit, so I just like didn't use it. And then I was like, people were getting mad at me. They were like, are you not using life surge during that move? And I was like, I don't know, it only does heals. And they were like, no, it does guarantee crit. And I was like, that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know what that means. And then my mind was blown once I got introduced to Discord and the balance, which like the balance is helpful for some things, but like I don't like think of it as like the Bible, you know what I mean? It's got very helpful information though, so I definitely like appreciate the time and effort, because like people really spend time to like theorize and research everything too. Like analytically, it's really helpful. So it's really honest, because you can see times out fractions of seconds for mitigations and things. Well, that's why I like it though, because like I don't use what's that thing called in 14 or logs when you can like it'll tell you where you're doing things incorrectly. I don't even use that. I don't even know what it's called. Like I think if you upload the log, you can actually look at where either you can do improvements, or I've seen it on like people's discords and tweets like from time to time, but I don't even know what that is, and I never use it. I only look at the number, and if I'm like, oh, it's like a green or a blue or like a whatever, then I just figure out how to do that better, like overall. Like I don't really analyze it to the T, if anything. Like I don't really know how to. So I just kind of deal with it. XOV analysis. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't even. I just do not use that program or that part of the program at all. Can I grow on alongside parsing closer to fast range? Well, that's the thing though, right? Is like that whole culture is honestly really obnoxious because like I know some people who have like extremely high numbers and even are like, you know, number 6 in the world, whatever. And I see them make mistakes that I'm like, yo, you're fucking like dumb. You know what I mean? But I don't want to like implicate that. Like I watch, and also there's like drama that kind of ensues it too, you know? Like I think ever since whatever that drama was that Xenos was covering, talking about the number 3 like Sage or tank or whatever that it was. Like he was being a huge crybaby because he was like not able to, like, you know, he was like acting like a huge tool over his numbers or whatever. I don't remember, but like that guy in my mind is like a terrible human being. He is actually like known for being like racist or whatever, right? So like that doesn't help his case at all. But the fact that he actually like thinks that his number matters to him like so much and matters like to Xenos is like really weird to me actually. Because I don't really take that number to heart. I mean, obviously, like I set like a goal for what I would like to hit like numerically, but it's not like you know, like if I don't hit it, I'm not really complaining. Having the record is like nice at least. It just says like, oh, I can do this fight, and that's what I like prefer to do anything. Find how our dark died at the end of phase 1 and top by 0.1 second margins. Yeah, that's crazy actually. That's the thing I don't sit there and analyze like the millisecond of like, oh my god, the GCD timing, whatever. I genuinely don't. I don't know how to read that kind of data with this game. I just like, I look at the rotation, I look at the mechanics, maybe the toolbox, maybe like a mitigation sheet, and then I just play the video game. Did you get Last of Living Dead? I have definitely had that happen to me as well, and I just assume that that's what it was. Like, I don't sit there and think like, oh, it's because I, you know, something. I don't know. Oh, I tried. Because that happened to me too during my top run. One time, I guess I got killed singularly during phase 1, and then I had weakness. I living deaded Pentacrator, and then I didn't survive after not getting killed with the LD on, and then I was like, why? And then people were like, oh, you probably had weakness, and I was like, and then in my mind, I was like, that's like a thing? I genuinely had no idea. I was like mind blown that because of my weakness, because I just don't think about it, you know. In like a perfect scenario where like I'm just progging through top or trying to clear top, and then I play P1 like as intended, like me having weakness doesn't make sense, right? So like me having weakness is just like a thing I don't think about. So I would have never actually known that the weakness thing was causing that exact issue, you know what I mean? Yeah, so I just kind of dealt with it as it was. But it definitely like, it's definitely eye-opening though. It's definitely eye-opening. But I don't sit there and like after like a long raid day, because like what they'll do is they'll post a log after we like raid to see like what we did numerically. I don't even check that. Like I really don't. Nice one, dude. Thank you. All right, onward. Now, like, if we're in the middle of like raiding, right? Like, if I'm with like my group and then they're like, oh, like Adele died to like a thing, like why? And I'm like, I don't know, but I think it might have had to do with my like. I'll look at my cooldowns and figure out like, oh, if it was this or that. But it never goes beyond that. Like, I really don't analyze it enough times to really like put the pieces together. Kind of, I just either I didn't use my TBN or I didn't like. Oh shit! All right, I'm alive. Rank 1, 2, 3 arguments tend to be silly considering more often than pressing the exact same buttons. Well, that's the other thing too, you know. I learned that like getting rank 1 through 5 or whatever is like it's just a variance, you know. You got to get lucky that you get like a high crit or direct hit variance, and I don't like. That just means you got to do the content like 50,000 times until you get like a good number that you know. Like you need luck to get that. I understand that. I never cared for rank 1. So that like that drive just never appealed to me. I was just like, I don't care. I still don't. Like I think like if I like I think in I think if you look at my main character on the white hair one, Weiss, like she has like a 92 I think or something on T. I was like mind blown that I can even get that number, you know? I was like, damn. That's a high ass number. How the hell I did that? And I don't know. I just press the buttons. Like, I don't even think that heavily about it. People think that I'm, like, people... Because my co-tank was like, bro, like, you're fucking just, you know, you're deliberately trying to get that number. And I was like, I don't... Like, how? Like, I don't know how to get that number. I just press buttons. Like, obviously, like, if there's 2 targets and I'm playing Gunbreaker, then, like, my AoE works on 2 targets. I just do 2 targets. But if the target's only is far away, then I use 1. Like, it's not like a, you know, it's like not, people are thinking too hard about it, in my mind. That's why I'm just like, bro, it ain't that serious. So, yeah, I don't know. But I'm just here. I'm just here to literally just, like, play the video game. So yeah, like I don't know. If you crit hard enough, you can play blatantly wrong and get higher ranked. That too, like you can have high variance and have like lower skill in terms of like button presses and whatnot, and still do like okay, you know, do fine. It doesn't offer me any kind of crazy value. That's why like that's why I don't really pay attention too heavily about like people's numbers, because like I know players that I've raided with through Party Finder and in statics or whatever, and like, you know, oh, I mean that's the reason why I can't heal. Like I don't heal. I'm a really annoying and awful healer because I'm like that. If I'm the only heals that I use in Savage Raids are ones that I use in between my like Malefic or my Glare. I'm so serious. It's very bad. So like I'm basically like blacklisted from playing healer. It's so bad actually. I like I should be blacklisted from playing healer. It's really bad. It's really bad. Not for anything besides the simple fact that like I don't, because you know, like if I use my heals, it's not damage, right? Yo, don't tell me that. Don't like oh wow me. My party doesn't die. It's just like if okay, for example, if I'm playing Scholar and they get hit with like a thing, I just let the fairy, I'll use like Whispering Dawn and let the fairy just like do the healing. And then yeah, like don't get me wrong, if the healing isn't enough and the health is still like low, then I'll throw out like a thing. Otherwise, like nah. I don't like have to just pull to people who are doing anything. Well, that's my problem. See, because like that's this is the reason why I think that people get mad at me. Because like I go in, if I play healer, I go in with the mentality that like no one's getting hit by things incorrectly. I do not compensate for people's MIDI or mistakes rather. I call it pity regen. You drop a glare and toss them a regen and hope that they're fine. I should do that, but I don't. Like, I'm heavily under the idea that like you can probably go look at old VODs of me playing um like P1 through 4 as a white mage, or even like Sage or like whatever. I literally do not compensate people's heals. Same thing with reses. If I'm playing healer, like if I'm playing Sage and my teammate's a white mage, and if like the black mage dies, I don't ever get the first res. I'm such an asshole. It's so bad. It's very bad. Well, yeah, I think so as well. Like if I'm in a scenario where like if there's like a mitigation plan for like an ultimate or like a savage raid, I will follow that to the T if it lets me get like a purple or an orange or whatever, right? But if I'm not able to like heavily maximize my efficiency in healing because of people making mistakes, I do not compensate the heal for that. Like I don't. I let the fairy or the cardia do it, if anything. So it's toxic. But like if I'm playing white mage, like I'll throw them like a tetra, worst case scenario, you know? When I play with red mage, some people that you got used to me telling them not to res. Resin drops so much more from the rotation on the healer. Oh, I mean, yeah, but see, that's why too. Like, just let summoner heal. That works. They really should buff physics. Like, physics for summoner should actually get a buff. It's not good, but it should totally have a buff. I'm not opposed to it. It shouldn't heal at the same degree as like physics does for scholar, but it should heal enough. Like if you heal yourself, it should heal a decent amount, but if you heal other people, it should probably not do the same thing. You know, I don't know, something fun. Also, my time I died already wise because the healer is busy casting res. Yeah. Like I'm perfectly fine. Like summoner should be able to heal themselves with physic. They should. It's a janky ability that they have it because they share it with scholar, but like it should totally heal them. They should totally do it. I don't really think that there's like a problem. It just shouldn't be a healing ability that coexists like red mage, because like red mage's healing for cure is crazy strong, which is like fine, but it should not. Like yeah, like physics should not heal the same thing. Bakir is so good in trio mechanics, but it's so useless for all time. Well, that's how it should be. I mean, that's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's really worse. It's really bad if like there's actually people like trying to rely on like Bakir being helpful or something of that nature. Like it really shouldn't be used outside of like downtime, because like physic would be good in that same regard, you know. Like if physic was actually a usable ability in if physic was a usable ability during the like a downtime mechanic, it'd be great actually. I may have died to dog in PAS, but I never died to high concept because of HP. Yeah, I always well, also because like there is actually some really good uptime that comes from the idea of like playing as a red mage in an ultimate, you know, because you really do like have a time to like actually like recover and do your thing. It's actually super nice. Damn, dude, I'm so annoying with the Astra right now. It's crazy. 46 and I only use macro and gravity. Because when I was doing DSR as a red mage, like they knew that I can heal myself and that I was healing myself, so they were like, "Oh yeah, like he's got it. Like he's fine. Don't worry about him." Because like, you know, you got to use Mercure to set up your like some of your uptime. It just works. It's really easy to just like utilize Mercure. Like if physic was able to be used in a similar fashion, it'd be great. Yeah. Triggers are really weird because sometimes something like summoner benefits from a ton of cooldowns. It's weird, I know. Like red mage can be really tricky too for that same reason, where like because like with summoner, right, like if you have a trio mechanic where it's like a minute long, you can literally just use all your stuff and like it won't matter, you'll get it back. And it's interesting actually. he's dying. Oh, I tried to like raise you from a distance. That's why it's so interesting to me that like with UCOB and Summoner, like you literally do just press all your buttons on cooldown all the time, and then when it goes away, sort of thing. Like it's back in time, perfect timing every time. It's so weird, but it does not work if it was like a, you know, like a slow build or a slow spell speed for Summoner thing. Then the time I use meditate, someone gets Eggy Rush. if there was a way, I don't know what they would do, but there should be Summoner should get, you know how Dancer has like improvisation where you can sit there and like do like a circle healing thing and then you can like send it and it's like a region and like a shield. Summoner should get an ability similar to that. Not the exact ability because I don't want them like just copying and pasting from other jobs, but if they had something like that, that'd be really cool. So I don't know, but I'd be very curious to find out like what exactly ability wise, like it's always going to fascinate me to think about what they're going to do with the jobs come Dawn Trail, because I genuinely have no idea. I'm getting sniped. Oh my god. Yo, I'm on the opposite. Oh my god. You bastards. Alright. Dude, I was gonna live. So the Dark Knight, like... The Dark Knight was really, like, helping me out, unfortunately. They don't saw an E11S. Improvisation, I think? Yeah. Improvisation is... Well, I mean... It's really hard to use during full... You can use it in full uptime, but the benefit of it is, like, extremely low. Because all you really get to do is provide, like, a regen. And the regen isn't, like, super strong. It gets stronger the longer you hold it, but, like, it's not... Like, it's helpful if you can, like, think about when to use it sort of thing. But it's not like a really super crazy strong ability. But it's not bad. You can use it. I think it still clips like a little bit, but I think you can use it in full uptime and like it's fine. It was a silly pre-nerf when Reaper was out healing Dancer. Yeah, you know, I think that Arcane Crest getting the nerf that it got before, I do remember that actually. The heal for that was really crazy. I think that Reaper actually, like... Not that it's useless. I don't know how useful, if anything. I don't know how useful Arcane Crest is now anymore. Like, I genuinely don't know. I feel like it is useful, but I haven't... I use it, obviously, but it doesn't offer anything offensively for me, so I just kind of don't... I don't heavily rely on it, but... When it first came out, though, the effect, I did understand how strong it was, yeah. Top DPS and top healer. It's weird, though, because, like, Reaper was cool. I mean, it still is a cool job, but that healing factor was so fascinating to me. Especially considering that, like... Oh, I might be, like, in shambles. No, I'm good. I thought like the samurai debuff, I thought somebody was gonna kill me, but I'm chilling. I did not realize that it took me a while to realize how much the healing potency was for Reaper. It was so crazy, actually. Because then, like, you know, Reaper kind of blasts off doing blue screen and top and P6. Reaper, we had a Reaper in our top group for like a while, and then he like just kind of took a break away from the game, I think, sort of thing. I remember that the Astro was like reminiscing about how, oh, like for some reason I'm like missing I gotta use like an extra expected Helios because of this part, and I think they don't realize that like it's because of the fact that they had the Reaper Arcane Crest. The Arcane Crest comes in, it does come in handy. Like I can't even deny it. Even like now. Same thing with like Magic Barrier. We have a red mage, and like when they use barrier for certain mechanics, like that, it's literally like a temperance, you know? Like it's literally temperance, so the fact that it actually has that recovery is like very good. But people kind of undermine it sometimes. I get it though. It's not the worst thing ever, but Because what else is there? Like Monk has Mantra, and Mantra goes hard, dude. They've nerfed Monk so much in terms of support, because I think that they learned that like Monk sometimes just hits on a crazy scale in terms of like support and healing. Like it actually is pretty unmatched in some levels. Oh yeah, and like Summoner has Phoenix regen. They gotta figure that out though. They need to do something for Bahamut. Bahamut having nothing upon like activation is like so like bizarre to me, honestly. It's a macro, you have a macro to target either tank and Phoenix phase. It's actually kind of wild. Yeah. I really think that Phoenix is like, they're gonna have to find a way to like buff Bahamut upon activation, because the fact that it gives you nothing is like such a weird like Phoenix doing the AoE heal regen thing is really cool. But I don't know what they would do though. Bahamut really can't do anything offensively. It'd be kind of bizarre actually. Every time you're in Phoenix and Protocarp Cleave, tank builds are coming out. I know, it's like crazy actually. I do remember seeing this and being like, wow, that's oddly very freaking convenient, you know? That's cool. They should really I don't know how, not that Summoner is gonna get a rework, I just don't know how they're gonna like advance Summoner in Dantro. Because I don't think that they've confirmed yet when the thing is happening. But I would love to know. I kind of sort of like need to know when we're gonna get the job actions. Oh my god, I'm under like serious attack. If you're smart, using on tanks are missing out. Oh, always. Like, you only ever use Rekindle on the tank. You're like not allowed to use it on anybody else. It's like a requirement. It's like so weird. It's such a good ability. Like, it's such a good ability. It's heavily slept on. Are we winning? Nope. Sorry. It's heavily slept on, but it's a really good ability. I personally think that it's like, that's why I think that they need to make like a Bahamut version. Bahamut needs an ability that's like, when you activate Bahamut, it like does a thing, you know? Oh, I made it like messed up. Oh, did I mess up? Oh, I'm actually chilling. Bugging top, I added 0.2 DPS by right clicking the bosses. Just like the auto attack. Right clicking. Oh. I find that to be so interesting. That's why, like, I should actually think about this, because I sometimes I watch other streamers who play like Dark Knight sometimes, and they have like a macro where it kind of allows you to keep on targeting the, you know, like you can keep targeting the boss, but you still like auto give like a TBN to the person, and it like, apparently I'm missing out on damage because I don't have that button. Basically, I don't know how to, I don't know, macros seem to be like bizarre for me though. Because the only macros that I have is for Dragon Sight, where I give my eye to the second person in my party list, and the Black Mage like teleport, where I teleport to the to the person in my second party list. Basically, that's it. Otherwise, I don't use macros like that. I don't even like manually card people when I play Astro, or I don't macro card people. I just use my freaking hands. I will scroll up and down that freaking that party list. Since the caller and so I don't have weapon skills, they never start auto attacking me, so you make them. Oh yeah. Okay, that makes sense actually. I was like, why? But that does make total sense. I didn't think about that. Hilariously enough. Oh my god, I'm lagging like crazy. Whoops. Books hit way harder than Remains Sword or Black Mage Stick. It's so bizarre, dude. Also, the little like slap you give when you're playing Astra also, dude, that little slap goes ham, dude. Highly recommended. It's so funny though. It cracks me up whenever I see it. That's why, like, also I'm so annoying as a healer because like I gotta be uptime on the boss as much as possible so I can also like take advantage of my my autos, dude. Yo, the autos eventually, like, people kind of sleep on them, but they eventually stack up. Those autos come in handy eventually with time. So you gotta like 26k across 119 autos and P12S. Dude, that's 23,000 damage and you could be missing out on. So imagine that, like, you don't get your 23,000 autos, you know what I mean? Missing out. I'm telling you, that's why like I'm so committed to it. I'm fucking dead. I can't even see my game. Oh my god, my game froze. How much crap just happened to me? I don't even know what happened to me, but my game froze like hell, dude. It's okay. I'm just like slinging macros and freaking gravity everywhere, just like dealing with it. Because also, what's crazy to me is like melee autos, like I think make up like the majority of your damage. If melees didn't have autos, then like, you know, it'd be crazy. Like, I think no matter what job you're playing, you're gonna always need to be like, you like always need to be in the boss's like vicinity basically, because those autos, it seems so like, that's why like as red mage, same thing. When I play red mage, I always have to sit on the boss's like hitbox area because the damage just eventually piles up. It's actually so nuts. 1.5 million? I feel like I did way more than that. He said, finally, it's over. So funny, actually. Alright. Well, across all things, I had fun. Not bad. Okay, well, I think we're calling it there, so hysterically enough. But, okay, let me just again say, I love Kranzi and I love Vicky to death, and I love their communities. Y'all are all amazing, okay? So just thank you all for everything. Really appreciate it. I had to put that out there because I know that there was like at some point like 60 people here or some crazy ass number, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's that guy." You know what I mean? Oh my god, you're still here? Well, so much for me trying to like sneak that one in there. Okay. All right. Well, thanks, Vicky. I'm glad that you're still here. But no, seriously, yeah. I know that it's like memes all the time, expecting whatever, man. But like I said, Vicky don't know this, but like I got her back. I know she's married or whatever, you know, husband, etc., whatever have you. But like, you know, she can call me up and be like, "Yo, Sessiion, I need you to like get rid of a body," kind of thing. Ponto, hey yo, that's like, wait, is that like the Ponto? Yo, bro, what's up, bro? How you doing, man? It's so funny how often I watch you stream. So like to get the follow back kind of thing is just like, so. Congrats on T, bro. I'm glad that you got your clear. You got 2 more ultimates to go, and if you need a homie to help to join you in the festivities with that, I know you're already stacked because you know all the people, but like, you know what I mean? Like if you need a homie, I'm down to help you out with DSR and or top. So, in case, just throwing it out there. Big fan. I am in the same boat. Like I am also a big fan. I genuinely will. Yo, I'm impressed by how many hours you stream. Because you stream when I like am on like my lunch break, and then I'm still here, and you're usually like still online. It's impressive. So, a full-time job. I commend you for that. That's the goal, personally, for me. I would love to be like full-time on Twitch. We're getting there. It's a slow progress, but you know, some years in time when we'll do that to you. Eventually we'll all kind of like magnify to that level. I'm looking forward to it though. Hopefully, if the people look at me as somebody as a person of interest in that world, then I'm down for it. Oh yeah, no, for sure. Definitely like having fun is like the #1 goal. you know, work is work. I just, if this is like my favorite game ever, I would absolutely love to be able to like be part of that experience too. So who knows? Maybe in the future, FanFest or TwitchCon Prague, whatever the day that it is, you know, we can share like a fellow handshake. I'm down. I know for sure, like, I don't know what cons and things she goes to, but if I saw Vicky in person, I think I'd fangirl hardcore. Might like freak out of my chair with it, kind of thing. It'd be hilarious, actually. Media tour streamer, you know what? If that's the opportunity that I can live in my life, I think I'd like make the dream. Am I going to PAX West? Are you going to PAX West? When's PAX West? Wait, I'm looking it up right now. I went to PAX West last time and I loved it. Is it in December? No, it's in August. Are you going to be there? Because I might consider it. You know what I mean? Like I might consider it. I love PAX West. I went to PAX West like 2020 or something. It was crazy actually. 2 years ago, as a 20 viewer Andy. Dude, I mean, you've entered like the multiple hundreds, dude. I'm proud of you. So there's not really like a lot of content creators for this game, but I'm glad that you're one of them, you know. So like Vicky and Kronzi alike as well. I don't know how to convince Kronzi to let me be like her therapist, but like I'm trying to therapy the people, you know what I mean? I've offered Vicky. Vicky knows that I can be the therapist, but like I don't try to pry. So okay. Wait, are you like media thinging at PAX? That's actually fire. All right, you'll have to let me know then, because I'm so down. I will gladly like vacay at Seattle for the week of. I love PAX West. PAX West is fire. Oh, and you'll probably be like cosplayed up. Listen, that Tsukuyomi glam goes so hard. Oh my god, dude. If there's if I'm actually like a fan of anybody's like artwork sort of thing when it comes to like cosplaying and whatnot, is 100% freaking Vicky's. Like Vicky, I'm not gonna lie to you, okay? But like now that everyone's away and like sleeping kind of thing, I have scrolled through the Instagram like heavy, okay? Because I'm really impressed with like all the work. Now a lot of it I don't know because it's like League of Legends and like other games that I don't play, but like I have gone through the thick of it. It was crazy actually. We're doing on 29 looking at butts for extended periods of time. Crazy actually. My god. I also need to learn how to become much more active in the community of like what it falls down to. You know what I mean? I don't usually like. I'm really bad with like Discord. So. Oh my god. That's so funny. Well, I don't think I know exactly like the schedule, Ponto, but like I'm pretty sure you'll be live tomorrow. I'll be there. I will be there. And Vicky, I'll definitely keep you up like posted with regards to PAX West stuff. For sure I will. Oh, Eureka tomorrow? Oh, I'm freaking in. Okay. I'm actually down because Eureka's fun as hell. I like Eureka. I gotta work on the relics. I like low-key was working on them like slowly, but definitely. I'll be there. Oh, Sienna Eureka? Hey, we can all go over there, so that's gonna be a win in my book. I'll see you there. That sounds like a win, brother. But okay, well, amongst being amongst the stars, just again, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the raids. Thank you for just dealing with my nonsense. Thank you for the hilarious like uwu and freaking chicken clipping, all that nonsense. Crazy actually. The raid timing was really fast. That scared me actually. I see somebody playing. Speaking of uwu, they're doing the ultimate uwu and they're playing Scholar, so go check them out. They seem really cool. I'm gonna go hang out there for a while myself. So Ponce, I'll see you tomorrow, homie. Vicky, sweet dreams, good night. Everyone who hung out today, thank you. Everyone who followed and hung out again, thank you again. Just I hopefully catch you guys all in the future. So you'll literally always. I'm always on Vicky's, Ponto's, and Kronzi's stream, like always. It's actually I'm also on Sayori's stream too. Like I watch all the streamers. So, and like Ike and I are in the same FC, but like I don't do ultimates as often as Ike does, but I'll catch up to that moment eventually. I'm working on it. Hopefully if I finish top, it's funny because I'm working backwards. I started with T, clear DSR. I'm going to clear top, and then I'm going to go back in time and go do UWA and UCOB. But like I'm at the end of all the ultimates. I'm just such a procrastinator with doing them. So one day I hope to be part of the whole like ultimate project thing. That's why it's actually like my current goal is to clear all the ultimates that I can like help out with clearing ultimates with like Sauce and Sayori and all those folks. Because I love playing tank. So I'm addicted to playing tank, and you know, hopefully I'll be part of that team. So catch you guys next time. Peace out.